Hey Rex, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. About time. What's up, Risky? Death Code Goose. Good morning, guys. How's it going? Just pulling up YouTube real quick, making sure everything's working. Morning. All right. I think we got everything. Hey Loaf, how's the day going? Hey, it's going pretty good, man. How are you doing? Just started. Had a coffee. Checked on comments. Just made a smoothie. So doing pretty good, man. Ready to start blasting. Hi, good night. Hey, Casto. How's it going, man? Finally got the belt on the Pally. Took me 15 runs on T4. Yeah? I'm glad you finally got it, though, dude. That's dope. That's dope. I like. Do the skills with 0 cooldown and mana cost share cast speed instead? Therefore, if you spam 2 at the same time, do they wait for the other one on the cast speed ticks, or can both be cast at full speed simultaneously? I'm asking this due to the last mechanism's potential to double our DPS, basically. 0 cooldown stuff can be cast simultaneously. So if you had something like Sigils of Hope, where it's got like a 0 cast time, since it's right here, it says it's an instant cast. If you had it on auto cast with like something else, or you were holding it down at the same time, it would cast them both. So what were you asking that for? With Elias machinations potential. That sounds really familiar, Death. Which item is that? Or node, or whatever it is? I'm not a name guy. Oh my, I bricked a R7 or a T7 shock mod last night on a wand and actually slammed it on a 1LP ladle and it grabbed it 95% shock. Hey, nice, dude. Congrats on the ladle, man. Or would Elias maximum double RTPS by placing a fireball instead of a flame rush and casting both lightning blast and flame blast and fireball at the same time? They're not both instant casts. It's the unique gloves. Oh yeah. So lightning blast and fireball are not both an instant cast. They have a cast time. So it would have to be an instant cast. So like how the sigils of hope, how those have an instant cast tag. There's no cast time whatsoever. So for example, if I go to somewhere where I can cast a spell, yeah, the gloves, yeah. Okay. So let me go somewhere here. So if I try to cast Sigils of Hope, see how my character does not stutter whatsoever because it's an instant cast? It would have to be that. Even if you have insane cast speed, if you have a spell that has a cast speed that's not an instant cast, it does require an actual cast time. So you cannot cast Fireball and Lightning Blast at the same time. Sadly, not. Yeah, they would share the same ticks. Sorry. Yeah, they would both have to actually have an instant cast tag for them to be able to go at the same time. Hey mate, at Rune Master build planner endgame gloves is Eternal Gauntlets, but loot filter game gloves is Crusader Gauntlets base. Devil, it shows both of them. So if you look at it, it should have 2 bases. One will be the Eternal Gauntlets, and one will be the Crusader Gauntlet base. Because both of them are viable. At super endgame, take off Crusaders. and just run the damage over time gloves. But you're gonna struggle getting some void res. So going into that, some of the bases can still be good until like super end game. It's only when you're pushing like 700-800 corruption plus that you're really gonna want to make sure you have that dot protection. Okay, thanks. So then the best gloves you'd suggest are the ones in the planner with the frostbite. It feels kind of useless. So the reason why you use those death laps is because you can get a metric ton of oh man, dude, I'm so brain dead. Ward retention on there. I don't know if it's going to end up being better like a super end game. People just wanted to see like unique alternatives that they could use with high LP. So it might still end up be better to run the damage over time protection. Hey noob, good morning, man. I'm doing good. I got you with the hydrate. We got a smoothie going today. I know you're playing a different build today, but what do you think of the chest static shell with LP if I can slam intel on it? Yeah, it's pretty good, IO. So if you look at the other planner I put on there, it actually shows the static shell, like the one that's like full uniques with LP. So I wanted to show like some unique alternatives that people could use, and I did put the static shell as the option there. So that is a viable way to do it for sure. Your guy's incredible, learning a ton, following it. Thanks for all the work I'm sure it took. Hey, no worries, Pilgrim. I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. I'm also using 2 Ferber's rings with plus 18 intelligence on it, working out really nice over the ovals. Yeah, man, that's a solid alternative as well. For sure. Bro, this point system is nonsense. Can't even afford Doggo points yet. Yeah, it's all those hydrates that you're spending on. Yeah, if I made it too cheap, then I would just be petting doggos all day, and I wouldn't get any of my blasting done. Do you know about the Marksman Dagger Lightning? It's so OP. Are you talking about the Shuriken Dagger? The one that converts like Shuriken damage to lightning damage, or whatever? Or which one are you talking about? 96, baby. Let's go. Let's go. Loaf King Assemble. How do you live? Hey, Alex, how's it going? You want to watch Dune 2 in a bit? Yeah? Yeah, let me know how it is, man. You'll be the second person in chat that's brought it up. Oh, I forgot I lost all my... Or I gained all my mana back when I level. Like, why am I casting so slow? It's actually losing when you level. It like drops your DPS by so much. Using explosive trap to proc detonating arrow. Oh, detonating arrow. Yeah. Dope, man. Yeah, I heard that's pretty good. Any thoughts on Crypt's new build? Seems the most broken build I've seen so far. Maybe you can try it and brainstorm it even further. I haven't seen it, man. What skills you use in Death? Good day. Hey, Xan, how's it going, man? I appreciate you being here. What's up? Man, thanks for all the great education on the game mechanics. Learning a lot. Great content. A+. Hey, thanks, Ayo. I appreciate that, man. I'm glad it's helping you guys discover kind of game mechanics and how things scale and whatnot. So it's good, man. Oh, guys, I crafted a pretty nutty chess piece last night when I got bored off stream. Look at this shit. Fucking, I finally got the right base with the armor mitigation. It's got T7 mana, attunement, some flat armor on there, and percentile armor. The difference from like my old chess piece, I don't think I have it on my stash anymore. I think I was at like 30 something armor percentage, and this jumped me up to 54. It's fucking nuts. Sheesh army blasting through the veins. Yes, sir. That's the goal. Yeah, I don't think I crafted anything else. I think that was it. I was just kind of messing around with some stuff, and then that dropped, and I'm like, what the fuck? pretty nuts. No hype team today. Gotta save my money for my hot date tomorrow. Hey, dog, you're good, dude. Congrats on the date, though, man. I hope it's exciting. I wasn't a fan of the old one, so I'm glad you're looking for newer options. Somebody to treat little Risky Poo right. It's a Beastmaster that casts Lightning Blast through 5 crows, can be 6 and sex int. How's the crow's survivability? 3 million crits? That sounds pretty good. Yeah, the main issue I've always had in the past with crows is their survivability was just ass. The only way to really keep them alive is using the Serpent's Milk Amulet and making them, like, leech poison damage. I don't know if maybe that's the tech he's doing, but, yeah. It's been a long time since I played a Beastmaster build. Like, a very, very long time. It's been a long time since I played a Primalist in general. Not a lot of spell casting going on with the Primalist. Oh, we got a ladle, boys. Do we have any ladle gamers in here? Oh, we didn't get a ladle. That's hilarious. Baited. Get fucked. Cautions for a change. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. God, dude, I hate these Spire quests that have like 4 Spires, 3 Spires. It takes so much longer than everything else. Have no idea. He didn't go into too much detail, but the things showed it at level 80 are insane. Okay, so he's doing pretty low-end content. Still. Yeah, that's really high damage, but yeah, minions are a pain in the ass to push corruption on, man. The crows in general, unless they change something, have really bad survivability. Like, probably one of the worst survivability out of any minions in the game, dude. They're so bad unless you do some, like, cheese tech with them. And I don't know if he's able to fit that in based on his current setup. So I don't know. I'd have to look at it. So I'm curious to see how he does when he starts actually pushing corruption. T6 mana. Died with a 3 LP ladle? No, dude. I'm sorry, man. That's rough. So back to the starting board. What are you gonna play, Terrified? Are you gonna play the same build, or are you gonna move on to something else? I know typically when I play hardcore, I normally only play like the build once, unless I like died super early on, didn't really get to see the endgame potential. That's usually my excuse to move on to something new, something fresh and exciting. The Exiled Mage wins again. The Exiled Mage always wins. The Exiled Mage is like playing against the house. The house always wins. Sometimes he makes you think you've won, but in reality, he still won. So you're not aware of any class with more DPS than that? Yeah, that's pretty heavy, man. It's pretty nasty. Warlock bug build still has more DPS, but yeah, it's a bug. So I'm guessing Crypt's build is probably not a bug. think a 0 LP strings is worth on the Mad Lightning build. Garcia, I'd probably just use the set belt over that. Unless it has like really good ward retention rules on there. And then I would consider it. I'm sitting at 1400 armor. What's a good armor cap? So armor caps, so if you hover over armor, it caps at 70%. Or sorry, not 70%. Is it not showing here? I think it's 80%. I think it's like 80 or 85% or something like that is where it caps at. I can't remember off the top of my head. Does it tell in the game guide? Let's see. Or yeah, cannot exceed 85%. There we go. So yeah, armor caps at 85%. So like right now I'm at 3600. So yeah, I'd like to get to like 60, 65 probably. Would probably be where the build gets to with reasonable investment. So yeah, probably around there. I was offline for a day and you're already 96 level. Nice. Hey, what's up, Brandon? Appreciate you coming back. Yeah, we've been blasting. I really need 2 runes of creation. So many 2 LP ladles to slam, but I need copies of my slam ones. Oh, for the for like the exalted. Yeah, it's a good way to do it. 85, nice, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I have no idea about that. I was very excited about that build, though. Yeah, there's some possible things to look into to see how well it actually will scale, but yeah, it could be good. Hey, Pinch, how's the Pally build so far? What corruption are you at right now? I just started pushing Dern. So I just barely got all my blessings yesterday, and then I just started pushing, so I'm at 258. 258 right now. What does LP mean? It means legendary potential. So that little tag like underneath the name of the ring there where it says 2 legendary potential. So that means how many extra stats that you could possibly slam onto the item. So like this was a 2 legendary potential item, and now it has 2 red stats on top of it that I was able to add to the unique item. Same with this one. Or like this one has 1 legendary potential, so it only has 1 stat. Or this one I haven't slammed a stat on, but it's got 1 legendary potential. I mean, does the Warlock bugged version do 3 million at level 80 though? No, it does 1 billion damage at level 80. Like not even joking, Death. It literally can hit like 1 billion damage. It's bugged and it crashes the servers, but yeah. You can one-shot anything in the game. I think it's also 75% is around like 30k. Yeah. 85. Okay, yeah, yep, 85. Bro had a Mystic Flare, sticky napalm sandstorm game and wanted to brag about it. 1200 sex during a team fight. Literally unkillable. Nice, man. That's fun. What do you think about the Hand of Judgment gloves with 1 to 2 LP? I wish that I could use it, Destro, but you have to use a drain effect. So the only way that you could use those gloves is if you were using, where are they at? You would have to use these, or wait, nope, not those ones. I don't know why those pulled up on the search. The fuck are they at? These guys. So you'd have to use these guys as your legendary boot, in which case you would drop like 100% healing effectiveness to use them, and I don't know if that is worth the trade-off. Because you have to have some kind of drain effect. The other option is you'd have to run an Exsanguinous on your chest piece, and then you'd lose a metric fuck ton of damage. On Lightning Blast build, why am I most of the time dealing like 1 to 3k and sometimes 15, 20k? Is it the shred or something? It's because most of the damage you're seeing, Akin, is the Lightning Blast itself, just chaining the stuff. So Lightning Blast doesn't do or damage. The Spark Charges do. So Lightning Blast applies the Spark Charges and then they explode. So you're probably just not seeing a lot of the explosion numbers in the background. But yeah, that's why you're going to see a bunch of small numbers as well. So that's the Lightning Blast applying the Spark Charges. Yo, we pushing Pally today? Yes, we are. Yes, we are. Love. We're gonna start pushing right now. So we just barely got our best blessings yesterday, so we're ready to start pushing that corruption. Hey, Pinch, which timeline are you pushing corruption on? I am going to be. I'm going to be pushing on the winter, the Age of Winter timeline, because that's the timeline that drops the Yulia's Path. And there's a wide variety of the healing effectiveness on these boots. So it goes from 41 to 114. So it's going to be really hard to get a good pair. This is one of the few boss drops on this build that's in a monolith. So I'm going to be going for trying to get like 100% plus pair of boots with like 2 legendary potential or something. So I figured this would be a good timeline to push for the corruption. So that's what we're looking at. Yeah, we lose a bunch of damage. We lose a bunch of the damage over time protection too, swapping the gloves. I mean, let me look at the pair of gloves again, just to refresh my memory. Because I did debate it there. I've got a bunch in here. So this is the gloves he's talking about. So he couldn't benefit from the Judgment stuff. I don't want to really use Judgment. So he'd basically be getting 10 attunement and 18% fire pen. And I don't think that's worth the cast speed that you would have to lose. I mean, you could technically slam the cast speed on there, but then you would lose the dot damage mitigation, which I think that the Eternal Gauntlets are going to outperform that when we're doing like super heavy pushing. On top of that, you get 211 armor on the gloves versus the 80 armor on Hands of Judgment. But it could be a viable alternative. Maybe you get like a 3 or 4 LP version, and then you can just slap a whole bunch of shit on there. And then you could wear the boots, but then you'd be losing that healing effectiveness too. I don't know. Just a lot of trade-offs for it. Nice, good call. Yeah, that's the plan. So, got it, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Ekin. I got you, man. My mana pool's starting to get much heftier now, though. So the startup time for bosses is taking me a little bit longer to prep. Just a tad, just a tad. Get my Holy Aura back. Alright. Behold the rage of my smites.
This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way.
Oh man, he's like tucked himself in the wall. It makes it really hard to get the healing hand procs on there. I just kind of let the wolves come to me. That way I don't have to like focus on trying to actually hit them. Did he instantly go immune again? Because I feel like he's not taking damage. Maybe it's because he was in the wall. Yeah, I think he kind of bugs out when he hits the wall. Now he's just tanking. We got a pair of booties, boys. 1 LP bow. Let's see. 49. Alright, keep current. And it's a good pair, 98%, but no LP. Missing that LP. We'll take up the bow, though. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, just get a 4 LP, no problem. Yeah, I know. That's why it's like... it's kind of the hard conversation with this game right now. Because a lot of people come in and they're like, hey, what about this unique? This could be really dope. And it's like, I guess, hypothetically... like, a lot of uniques could be dope. But in order to outweigh a lot of the different, like, bases are really important in this game. I don't think people realize how important bases are. Like, they give you some insane stats. So, in order to outbeat, like, the top bases, you really have to get, like, 3-4 LP stuff that's, like, mediocre uniques for it to, like, really compensate for the loss of having the better base. So there's a lot of, like, hypothetical conversations that constantly come in where people are like, well, you could use these gloves, or you could do this amulet, or, like, you could, but the likelihood of you getting it to the point where it actually outweighs it are pretty slim. Maybe with all the trade league folks or something, but the merchant guild. But, yeah. That's the awkward part about legendary potential. You have to have a lot of those conversations. Hey Larry, thanks for the follow. Oh, and Cuse, I totally missed your Petadogo message. What dog you want to pet, Goose? It doesn't give me the notifications when you guys consume channel points. Let me know what dog you want to see, Goose, and I'll go grab him. You want Odie or you want Moody? Age of Winter also has the unique. Yeah, I do like the fact. Yeah, gives you the unique amulets for devotion. They'll also give you a chance to try to get an Orion's Eye if you haven't seen one of those before. Super rare. So I do really like the Age of Winter timeline. I just said everything what has been said. Yeah, Cherry. When you start making a build, where do you start from? I look for interesting interactions, love. So a lot of times I'll be inspired by other people's builds, and I'll like look around and I'll be like, oh, cool, they're scaling this way, or they're using this ability in a different way that's been used before. Or I'll just be like, hey, I really want to make... So like for Paladin, how I did it was they came out with a new skill. They came out with Healing Hands. Healing Hands used to not have a tree. It used to be like a weird thing that you could proc on a couple different spells and like on the passive tree, but it wasn't its own thing by itself. And then they came out with this new tree and added a bunch of spell damage shit. And I love spell damage. So I'm like, cool, let me take a look at this. So I like familiarized myself with different nodes and different potential. Kind of looked up what some other people were doing already with it to see what interactions they were doing. So I saw like the ward tech. And then I just pulled up a build planner and I went from slot by slot and just looked at like helmets, and I just looked at all the different unique interactions. I'm like, okay, what would interact really well with this? Okay, let's look at the unique amulets. What could interact really well? Yeah, you can cast Smite with or you can use Smite to cast Healing Hands for you. Devotion looks pretty good. Helps boost my damage with Smite. But give me a lot of single target. That looks good. You know, and I just go slot by slot and look for stuff that I think could interact really well with each other. That's typically how I go about like making builds. Got a T5 Smite with T5 healing effectiveness, but it's not exalted, so I can't slam it. Ah, that's the rough dread. I'm still waiting. I have a 3 LP Soulfire just chilling. I'm still waiting to hit that +3 or +4 Smite on there on a relic before I attempt the slam. Today I was trying to slam Ward Drain, Mana, and Armor 2 LP Juds, but the gloves was bricked. I don't think you can slam experimental mods. Let me know if I'm wrong, guys, but I'm pretty sure you can't. I found that if you slam the Sinister Gaze combined with a BH to be the best interaction. Hey, Sylvia, thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for investing in the stream, man. How's it going? With a BH. Sinister Gaze with a BH. What are you talking about? Oh, you're talking about Dota. I was like, what? Hello again, Pinch. Hope you were having a great day. Quick question to your mage build. I have the Twisted Heart. My life goes down and is really low most of the time. How can I counter that best besides getting more health? Yeah, you want to get a Spell Leech, Sergeant McMuffin. So you should have some on the Sorcerer tree. Should be the last node at the bottom. And then also after you farm the heart, the next place you want to go farm is the Black Sun timeline. You can get a blessing that gives you Spell Leech as health, and then that will completely counteract it once you have those two. Great guide on the Lightning Rune Master, man. Keep up the good work. Hey, thanks, Larry. I appreciate you, man. Hey, Pinch, the video we talked about yesterday, and you gave a comment, is out. Can you check it out and say if it's okay by you? Yeah, can you send me a link on Twitch? Just whisper it to me, Runaway. Links don't work in chat, so yeah, whisper me a link, and we can take a look. Oh my bad, I thought this was Dota. I thought this was Dota. I'm on the wrong stream. True. Hey, Pugger, how's it going, man? Exalted Experimental. I still thought it couldn't actually pull the experimental mods onto an LP item. I could be wrong, Distro, but I don't think so. It's all good, right? Yeah, I would just send it through as a whisper to me on Twitch. I could just hit 100 with a Falconer. Now I'm thinking about trying another class, but not sure which one. Yeah, man, what kind of archetype are you looking for? Maybe we can point you in the right direction. If mod on boots that TP your minions when you cast TP, then yes, you can. Okay, then cool. That's good to know. Yeah, I haven't tried to pull the experimental mod, but yeah, it's good to know, man. Hey, Pat, thanks for the follow. How's it going? I've been selling gloves with T6 experimental, 15% life, 50% ward for 800,000 at merchants. Yeah, that's funny. Only thing I don't like about the build is it takes forever to kill bosses. I have a good amount of int, but basically have no spell cess lightning damage. Hopefully it'll be better when I get some. Yeah, man, it takes a little bit more to build single target on the build. It's generically an AoE build, so the single target does suffer a little bit more. But it makes up for that with just speeding through the part that you're doing most of the time in the game, which is Modulus. So yeah, it'll get up as you spike your gear up a little bit. Let's go Loaf Live. Glad I caught it. Thanks again for the Senator Palpatine build. This is so much easier than my last roll. Hey, TK. Thank you, man. Thank you for the kind words. I'm glad you're liking it. Yeah, can't seal anything that's sealed. Yeah, that's correct. How long did it take you to find Mad Alchemist Ladle for your first Rune Master build? I just hit level 100 and still didn't find it. I think I was in my 90s. Yeah, get real. I think I was around the 90s. It's been pretty hit or miss for a lot of people, though. Rex made a video yesterday speaking about experimental crafting. Hey there, by the way. Hey, Riot. How's it going, man? How your build now? It's going really good, dude. We're playing a Paladin. Just started pushing up Corruption. So we're doing like smite casting, but we're scaling crit, which most people are scaling like dot damage for this build, or they're scaling non-crit damage by using the idol. So we're doing a little bit different. We got some different tech with like Soulfire and emulators. So yeah, man, just trying to make it our own. Hey, Runner, I got you. So if I click on your name, Runner, it says this user has turned on block whispers from strangers in their privacy settings. So they have to start a conversation with you first. So I can't whisper you first, man. Sorry. Good evening, Phils. Hey, Manuel. How's it going, man? Hello. Hey, Faya. How'd the stream go last night, man? Hopefully the stream was pretty good. I like your energy, dude. Your stream is very fun to watch. He's just trying to send me a video link that I was in. Nice. Yeah, Shadow, it's going pretty well. But yeah, let's keep blasting while they figured that out. We'll keep going. Was good. We ripped our hardcore character. Oh no, man. What killed your character? I appreciate you, man. Spreading the good gospel of Last Epoch itself. Yeah, I didn't even realize you had a bunch of cool anime shit in the background of your stream as well. I'm a bit of an anime enjoyer myself. I've got a few little trinkets back behind me. Slowly filling up the wall too. Gotta stop draining my mana too much. I don't know if you like to do your own builds, Faya, but if you want another hardcore build, you should check this build out, man. I've died once on this character, and that was due to my mouse running out of batteries. So we're doing pretty good so far. Poison will do it, man. I keep trying to tell people, damage over time this patch is the scariest thing in the game. So I kind of counteract that by running this armor-based gauntlets, where 18% of my armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. And then I run this base here, so 14% of my armor mitigation also applies to damage over time. So that drastically reduces the amount of dot damage we take. So yeah, not too bad, not too bad. Figured out, thanks, Ben. Cheers to the link. Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Bread time, how are you doing? Hey, Caesar, it's always bread time, man. Poison dots are the bane of my existence. Yeah, dude. The poisons are nasty this patch. The funny part is, you used to not even build poison res in this game. And I think they got sick of everybody just ignoring a defensive mechanic, and they said, fuck you. And they started killing everyone with poison. Hey man, good morning. Love your guides. Where would you farm gear for Mad Lightning if you see yourself dying? A lot of monoliths cannot kill the Black Sun boss yet. Hold up, that's funny. It actually flagged that message. So let me do that there. Black Sun is a timeline, guys. It's okay. It's okay. We'll let the message go through. Where'd you farm gear from, Ed? Like, yeah, I normally if you're having trouble just doing the first time going through stuff, it is a bit of a mechanics boss. But just make sure that your runic invocation, Juan, is it has 100% uptime. So just make sure you're clicking it at runic invocation every time it's up. It's gonna give you a massive shield, and then you do kind of have to learn some mechanics for Black Sun. Most of my farming for the build is in Reign of Dragons for the Twisted Heart relic, though. I created a Rive Ignite pally. I'm running in softcore, but I'm always down to try some new builds. Okay, yeah, the Rive Ignite stuff's pretty dope. Are you doing the word tech on there, Faya? Second day in a row trying to get a unique idol from Stolen Lands, but luck is not. Dude, I got so lucky on that destro. Dropping it first try, but yeah, it's the more rare, one of the more rare uniques off of him. But you'll get it, man. So I'll shoot with my word generation. Take a look at the auto attack node in the Healing Hands tree. The auto attack node in the Healing Hands tree. Which one are you talking about? You talking about like this thing, Cleric's Hammer, or which one? Nothing flags with auto. Yeah, let me know. Are you talking about like Seraph's Blade? It flagged Black Sun. Yeah, it did. It did. A little silly. Hello, everyone. Hey, Corn, how's it going, man? Nope. Okay, so you're just playing like regular stuff. Do you know about the Healing Hands deck? On how to get like infinite ward and be like giga tanky, or are you just like purposely trying not to use it? Hey, Raven, how's it going, man? Cleric's Hammer, yes. Look at the negative modifier. Oh, less upfront healing from indirect cast. That's funny. Interesting. I guess you just gotta get good, Puggard. I don't know what to tell you, man. Alright. Give me 1 second, guys. Let me take a look at this real fast. Let me just make sure it's appropriate. Is there a timestamp for it? Oh yeah, there we go. Yeah, guys, Runaway had grabbed a bunch of opinions from various streamers, and kind of wanted to see their different takes on some different stuff here. Let me see. Does he actually show the question on here too? So this is based on the nerfing or like the balance of the game currently, I guess. So looks like this is probably fine. I can probably play this. So we'll take a look real quick, man. Let's see. Enter screen capture. God, dude, who is that ridiculously good-looking dude? That's what I want to know. They have a priority list, like any company should, and having a launch at this size is always going to run into problems. No matter what they do, and they need to prioritize based on what the biggest impact is for players. And if we're being honest, bugs for the majority of players. Quality update here on 1080. Like bugs that benefit characters that make them too strong for balance isn't a priority right now. It's not. If we're being frank, as much as I like to meme on it, it doesn't affect me. I don't give a who the top leaderboard person is. Oh, good bleep. You can't hear it at all. Too low. Let me replay it. That they have a priority list, like any company should. Hopefully that's better. Having a launch at this size is always going to run into problems, no matter what they do, and they need to prioritize based on what the biggest impact is for players. And if we're being honest, bugs for the majority of players, bugs that benefit characters that make them too strong for balance, isn't a priority right now. It's not. If we're being frank, as much as I like to meme on it, it doesn't affect me. I don't give a who the top leaderboard person is.
Whether they fix it or not.
All right. Yeah. Sorry if you guys couldn't hear it. But yeah, I'm okay with that, man. Video's fine. You are welcome to use that context there within that clip. So I appreciate it, Runaway. Thanks for asking my opinion on it, man. Great, going almost level 90 on Rune Master and got almost perfect bow for my Falconer. Hey, nice, Raven. Congrats, dude. Destiny? I'm not Destiny, Risk. Leave it alone. Much better cheers, but it could be a bit more. That was maxed out volume, Jerry. But yeah, Here, if you guys want to take a look at it, oop, that's my Twitch. Hold up. You don't need my Twitch. You're already on my Twitch. Yeah, you guys are welcome to take a look at this video. I'll post it on YouTube as well. Not gonna lie, I'm using a Razer macro. Don't know, it could be. Hey. Sorry, what? I couldn't read that, TK. But glad it's working out for you, man. Hey, it would be cool if you made a nice loot filter for an all-class, best in slot meta type of filter for people in Merchant Guild to use for farming worthy loot. I'll try to make one also. I don't really play in Merchant Guild is the problem, IO, and that would be really hard because there's a limited amount of rules that you can apply on a loot filter. And so, like, if you look at my my Lightning Blast one, I'm almost maxed out on rules. So trying to add something for like all of the trading stuff on there too would be pretty hard. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the best solution would that be, if it would be feasible to do. I think it kind of has to be based on your build. If you're doing trade lead, otherwise the loot filters just kind of suck. I know there's people that do like these generic loot filters and like, oh, this works for everything, but it just kind of like sucks for everything. It's good enough to like get you through the game, kind of, but it's not like an optimal loot filter by any means. You kind of have to make it specific for your build, otherwise it's going to be just dog water. I don't know. That's my opinion on it. I'm really into my loot filters. I think my loot filters are spectacular, at least for my playstyle, and I don't like compromising that for trying to make it more generic. So my loot filters would probably always just be for my builds. But I get where you're coming from. It would be nice. I just don't want to compromise the quality of it for it to be more generic. Not my kind of thing. Hopefully that makes sense though. Utilization for the beams really helped a lot. Hey, thanks, man. Yeah, I'm glad that helped you out. Really makes sense if you're limited. Yeah, with the amount of rules. Yeah, if I could do infinite rules, that would be a completely different story. Yeah, then we could probably get somewhere. It would still probably take me like 3 hours to make the filter if I had infinite rules, but it would be more plausible. Yeah. Now I'm just scared to make an exalted bow to craft legendary. Got 3 perfect crit speed bows, but all of the stats are useless. Yeah, dude, it's a fine line there. Elon Musk, thanks for the follow, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. Thank you very much. Hey, man, can I get one of those cars? Is that in the possibility? I don't even need one of the nice ones, man. Speaking of filters, do you have an updated paladin filter we can use? JVO, what's your gear look like? Are you at endgame? Like, what level are you? I did update like my filter a little bit, but this is like a much more advanced filter. Like I'm full exalted gear and everything, just to make things a little bit smoother for me to push today without having to like look at a fuck ton of gear. So see if you're like similar, I could hook you up. I could give you my filter. Wouldn't be a problem. Thank you for sending the link there. Feel free to check it out, guys. Thank you for participating. Yeah, of course, Ronray. Thanks for making Last Epoch content, man. Yeah, as long as you're not criminalizing EHG or other streamers, man, you guys are welcome to use my clips and use my content to make your own content. But the only time I'm gonna start having a problem is if we're like criminalizing people or we're taking stuff I say out of context. Other than that, yeah, you guys are free to use that. I try really hard not to just like talk out my ass, so I typically will be very honest with my opinions. Hey, what corruptions you at? Yeah, skills. I think I'm like 260-ish right now. I just barely started pushing corruption like 45 minutes ago. So I first went and farmed out all my blessings, and then we just started pushing out. So yeah, not too high yet. But I know we've already got some viewers playing the build, and they're like 600 plus corruption. So yeah, I think we'll be able to get over that 1,000 hump pretty easily. Anyways, I'll be back later when I'm home. Yeah, no worries, Buggered. Have a good day at work, man. I'll see you when you're around. It's pretty similar to what you have on your Peli right now. Okay, cool. Yeah, give me a second, Jivial, and I'll export it for you. I don't have like an easy like command for it right now, but I'll give you my loot filter, man. Hopefully, oh, that's gonna go to a dead end. Let's go around this way. Hopefully, that'll make things a little bit easier on you. Destiny coded Ellie streamer, so much knowledge, man. Every RPG I play at the studios tells me what to build, so I don't hurt my tiny brain. No, I appreciate it, Risk. I like to dig deeper into stuff, so I like to know why things work and try to theory craft myself. So I appreciate that, though, man. Thank you. Where's this other mob at? Is this guy over here? There we go. There we go. Loot filter. Loot filter, loot filter. Let me grab a paste bin for you. Alright guys, just a forewarning, this loot filter is like for fully exalted, have your uniques already set up for the paladin build, okay? You guys are welcome to use it if you want, but just keep that in mind, don't use it until you're at that point. Alright, there you go. Seems like it might be a testing night for me. Yeah, Puggard, gonna try out some new stuff with that healing nerf. What's your ward getting at, Puggard, when you're doing multi-strike? Pinch use Glacier till level 50 as Rune Master, like the build planner 1 through 50. Has typically the good swapping point, Nizzy. There's not like a set in stone, this is when you switch. So what I typically will do is the next zone I do, I'll only use Lightning Blast to clear, and then I'll see how it feels. If it feels really smooth and I'm going through content really fast, and I'm not really needing the Glacier, that's when I drop it. So depending on your drops and how lucky you get, like when I did my cycle start, I got really lucky on a helmet drop. And so I ended up actually swapping off Glacier at like level 30. But it just depends what your damage feels like. Hey, Nix TV, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Hello. Hey, what's up, Em? How you doing, man? I'm more of a, ooh, I like that spell and then smash stuff over the head with the spell book and hope it works. Hey, that's one way to do it, man. How do you level this build? At Nola, type in !hammer. So your main goal is you don't get any spells on Paladin until you get access to Smite, which is your last regular Sentinel skill, and then 5 points into Paladin. So I basically level as hammers until I get 5 points into my Paladin tree and I can get access to Healing Hands, and then I swap the spells. So if you just put !hammer, they'll give you a build link on how I leveled it. And if you even put !leveling, that will give you a filter for the hammered end playstyle. And then after that's done, then you can swap. Just make sure you swap gear too, so that way just like buy stuff from the vendor and slap spell damage on it. What was the nerf? What nerf, Caesar? Sorry, which one are you talking about? Yeah, of course, Neezy. Fucking love the Mad Lightning build. Switch yesterday from Hydra. Hit for fuck all, but kill a lot. Hey, nice, dude. I'm glad you're liking it, man. Yeah, as you start scaling up your intelligence a lot more, it's gonna start hitting like a truck. Yo, hey, Stitch Gal's going. Oh, yeah, is that you, how do you say your first name? Dizemka? I'm just gonna call you MJ. I'm guessing that's you, MJ, from YouTube. Thank you, man. The one you were talking about? Dude, my brain is the size of a goldfish brain. I will say something, and then I will immediately forget it. I apologize, Caesar. I think I know what you're talking about. That is not for our build, Caesar. That is for Puggard. Puggard is playing a multi-strike ability that's casting smites, that's also casting healing hands. So he's using this node right here, and it has less upfront healing for indirect cast 65%. So we don't have that on the smite version. It's just on the melee version. So I think that's what you're talking about, man. Hey MJ, I got you. We got a nice little smoothie we made this morning, so that's our hydrate. Where is mage? Hey, this is a mage, man. What are you talking about? Look, I cast spells. You want to see? I'm a spellcaster. I'm a mage. Let's go. Yeah, it came from Twitch, from YouTube. Okay, cool, man. Yeah, no worries. Sorry, there's a little bit of a delay on the YouTube side, so sometimes it takes me a little bit longer to get to those messages. Look, boys, I'm a mage. Easy. Yeah, Room Maxer works better and better. Currently 130 int, 123 cast speed, working on resist now. Hell yeah, Raven. Let's go, you're getting there, man. Yeah, dude, once you start really getting into that cast speed scaling too, that's when the build's just gonna pop the fuck off. It's gonna feel really, really nice. Oh no, I'm also playing that version. Oh, are you? Yeah, it just gives you a little bit more upfront healing. I think the reason for that too is melee in general can just scale attack speed way higher than most spells can cast. They have a lot of stuff inside their like skill trees for different melee abilities that just make it hit way faster. So you're just gonna be proccing healing hands way more often. So I think that's their way of just like kind of balancing that. So hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. How's it going? Morning at 7:30 p.m. Yeah, MJ. Yeah, I think a majority of my viewers are actually not in America. So a lot of you guys, you're just like getting off work or about to head to bed. So I appreciate you guys tuning in anyways, though. Welcome to the loaf game. Get cozy. I appreciate you, Alex. Give me your gold? What? You want my gold, dude? I'm COF, man. I don't use it. The only thing I use it on is stash tabs. Just got my first empowered blessing spell leech now. Hey, Raven, that's gonna help you out so much, man. Got a T7 cast speed slam on my ladle last night. Let's go, Cuddle Buns. Nice, dude. Yeah, man, Europe likes you. Yeah, I bet. Yeah, I got a lot of people all over the place. We were talking about it last night, man. We just got people all over the place I watch. It's sick, man. Back to farming for my Twisted Heart for 10 more hours. You got it today, Eric. Today's your day, man. I believe I'll send you my energy. What's your opinion about damage reflected affix on a chest? It's pretty bad. Yeah, don't take any damage reflect stuff. You have to scale it weird, and you have to like use skills that actually do like a lot of reflect for it to really matter. All right, you guys want to see how we do Shade of Orbis? Let me show you how Shade of Orbis works. Oh no, a giant meteor one-shot ability. Oh no, I'm taking damage. Yeah, so that's how Shade works. This build's stupid, man. The bossing on this build is so much fun. We are from UK, yeah? Nice, man, nice. Hey, Anelia, how's it going, man? I appreciate you being back. Yo, that leech makes a big difference, sort of low roll. Dude, I literally have the worst possible roll you can get on the leech, Raven. Worst possible roll, and it still works just fine, yeah. Yeah, it's good enough. It's good enough, dude. Unethical. True, true. It's a little unethical. Is it bad? I was hoping it did one shot you so I could laugh. That's gonna be funny. One of these times when I push up the corruption a little bit more, it might actually one shot me, and then I'm gonna look like a real ass. I'm gonna be talking mad shit, and then I'm gonna fuck around and find out. Now, the thing I'm the most worried about is probably his like frontal poison ability. The poison might actually kill me. It's got like a poison pool behind it, and so it's just gonna keep stacking like ridiculous amounts of poison, and that I might actually have to move out of. I keep dying to T4 Jura on which build? On the mage build, M? Yeah, T4 Jura is a mechanics fight for sure. It's just something that you're eventually just gonna have to learn, because every character needs to be able to kill it to slam your legendaries. I mean, you could always, you know, set up a bossing character that could just tank stuff, but you're at least gonna have to learn the laser beams. Pretty much, I don't think any character in the game can tank laser beams at T4. But I'm pretty sure it does like the same thing that Maven does, where it stops like your regen and your healing. And it's a damage over time, I believe. So it bypasses like all the armor mitigation and stuff like that. Yeah, the blast seems so instant unless I miss something. Oh, the like time dilation blast? Just go early, man. You don't have to do it right at the last second. Yeah, just switch time zones early just to make sure you don't get hit. That's what I would do. Those tiers make a difference in Euro. Why not T1? Yeah, Raven. So you can only. Hey, Murchie, thanks for the follow, man. You can only slam uniques based on the level requirement that it has to wear the item. So if you have something that requires like a level 80 to wear it, like the Twisted Heart, you have to do T4 Jura. Otherwise, you can't craft the legendary. So that's why you have to actually be able to do the higher tiers. Yeah, you can with Maven, but not in this game. Not in this game. I don't think any build can tank lasers like the whole time. Like maybe for a second, but anything past that, yeah. Oh, not the AoE blasting. It does some kind of spark and one-shots me instantly, no build-up. Oh, the little lightning thing she puts on the ground. Yeah, at least with both my builds, I just tank that. As long as... The big thing is, with both of my builds, you have to be attacking a lot. Because if you're not attacking, you're not building up your defenses. And then just making sure you have your Flame Ward and your Runic Invocation barrier up as much as possible. Just to help negate a lot of that. Because that's going to be a hit. And both Flame Ward and the Runic Invocation give you less hit damage taken. So making sure you have like some decent defenses up a majority of the time is going to make a big difference. Mana does this cost? 8 mana? Slap on the last frame for the thrills. If you can hear the scream but don't get hit, you're doing it right. Gotta go T4 when I want to craft my new bow. Then unlucky. Yeah, you could do some swap tech, but that takes a lot of practice. So I normally don't recommend it to like new players. For like swapping time zones. Or you can just play this build and you can tank the slams on T4. The time dilation stuff, you can just fucking sit in it. We've done it already a few times, and I'm not even like min-max gear by any means. I even sat in one of the void pools afterwards and then tanked a second time dilation. That one almost killed me though. But yeah, build's kind of tanky. And thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. How's it going? Can I only slam one legendary per Sanctum run? Yes. Yeah, only one. How can you port back so fast? What are you talking about, Sven? Just like my loading screens? I have really good internet. My ping to the server is pretty good too. And one of these guys are putting like a slow on me. Yeah, 18% chance to slow and hit. Okay. I am definitely feeling those slows. I am moving like a slug right now. Go. Some booties. So how do you push corruptions effectively? Do you just boss over and over, stack up the shades before fighting shade? Mobius, so it has diminishing returns on it. So what you typically want to do is build up like wait for these to go away, 2 to 3 of the gazes, pick one direction, go as far as you can, build up 2 to 3 of the gazes, and then when you only have the option left of killing shade, you kill him. Yeah, that's how you do it. Big difference between Maven and Drua is you have 6 portals for Maven. True, you do have 6 portals for Maven. Hey Beef, how's it going, man? I'm a Giga Chad Lightning Mage. There you go, there you go. Me too, man, me too. They're kind of like lightning bolts, right? Hey Pinch, I've been watching your YouTube tutorial. Huge thanks. Question though, can you link the build that shown at 5522 in your YouTube video? That's the non-unique build. Link the build if you don't have the uniques yet. I can't find that URL in your description, but thanks. Keep up the good work. I don't know if I have it saved anymore, Knight. Generally, the rule of thumb, though, I can just go over it really quick off the top of my head, is you have a priority of stats, right? So your weapon and your offhand are going to look almost identical. You're going to be looking for cast speed and crit multi for your prefixes. And then your offhand, you just get resistance. And then the weapon, you just want shock chance and lightning pen. And then the relic, you're going to want intelligence and cast speed, and then 2 resistances. Doesn't matter which ones. The belt, just use the set belt, the Isidora's. It's super common. You should probably have one if you've been picking up set items. And that's what I would do, man. Also, if you just look at the endgame planner, where I put the legendary stats, so the stats that show up in red, those are the stats that you would just want on a regular piece of gear. So if you don't have the unique, just ignore the unique part and just look at the red stats on the build planner. Hopefully that helps you, man. How does this build compare to the channeling healing hands one? I don't know. I haven't played that one, man. I haven't really seen a lot of people playing the channeling version either. But yeah, I don't really like to play channeled abilities. Do I need a specific resistance type for Yulra, or maybe I just try with my new character at some point? For Yulra or Julra? Or sorry, yeah, you're talking about Julra. Julra is like a lot of void damage. She does cold, lightning, and physical. So kind of a little bit of everything. I zap all T4 boys. Yeah, there you go. All right, let's kill this bitch real quick. Hold on.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me.
If I got a 2 LP Ladle, what's the best outcome?
Do not stand in my way.
The best ladle to do would be prioritize getting exalted cast speed, and then getting crit multi, and then you want shock chance and lightning pen. So biggest thing is trying to get that cast speed and crit multi though. Cool, thanks. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, I was thinking about maybe we can set a daily goal for your stream, and if we hit that, you have to use Skyfall while pushing corruption. Yeah, man. Yeah, I need 500 subs this stream. That's what I need to play a channel ability. 500 subs, 1 stream, and I'll play channel healing hands. That's the goal. I don't want to play channel ability, man. Don't make me do that. I thought you liked me. I thought we were friends, Mobius. Thanks. Yeah, that sure helps. Yeah, no worries, man. And I've seen 5 Twisted Hearts now, all 0 LP. Yeah, that was most of mine too, man. Nope, hold up. Gotta get my shit built. What do I do with all the purple drops that I don't use? Just sell it, or should I use, yeah, you can use runes on it. You can start strictening up the loot filter a little bit to only show certain types or like certain exalted mods. That's typically what I do. So it just kind of depends if you're on like Trade League or not. Now, Pete, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. How's it going, man? Oh, that's a dead end, huh? Alright, let's go down here. Done, I got you. No risk. Risk, you are not allowed to sub anymore. It's actually forbidden. Hey, Pierre, thanks for the follow, man. Do you only want to slam an LP with 4 perfect stats? Depends on the item, Rez. If it's like a super rare item to get LP on, then yeah, you're gonna want a pretty dang close to perfect exalted item before you slam it, for sure. But if it's like something that's pretty common to get, then and it's like 1 LP or 2 LP, then yeah, whatever, just slam it. Sorry about that, boys. VR and I'm pushing using Skyfall. Just wanted to share the pain. Yeah. Yeah, it's too bad the offhand that works for Disintegrate doesn't also work for Skyfall, because then that would actually make that a really goated build, where it would do metric fuck tons of damage. Too bad, too bad. Any notable changes to the Pally? I crafted a juicer wand. Yeah, let me make sure this is up to date. I don't know when the last time you've taken a look at the planner. Let me update my commands really quick, guys, for build, just to make sure it's the most up to date one. Alright, that's been updated. So if you guys this exclamation point build, that will give you the up-to-date planner for you. But I just changed around some of the stat priorities on items. We fixed the early part. We decided not to stack like any health. I think health is just bad to stack on the build. So I swapped out the vitality for strength. Strength gives you armor. It's a little bit of free res. We added a point into divine essence to proc the extra healing effectiveness and extra armor. I think I'm eventually going to be swapping over to less crit damage from crit avoidance. So yeah, it's there's a few things I swapped around. See, I would take a look at the planner, man. I'm surprised you don't use ladle with this build. Is there a reason? Yeah, I don't stack int, Pierre. Yeah, the more damage isn't enough to offset having a mana wand. Since you can get like 60 mana off one of these, and that increases your flat damage with devotion. On top of just being able to get your other stats you're looking for on here. So yeah, if it was stacking with like attunement, maybe then I would be willing to do it. But I don't want to instack. Instack, it only gives me ward retention, doesn't give me any damage. And just doing instack for cast speed is not enough. Question mate, why a catalyst instead of a shield? I see many passives that add flat damage using a shield and there's no healing effectiveness. Hey, risky. Thanks for the biddies. Never said I couldn't give bits. Yep. You found a loophole, man. Thank you. I appreciate the support, man. Thank you, brother. Yeah, so the reason why is I want to play crit. And Paladin doesn't get a lot of crit. So there's 2 ways you can fix that. You can run a Prismatic Gaze, and you can get flat crit, and you can run a Catalyst, and you can get flat crit. Because, hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. You can get a whole bunch of extra crit multi here, too. You can get 100% extra crit multi inside of the Smite tree. So, I think crit is a very viable way to play it without actually going flat damage. You could go a shield and go flat damage, and then you would just run, this guy right here, a Singularity, where you do more hit damage, but you can't deal crits. So that's a viable way to play it as well. I think that's how Karn played it, but I just wanted to spice things up a little bit and play it a little bit differently. Yeah, you can't get capped crit without the catalyst, dude. It would be such a heavy investment on everything else. So yeah, that's why we did it. Yeah, no worries, man. Hey, Ramby, how's it going, man? Welcome, Ramby, to the Smoke Show. Yes, sir. I don't think tankiness is a problem. Yeah, tankiness is not really an issue for us. So yeah. I got 2 my drops I needed last night. I'm pumped to get home and play some. Hey, Sir Strikes, dope, dude. Congrats. That's goated, man. I'm glad you got all your drops. I'm sure it's gonna be a fun time when you get home, man. What do you think is a better trade or COF? Loving the Lightning Blast Rootmaster and 500 Corruption and Cooking? Hey, hell yeah, dude. In my personal opinion, I like COF. I don't know what trade is probably going to be better if you're like want a super min max, because you can just buy all your gear once you get to rank 10. But I really dislike how they implemented the Merchant Guild. I think it really punishes people who don't get to play absurd amounts of hours, and I think it's really wonky and too handholdy. I think they need to get their hand out of the pot and stop trying to control how people trade and just let people have a free market and trade how they want. I think it causes more damage trying to overly control it versus just having a couple of people abuse mechanics. I really like being able to self-farm gear too. I know the game very well. I know where to farm everything. And I love the prophecy system. The prophecy system is very engaging. When you're leveling up COF, it feels rewarding. We're like, oh, dude, I just got level 8, dude. I'm going to get this new thing. It's going to be dope. I'm going to get so many more drops. It's like, oh, I just farmed up a bunch of favor. Now I can go set up a farm so I can try to target farm my Prismatic Gaze. Whereas trade, it's, all right, what do I do to min-max my gold farm? And then I can just go buy the things I need. It's kind of boring, right? So play how you think's fun. I just don't think the trade system, how it's currently implemented, is very fun. So that's my opinion on it. But play it how you want. I'm very low on this 25. When do I need to go into Void Knight? I don't play Void Knight, Reb. I am a paladin. Go in your build. Runemaster, my friend, is asking me if he should have intellect on rings over lightning damage. I told him not to watch the tooltip of the spell damage, that intellect matters more. Can you confirm so I can clip it and send it to him? Yes. If you have any problems with the Runemaster build, you're not tanky enough, you're missing some quality of life with not having your abilities off of cooldown, you're not doing enough damage, any issue you run into the build, the solution is build more intelligence. Intelligence is so far superior to every single stat on the Runemaster build, it's not even funny. So yeah, I would literally pick intelligence over resistances on gear. So yes, intelligence over everything. Oh, sorry. When do I need to go into the Void Knight tree? Not till the very end. Sorry, Reb, I misunderstood. So you get it to get access to Volatile Reversal, and it'll give you a little bit of res too, which kind of helps. But yeah, Volatile Reversal is the last skill that you should equip. So just whenever you're ready to pick up Volatile Reversal. Yeah, I told him. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Yeah, the Runemaster build is actually really easy on stat priorities. Do I have intelligence? No. Where do I get intelligence? Let's add it there. Could I get more intelligence? Yes. Let's do that. Hey Shares, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? I love your guide on the Lightning. Want to know the difference between the Plasma Orb and who do you feel is stronger? Thanks again. I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of people playing solo Plasma Orb. The only people I've been seeing play Plasma Orb have been playing in a group with like full-on supports. Plasma Orb has got too much of a lack of quality of life on the playstyle too, so I just don't find it fun. So I think fun makes it Lightning Mage better, right? Are you having fun? Do you kill too many brain cells trying to play the build? I think those are solid questions to ask. Yeah, the volatile reversal is really only needed later on for a single target. Yeah. Yeah, you're right, you're right. Yeah, I was literally one-shotting everything throughout the campaign. And anything that wasn't like an actual pinnacle boss is getting one-shotted, and then all the pinnacle bosses I was killing in a few seconds. So damage was definitely not an issue through the campaign for this build. Oh. You don't really need to prioritize the volatile reversal that much. Yep, it feels a bit clunky. Yeah, I don't like playing the Plasma Orb that much. Very, very clunky. I want a fun build too. There you go, anime. Love your Mad Lightning build. Somehow riffed my level 72 hardcore character against the 3 dragon boss in Reign of Dragons. You talked about boss previously. Would love that. About a boss guide. Would love to. Oh, okay, you just want like a how to do the bosses. That might be something that we could do in the future. Do a little like boss tutorial, especially for like Julra with all the new players. A lot of people come in asking, they're like, hey dude, I've died to Julra like 10 times now and I can't kill her. So maybe at some point we'll do a boss guide. I think that's probably something I take for granted since I've been playing so long. I kind of just do the boss mechanics without thinking about it. And there is a lot of new players, so yeah, maybe at some point we'll do a boss guide. I really don't know. I only saw one build or two, but mostly the one for 3000 Corruption Group. Yeah, the group play is kind of cheating, so yeah, it's not a good idea for it. Prismatic Gaze isn't good for the Lightning build. No, it's not, Terracin. I have a 100% crit chance. You typically use Prismatic Gaze if you're trying to fix crit issues, which I don't have on that build. So, and I also don't have any abilities that would proc the Shred. So I can't get the Shred. I don't need the crit. I don't really need less hit damage taken from elemental skills, so it gives you like 10% less elemental damage taken, but I've already got like a ridiculous amount of damage reduction for hit damage, and I've got 30% less elemental damage taken already from Flame Ward, so it just doesn't really add anything to the kit that's worthwhile, and you would lose a ton of damage by picking it up. So you wouldn't be able to get like super high intelligence, or getting like levels to Lightning Blast, because getting LP Prismatic Gaze is really hard. That's why I don't use it in the build. What's up? Respect the grind. Hey, Bahu, how's it going, man? I respect you. Thanks for being here. I remember when we used to be a Sorcerer main. Yeah, dude. I remember the good old days, too. Now Sorcerer just kind of booty. Yeah, Sorcerer is probably like bottom 3. I think Shaman and what's it? Fuck it, Forge Guard. I think those two are probably worse, but Sorcerer is right behind him. I think they need some upgrades for sure. You have a loot filter for this guide? I have a very general loot filter, Rab. I haven't made it like super in depth yet. So if you just put ! filter, that should at least get you covered. It's what I use to like level with. And then I have like a super advanced filter that I'm using right now that just like filters out everything. But I haven't made that one like super public yet. So I still need to tweak some stuff with the loot filters. But they should hold their own. They should let you level. Yo, you made me go smite, bro, and then again, that's why I'm here. Hey, I'm glad, Caesar. I'm glad you're having a good time with the builds, man. Smite be busted. Yeah, this build's really strong, dude. It's definitely got a little bit of lack of AoE, but still like such a solid build. Very well rounded. Yep, forgot the mage over here. Gotta get that 4 LP ladle one day. Thanks, I need an early one. Yeah, no worries, no worries. Don't bother to farm. Yeah. You just want to skip to empowered modelists as soon as possible. Yeah. I have a question for the Rune Master. Do you only use exalted items that have intel as the exalted stat? So if you have to be like lucky to find the perfect stat and put it in the build planner, or can I craft intel onto the exalted items to fit the stats? Obviously the priority would be to get exalted intelligence everywhere you can. But yeah, while you're leveling, man, by all means, like use other stats and just make sure you at least have like a T5 exalted on everything. That's totally fair. So I didn't start out with just like all exalted gear because it was all self-farm on the character. So yeah, just try to make that the highest priority is getting the exalted gear, but it'll take some time. Cast speed's also really good. Crit multi is really good. So you got some other alternatives you can use until you hit the exalted intellect on all your pieces. Yeah, as long as you just understand that the intellect is the heaviest weighted stat, and that's eventually what you're going for. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate it, appreciate it. I'm only getting 70% crit. What am I missing? Is that with your ramp? Like if you're sitting right next to a dummy, and you're hitting it and you're watching your character sheet, is it still only going to 70% while you're holding down Lightning Blast? I bet I could figure out what the missing thing is. If that is the case. I'm gonna give you guys some insight. More intelligence! Easy! Yeah, the intelligence will give you a higher base crit to work with. And so like, I think like my character is like 35% base crit before I start ramping. And then when I start ramping, it goes over 100%. So yeah, I'll just try to get some more intelligence on there. Maybe a little bit more crit. But yeah, I don't have crit chance on any of my pieces of gear. Hey dang, thanks for the follow, man. That's the homie. What's up, dude? How goes it? In this build, what is generating the ward? It's actually all healing hands. I convert 100% of the healing that healing hands gives to just giving me ward. So I actually have like no ward retention on this build. It's all just like flat healing that's being converted over to ward. So that's what's generating the ward. It's some cool little healing hands tech. 76 is really low, Tyson. So yeah, that's the issue. Because you can get like 50 or 60, I think, just from your passive tree. So yeah, I would just try to focus on getting the pieces of intelligence that you're missing, and that'll make you up higher. Aspect into Holy Wave and Fissure for AoE while leveling. It sped up clear for me. Yeah, it's not terrible. Fissure is really bad late game. Like, this thing does no damage late game. Like, yeah, I wouldn't take this. And then you can't really scale the Righteous Overload detonation procs very well. So those don't really do very well late game either. So sadly not a late game alternative. But yeah, for leveling, man, it should be fine. You're 96, but feels like you're failing in the empowered bosses or some hordes of mobs on the mage, man. Yeah, something's not right if you feel like you're failing at like especially lower corruption stuff. I'd maybe post like your build in the Discord. We got a bunch of people in the Discord. I'm sure that could take a look at it and maybe help you out. Intel is the answer. Yeah, that is how you fix everything with the Rune Master build. Build more intelligence. Int on every piece. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's basically it. And these experimental fix on the gloves. Farm the mages until you find one. It's a common drop. So you can actually deterministically craft the right experimental mod on the gloves. You don't actually even need to find one. So if you look at my mage build, Kymarf, and click on the timestamp that says crafting gloves and boots. and then watch that video. It's basically the same concept. It'll teach you how to deterministically craft the gloves, and then you're just trying to get the life drain mod. Got some smite levels? Yes, please. Yeah, those are kind of good gloves. We'll leave those ones. You grab another drink here in a second. Yeah, I still got that nasty cough, so if I don't have like any kind of liquids constantly, then my throat just gets fucked. Start choking on everything and coughing all over the place. But yeah, you could just farm the mages if you didn't have the stuff to actually like craft it, and that could potentially give you like a half decent drop. But yeah, end game you'll definitely want to craft your own so you can get all the right stats like on the right base and everything, and then you can get like a good exalted mod on top of having the experimental mod.
Stand down or die.
What we got? It's T6. 6. Yeah, nothing that's gonna be an upgrade. Sup, love? Hey, Brownlee, welcome, man. How's it going, dude? Good morning. There it is. Glyph of Insight. I wish I was COF, the Merchant Guild. You have to know the game very well to what sells an RMT to kick here. Yeah, I don't mess around with all that. I just wanna play the game and have fun and get lots and lots of drops on the ground. That's how I enjoy it. You can always switch, man. You just gotta set up some like gambles for some rare gear and whatnot. Oh, that's a big lag spike. See if we can get an XP shrine in one of these. It's gonna be a little bit painful to do that initial switch, but yeah, it's definitely doable. Especially if like some friends to like help carry you for a little bit. I feel like this build would do really well in the arena, since I'm a little bit more ranged than all the melee stuff, and I can build my ward before the monsters get to me. I feel like it'd be really solid for arena pushing.
Stand down or die.
Hey Loaf, wanted to stop by and say thank you for the Mad Lightning Brewmaster build. Mine is far from complete, but I do my first Reign of Dragons. Was lucky enough. Dude, you got a Twisted Heart on your first one? Hey, Foximo, thank you for the kind words, man. And congrats on the very, very lucky RNG, man. That's dope, dude. I'm glad you're liking the build. Hey Loaf, thank you so much for your guide. It's so cool. Hey, thanks, Winds of Night. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, I'm glad you guys are having a good time with the build. I've been meaning to ask you on the Runemaster build, what were the pros and cons of adding in the Ellie Nova with spark charges versus the current setup? I don't think there is any, Brownlee. I don't think it's worth it, man. I have enough cast speed that I'm applying Spark Charges so fast. I think you're just gimping the build by taking out extra points to try to get, like, extra shit. I know there's some weirdo content creators that are, taking the build and making it slightly worse, but, you know, yeah, I don't think that's the play. I don't know, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's pretty dope. I just think it's a lot of investment for a little bit of extra spark charges, which are mainly going to help like area clear. And the one thing the build does not lack on is AoE. Best scout on YouTube? Hey, thanks, Winstonite. I appreciate that, man. There's no dot on this build, right? It's all smite on hit, crit, fire damage. So I do apply ignites, but I don't scale ignite. So I can show you a little bit on the tree on how that kind of functions. But yeah, all of my damage is from crit. Damn, give me that luck. 50 kills in, still no heart. Oh, dots. I'm sorry, man. Yeah, some people have been so lucky. Like, the first day I was making the build on 1.0, I had people coming in being like, I got my ladle already. I've already got a Twisted Heart. I'm like, holy shit, dude. Gimme, gimme. Yeah, so how the dot tech works on the build, is on Smite, your best hit damage nodes outside of, like, Sacrifice is right here. So Smite's hits deal more damage to ignited enemies. You have to take 75% ignite chance to even get to it. So that's most of it. You don't care about how many ignites you can get, just that you're at least applying one. And then once you get a Soulfire, it actually gives you at least 100% ignite chance with fire skills. So that completely caps you on your ignite, basically. And that just gives you like 10% more spell damage to ignited enemies. You have 100% increased armor while you are ignited, which we're self-igniting ourselves with emulators. So every time I cast a fire spell, it puts one ignite on myself. So we're using ignite tech, but I'm not actually scaling ignite damage, if that makes sense. But yeah, no actual dot damages really matters in this build. I did beat the boss 5 times. Can't get Twisted Heart. Is there any tip I can get it? You can technically farm the Fall of the Outcast, and it can give you a blessing that gives you increased unique drop chance. Other than that, it's just pushing higher corruption to give you higher chances. It can take a little while to get. Oh, you mean the guy that changed your lightning build to ice? There's been a few guys who have yoinked the build and made some changes, and I feel like it's mostly considerably worse. But single target's a little bit on the lower side, or single target's totally fine until you're like 700 plus corruption, and then it falls off a little bit. Yeah, takes a little bit longer to do bosses. So like this is the opposite build, right? I have nowhere near the area clear that I have on the lightning build, but my single target's like way better. So you know, you got to give and take sometimes. Brewmaster, I got the T7 cast speed on the label and got my intellect from 80 to 126, and the build is absolutely blasting. There you go, Brownlee. Hell yeah, dude. Intelligence man right there. I have to do 2 all the time, the runs before you can do 2 of the boss. I mean the islands. Oh yeah. It's a little bit of grinding. Yeah, of course, Pierre. Of course. Of course, wins. I got you. I like your pally. Hi. Hey, how's it going, Shine? I like my pally too. I'm glad you're liking it, man. We'll have a build guide out soon once I can get to level 100 and get everything sorted out a little bit more. Make sure everything's nice and clean and as min-max as I can make it within that duration. Yeah, we'll do a full build guide for you guys. You guys are welcome to check out the planner where it's currently adapted at. Are the blessings random? So each zone, each monolith island has a specific set of blessings it can have, and then you'll get like 3 to 4 of them as an option whenever you are killing the boss, and then those will all have random rolls. So there's aspects that are random, but the blessings themselves are a set pool. I have a 1 LP ladle with T7 cast speed on it, and I found 3 2 LP ladles so far, and have low roll, no cast speed. I went through a lot, Gallows. Yeah, I went through a lot. What is this loading screen, guys? Am I gonna get kicked? Yeah, I went through a lot of ladles, 2 LP ladles with no luck, man.
Good content, man.
Hey, thanks for the dono, man. Let me pull that up real quick. Hey, Jasik, thanks for the $10, man. I really appreciate you supporting the stream. Thank you. Thank you for the kind words as well. Hoping you're having a good day, Jay. Yo, Loaf, how you doing? Nice boots you got there. Now I need them as well. Great, thank you. Just kidding. Hey, Anton. I'm doing pretty good, man. How are you doing? I appreciate you being here, man. Yeah, I wish I had good loading screens right now. This is fucked, huh? You know what helped with the mob clearing? Skyfall. Not in this lifetime, Mobius. Not in this lifetime. I pushed to 500 corruptions on Reign of Dragons before I got my first Twisted Heart. I'm very lucky. Oh, that's rough. Great. Yeah, man, I'm playing your Rune Master build now. It's great. Hell yeah, Jeff. I'm glad you're having a good time with it. Dude, do I need to force close the game? This shit's getting a little ridiculous, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna force close the game, guys. I don't know what's going on with the loading screen. We'll reboot. It's all good. It's all good. maybe when I'm like completely done with the character Mobius, maybe I'll do a very quick respec and mess around with Skyfall. No promises, but maybe if I'm bored enough, we'll fuck around with it. Hey Mobius, thanks for the follow, man. I appreciate you. We're just rebooting the games real quick, guys. Hey, Mobius, thanks for the Prime sub as well, man. Thank you for supporting the stream. Welcome, welcome. Change from Hydra to Mad Lightning. I'm OP now. Hey, let's go, Mac. Let's go. We're converting one Hydra player at a time. We must save them. Show them the salvation. That is Mad Lightning. Yeah, finally all resist blessing, kind of low, 15% out of 20, but it's, yeah. Dude, with this build too, like, resistances are not a problem. Like, except for my poison. But like, I'm like so far capped on my fire res and shit. I need to get more poison. It's just, I've been tanking everything, it hasn't mattered. 499 more subs to go. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Someday. I think I asked my previous question wrong. I got all the uniques and all the exalted intel on my gear. I, however, don't have the other stats. Do I craft those in, or do I just have to be lucky for the perfect item drops? Yeah, I craft all my gear, Nelia. Sorry if I misunderstood your question. So depending on what the tiers are of the other stats, it kind of determines how I craft it. So I do try to give examples as I'm going through stream, and when I do find those pieces of gears, like on how to craft them and different kind of my thought process behind crafting it. It's a little bit harder just to like give you that thought process out of thin air if I don't have an item. But if you have a particular item, Anelia, that still has a bunch of crafting potential on it that you would like me to look at and kind of get my thought process on and how I would go about crafting it, feel free to add me in game. Just click H, click add friend, and put in Pinching Loaf, or you can put in my character name Loaf Hands, and then you guys are free to message me your gear. I don't have to add you to my friends list in order for you to whisper me stuff. So yeah, I would just whisper me, link me the gear, and then just let me know on Twitch that you whispered me, and I will go over the process on how I would recommend crafting that piece of gear, just to hopefully make help that make more sense to you. Which Paladin 700 plus. Now I enter the dark side. I'm playing Falconer. Bleed, but not that Blissa explosive shit. Hey, nice, Enton. Yeah, let me know how you're enjoying it, man. I'm glad the character felt pretty good. All right, been grinding way too much. Gotta go take a break now. Yeah, it's healthy, man. Take breaks, Raven. How do you keep your mana low? Do you spam sigils? Yeah, so my sigils, I have them set up to where are they? Over here. I have them set up to be an instant cast. So that way it doesn't ever interrupt me, and I can just hold it down whenever I need to drop my mana. And it doesn't interrupt any of my movement, any of my casting, anything. And then once I get below sub 50, it's just like every 4 or 5 seconds, I just tap it once. That's how I do it. Give me 1 sec, guys. I just need to use the restroom really quick and grab a drink. It will be like 2 minutes. So just give me 1 moment. We'll be right back. I appreciate you guys. guys, I'm back. Sorry about that. Gotta get my my caffeine in for the day. Alright, let's keep blasting, huh? See if we can get that shit going. We'll keep the stream open, but mute for a while. I guess I'll come back later after my break. Hey, no worries, Raven. Yeah, hope it helps you out, man. Let's see it blast a little bit longer after you come back from break. Falconer's facts, that's all I gotta say. I'll head back to Pally for favor farming. And it's until now the most fun build I played. Thanks again for that. I'm happy the Soulfire tech might make it to the final version. Yeah, it feels like it probably will, Enton. Yeah, thanks for helping out, man. How are we supposed to add him in the game? Yeah, you click H, so that pulls up your social menu. You click Add Friend, and then you can enter in the username or the profile name. So my profile name should be Pinching Loaf, or you can just add in Loaf Hands, and that'll do it for you. Not using label unless that boss pushing corruption still low on monoliths. Oh, not using the ladle. The ladle definitely outperforms any wand Mac by far. Once you get some decent intellect going. Yeah, thanks, Tank. I appreciate it, man. Hey, Pinching, how does it feel dropping crit chance on your Pally's wand for cast speed and crit multi? Is it a lot better? Oh, never mind. I didn't see you selected a T2 crit on both one. Yeah, I changed up the build planner a little bit. What would be min max? I still have spell crit on here right now, but my plan is to switch over to cast speed once I can balance the crit and get a couple better like sealed slams. Yeah, that's the idea. Okay, just tried whispering you. I did not get a whisper from you. So maybe try doing it with the character name. I don't know. Maybe Loaf Hands. Maybe it didn't work on the Pinching Loaf. The node in Frostwall that grants Henzi phrase seems to be bugged. Frenzy camps at 2 seconds. So read it closely, Agaroth. It goes based off of the amount of time that your Frostwall is up. So if you immediately go into your Frostwall, it's only going to give it to you for 1 second. If you let it sit there for a little while, then it will give you the max duration of it. Alright, guys, let's kill a boss, huh? I wish this guy didn't have immune phases. These bosses would be so much faster. Yo, where are you going, my guy? He's dipping out. Another immune phase. The good thing is our splash damage from hitting him is still enough for us to just kind of sit here. And it just kills all the wolves instantly when they come to us. Yeah, 3 points, waiting 6 seconds, grinding haste for 6 seconds, but frenzy only for 1 second. Is it due to a experimental mod on your belt, or using your movement skill when you're walking through the wall, or are you just walking through the wall? A couple of things that maybe could change that a little bit. Booties. The booties are booty. So, yep, nope. That's the main reason why we're farming this timeline, is just to try to get like a super LP pair of those boots. Are you going to be making any more build guides in the future? Your guide on the Runemaster was the best I've seen so far out of every other YouTuber. Hey, thanks, Kite. Thank you, man. I really appreciate that. Yeah. I'm really picky about my build guides. There's a lot of content, especially in Last Epoch, where it's a more misunderstood game, since it's very new, and a lot of people don't know how to do scaling properly. Right? Like, I feel like people are just trying to get views on videos versus trying to make high quality content for like build guides. So if I make a build, even if I'm playing it on stream and I don't like where it ended up at, if it didn't feel well-rounded, where it was like super one-sided on defense or offense or something like that, then I won't make a build guide. But if I really like how it's coming across, I feel like it's accessible to a lot of players, or it's got some really fun mechanics, and it's well-rounded and has good defense, good offense, decent speed, then I will typically make those more in-depth guides. And I'll feel comfortable sharing that, because the thing I really don't want to do is have a whole bunch of confusion and frustrations from people because a build isn't strong enough to really perform at the masses. So this build right here, 100% I'm going to be making a build guide. It's super fun, it's fast, it's got good defenses, it's got good offenses, it can do probably, you know, 1,000 plus corruption without any issue. So this hits all my boxes. So I just got to make sure that I'm doing quality. So I might not post as often as some other YouTubers. I might not post every day with different build guides and stuff that I set up in like a couple hours or something like that. But when I do post, I'll make sure it's quality for you guys. So that's just kind of like an insight of why there's been more of like a delay between that and my last video. But yeah, dude, I love making builds. That's why I play Last Epoch. I love, and why I stream. I love making stuff and then sharing it with people and seeing their enjoyment when they play it. So, yeah, absolutely, man, absolutely, Kai. I'll be making more content for you guys. I just got to make sure it's up to the standard that I can hopefully apply to my name when people see my build guides. Thank you very much for your Rune Master Lightning build. Great pleasure playing it. Hey, Alexander, I'm glad you're enjoying it, man. Thank you for playing it. People making guides they don't even play to have content kind of crazy. Yeah, dude, it drives me nuts, man. I try to stay a little bit far away from like other content unless they're like buddies of mine, because yeah, it takes a lot of restraint not to put some comments out there, and I gotta stay kind of neutral because I'm a content creator. I don't want to be creating a bunch of enemies, but there's a lot of content creators out there that really irk me, where you can tell they're just abusing people who don't know the game very well and wasting their time on builds that aren't really going to function at any kind of reliable level. And that drives me nuts. That's weird, I have no experimental mods, but I'm moving through the wall. Works normally now, and flame rushing through it seems to overwrite Frenzy. Thank you. You really know so. Hey, no worries, man. No worries. I'm going to spec out the Frenzy on the Flame Rush since it seems to be worse than moving through the wall. Yeah, I had it in there that those nodes you can definitely take out. It was just in those like situations where I wasn't able to like pass through a wall. It's still nice to be with the Frenzy. And most of the time where I'm trying to get the max runs duration is when I'm on a single target boss and I'm just setting the wall right next to me and then waiting the max time and then walking through. But most of the time in Monolith it didn't really matter because I was casting wall and Flame Rush so often that it didn't matter. It was only like 2 seconds. But are you working on any new build guides? Yeah, I'm gonna be doing this one right now, Mac. So this build, once I get to level 100, so I'm 96 right now, then I plan on making like a full in-depth build guide on it. But I don't think it's responsible for me to make a build guide on something that I don't even have like to level 100. It's like, do you really even know how the character is gonna play at high corruption when you're not even like have all the passives? Or tell people to take passive skills when you're not even playing with them. So I just gotta make sure I hit my criteria before I post a guide. But yeah, man, this will be the next guide. So I appreciate everyone being patient. I'm a little bit slower at the process of the guides, but I hope the quality makes up for it. Well said, brother. You remind me of a PoE YouTuber I used to watch called Ezeror. YouTubers like you are genuine. You definitely earned a sub, bro. Hey, thank you, Kai. I appreciate that, man. I don't think I've heard of that PoE content creator, but I'll have to take a look at him. I've played a lot of PoE in my days, so. Man, if I had $1 for every Fang I dropped, I would be a very rich man. How many gazes we got? 2? Yeah, let's do another corruption push. We'll go over 300. Yeah, I followed the messy build on YouTube. It was sad until I found your video. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff, dude. The thing that the worst thing, guys, at least we generally evolved from this, is what everyone used to do on YouTube, all the little Andes that were trying to get views, is they would, you see right here? This shows your modifiers, and this right here reflects based on the current corruption you're at. So people would just go like this, they would minimize it, and then they would go into your settings into gameplay, and they would uncheck that. So you couldn't see their damage numbers, you couldn't see their corruption, and then they would make a build guide and be like 5,000 corruption, solo, Giga Chad, and then they would go make content at like not even empowered monoliths, just one-shotting everything. Oh, it was so toxic, man. And it got my blood fuming so bad. Oh, geez. Yeah, that used to be the meta for the videos, man. Hello, Loaf. Have you encountered some weird with the in-game filter, like it's blank black? Occasionally, John. Yeah, I don't know what causes the bug. It happens on every filter that I've used, just like out of the blue, just like on a random item. So yeah, always check those blank ones when they do show up, man. Oh, hey, Jay, I think I missed your follow, by the way. Jay, thanks for the follow. I think that was when I was grabbing my drink. I appreciate you, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Evening, hey, Locke. How's it going, man? Thanks for being here. Which node gives you healing, your healing hands word? It's this node right here, Divine Barrier, and then you have to have a mod on your gloves that gives you that 6% of health lost per second. So that triggers this node to grant all of its healing as ward instead of healing. So it's a combo of that. I think it's fine when people do the, like, here are 10 theory crafted builds for you to try. The problem is when they sell... Yeah, exactly. They're just false advertising. Would you craft a fire starter torch LP3? Not for this build, because I'm not scaling, like, any damage over time. But for, like, leveling, it could be really powerful. Alright, let's go face tank some shade shit, huh? Just hope he doesn't have poison. I think everything else I can face tank except the poison. Little overhead slam. Some purple bollies. Some tentacles, fire explosions. Fire explosions into overhead slams. Easy, boys. God, I love doing bossing on this character. It's so much fun. Oh man. Let's hope it's still the same when we get to high corruption, but at least for right now, man, it's such a blast. Just phase tanking everything. I think it'll still go pretty high because I'm able to like phase tank the time dilation explosions on T4 Julra with the void pool underneath. So I think we'll probably be all right. Evening, Pinch. Hey, how's it going, Mark? I think you might have to do the build command by itself. So do a separate line and then do exclamation point build. I think if it's added with another message, it won't work. So, just so you guys know, if you guys are using the build planners or anything like that, right now this is kind of the alpha stage of the build. So there'll be a lot of changes that come through those build planners. So if you don't want to play a build where you might end up having to change some of your gear to be what I'm using, just keep that in mind. You might want to wait till the build guide. But I do have the planner at least set up for how I intend to set min-max stuff as of right now. But it might be slightly different here in a couple days, just as I'm doing testing and whatnot. All good, long weekend ahead. Well, I got tomorrow off as well. Dope, man. You need some LE grinding going? Let's go, let's go. They ever add anything into the shop? I want weapon MTXs so bad. The weapon MTXs literally only work on maces and it makes me so sad. Nada. That's rough. I know they're trying to fix the game, so I'll give them some slack, but give me some more MTX, guys. I want to give you money. Please. Some gloves. What build are you thinking of building next? Just curious, not gonna hold you to anything. I'm not legally contracted if I tell you what I want to play next, Brownlee. That's good, that's good. What I would like to play next... Ooh, that's got 1 LP on it. That's kind of rare to get 1 LP. What I would like to play next is a Fire Whip Warlock. However, the weapon that makes fire whip work is currently bugged, and it's not scaling properly with the fissure tree. So I'm hoping that they fix that before I'm done with this build. Outside of that, I don't know yet. Yeah, I need to spend a day just going through planners. So I need to figure out what day I want to actually be taking off on stream. I need to get a little bit more data to see like what my slowest days typically are, and then that will probably be the days I end up taking off. But I really need like just one day where I can just spend theory crafting, looking through shit, doing video editing and stuff like that. So it won't even really be like a rest day. It's mainly just gonna be a different kind of Last Epoch day. And I guess I can at least sleep in on those days. But yeah, I don't know what else I want to play. I need to look at some of the cool new interactions and see if I can find any new tech that nobody's using yet. I like to spice my builds up a little bit from what other people are doing. So any guaranteed way to get those gloves at a low level? Yeah, man. As long as you have a one glyph of insight, you can get these gloves at lower levels. So if you can get one glyph of insight, you can craft them. Otherwise, you just have to drop them off a mage if you don't have any glyphs of insight yet. Let me know if you guys need to know how to get glyph of insights, because glyph of insights don't drop. You do have to do some tech in order to get glyph of insights, and I'm happy to go over that with you guys if you need me to. Or you can actually just click exclamation point insight. I forgot I have a command for it. That'll actually tell you how to get them. Hey, Anonymous, thanks for gifting Jiviola a sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for investing in the community. Thank you, thank you. If I have a wand on the RM that increases the damage by over 2k over the ladle, do I swap it out? No, Mark. So you see this number right here? This number? I want you to grab this number, and I want you to throw it out your window. This number right here does not matter whatsoever. Guys, completely ignore tooltip damage, please. It's so off. It's so off. It's very misleading. Do not look at tooltip damage numbers. They don't matter. Your ladle's going to be better. As long as you have even like general intelligence on the build, your ladle's going to be better. Level 34 with the legendary wand, and I can face tank everything. Only 8 level Enigma DPS boost. Hey, easy, dude. Nice. Maybe it's Copium, but couldn't Exsanguinous be used to trigger the effect too? It could, Burger. However, I stack mana on this build for the Devotion, and your biggest piece of mana you can get, and a massive damage reduction, is from the chest armor. So getting the armor mitigation also applies to damage over time as the implicit is huge for endgame pushing corruption. Dots are what kill you at high end corruption. So you're missing a fuck ton of damage and a fuck ton of damage mitigation by using Exsanguinous. You could do the same thing with the boots. You could get the last step of the living. However, you're going to miss like 100% increased healing effectiveness off of your boots, which is going to massively hamper the build. Also, your gloves, it's pretty easy to craft a 5-stat glove with health degen on them and still getting like exalted cast speed. So you're not really losing anything by doing it on the glove slot. So that's why we do it on the glove slot. But yes, theoretically, those methods would work. I just don't think, at least endgame wise, they're going to be the best option. I do have a glyph of insight. Do I need to use the calculator to get the gloves? Yeah, you basically just fill out the calculator based on the stats that your gloves currently have. What it does to calculate what stat it's going to give. Hey, Toygar, thanks for the follow, man. Welcome, welcome. what it does is it calculates the total number. So if I have a T1 prefix, a T2 prefix, a T2 suffix, and a T2 secondary suffix or whatever, it just adds them up. So that's 2 plus 2 plus 2 plus 1. So you have 7. So it takes that 7, and the 7 amount gives you a specific stat. And it will tell you what it gives you based on the calculator as you fill it out. Just keep in mind that you have to upgrade the prefix to turn into the experimental mod. So if it's already missing a prefix, just craft a really shitty T1 prefix you don't care about. And then don't upgrade that prefix whatsoever. Upgrade the other piece of the gear and just start crafting the gloves like normal until it gives you the right combo to turn into the life drain effect. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me know if I need to clarify a little bit more. And I can maybe show you guys like an example if you guys need. How do you get the Wraith Lord helm? It's a random drop halo. So the best way if you're trying to target farm it is to set up your prophecies to have a whole bunch of stuff just drop unique helmets. No, you're good, man. It's all good. I leave my caps on all the time. Yeah, tooltips in most games are useless. Yeah. My detonator says 1.1k, but I crit for like 5k to 70k at a very fast rate. Yeah, exactly. Tooltips are so busted. What's the calculator name? Exclamation point insight rab, and then that command will give you the calculator. Drop Citadel boots, max roll crit damage mitigation with T7 crit avoidance. Game is trolling. Oh, Pierre. I think I'm actually going to switch to reduce damage taken from crits on the build, because it'll free up a blessing. So you can just run the all-res blessing. And I kind of want to just armor stack, because I decided I'm going to drop all the health nodes on my gear, because health doesn't actually give you anything in this build. You always have so much ward. One cast of Smite gives me more ward than my health. And so they have a hybrid mod that gives you reduced bonus damage taken from crits and flat armor. And it's just barely lower than the pure flat armor stat. So I think I'm just going to start stacking that. And once I can get some, I'm just going to drop all my crit avoidance. I can show you guys a quick example on the gloves though. Let me show you guys how to craft the percent health on gloves. Let me pull this up real quick. We'll show you guys what's up. Let me set this up so you guys can actually see the calculator too. Alright guys. Super quick tutorial. This is how you craft the gloves. So here's the calculator. Make sure it's on gloves. And then, so everything as a T1 equals 4. So that's 1 plus 1 plus 1 plus 1. That's 4, right? And so that's what gives you the modifier here. So I'm going to fill this out as if it was my gloves. So I have a T6 here. I have a T4 on that suffix and a T2. And then I left this as T1 because I need to add a prefix. So I'm lucky. It already tells me it's going to give me 5% current health loss. So I just need to add a prefix and then make sure it doesn't crit. If you crit something and it procs an upgrade on something, you have to recalculate. So let me throw this to the side. Doesn't matter what prefix I put on here. It can be anything. So I'm just going to put on dexterity because I have a bunch of shards for that. Okay, I didn't hit a crit. So just to confirm, we're going to look back on this. T6, T1, T4, T2. That all equals health loss, right? So now what you're going to do is you're going to switch your glyph over to a glyph of insight. You have to use this on a prefix. So one of your prefixes needs to be a T4 or lower. And you don't want to be upgrading the prefix. And then if you hit it, experimental ward per missing health. And then what you'd want to do to craft like a really good pair of gloves is you'd switch this back over to a Glyph of Hope to give you the 25% chance not to use your forging potential. You would use a glyph or a rune of research. What this does is it guarantees that this modifier is going to get sealed. So now it moved over here. Sadly, it took a bunch of our forging potential. That can sometimes happen. It's random. But now I could add a prefix that I want in here. So I could add like attunement or mana or cast speed. So I could add that in there. Now I have a 5-stat pair of gloves. And if these stats are bad, you know, you can just like chaos roll them or do whatever. It's gonna be like endurance, I don't want endurance, dodge rating, I'm out of forging potential, but you get the idea. So that's how you craft the gloves at a guaranteed rate there. So hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that helps in your crafting endeavors. Yeah, there we go. All right. And hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. Yeah, I've seen you do this probably 10 times on stream. We should probably clip it and have it as a command when people ask. I've got it on my video, Ramby. But yeah, I think some people, even watching it on the video, it just sometimes doesn't click as much as like if I can do it in front of them as we go and answer questions. I think there might even be a clip. He knows doing commands for sure, just takes a lot of time. Yeah. Yep. I've got a video out on it. Some people just don't know how to use timestamps, but it's all good. Or they don't know that it's there. So, I'm okay with doing it occasionally. As long as it's not the overwhelming part of the stream where it's just me repeating stuff as much as it was at the beginning, then I'm good with it. I don't mind showing people occasionally. I'm sure there's a lot of people that have the question too, so. I appreciate the OGs being patient with me though, as I redo content. Hey Love, how's it going? Dempsey, welcome man. It's going pretty good, dude. We're just farming shit. Just slapping some mooses around. The stupid damage immune phases that make the boss take 10 times longer than it needs to. Good time. Hitting a casual 30k ward. No, it's getting way better. You educated most of us by now. Yeah, it's definitely, we've definitely got the repeated questions down to a minimum by now. As we have people who return back to the stream and have been hanging out. Plus, you guys have been helping me a lot too. The plural of moose is meese. More meeses. I would like 2 meeses, please. 30k word, oh damn, that's crazy. Yeah, we're getting kind of nuts. Yeah, we're kind of just face tanking everything at this point. T4 Jura, Shade with like side meteors, monolith bosses. It doesn't really matter. They all dying. Can you use the spell effects of spell crit to make a legendary equip on the pally if that's possible? Yeah, spell critical strike chance? Yeah, you can add that on here. Yes sir, yes sir. I probably wouldn't on the legendaries though, because the legendaries that could roll it would be your relic, and your amulet. And both of those have really important stats. Actually, you can do it on your amulet. The amulet's not too bad. So, like, I have exalted spell damage and healing effectiveness. And then you really want to try to get healing effectiveness on both of them. And then the relic, you really want to get level to smite and healing effectiveness. So, but yeah, you could squeeze in a little bit on the amulet. Instead of spell damage, you could get spell crit. That could free up some of the other slots on your exalted gear. So that's probably the only legendary I would use the spell crit on, though. The only thing you can't tank 700 plus is the big meteor and the puddles, whether poison or void from shade. Yeah, the dots are gonna be get a little crazy, for sure. I planned on those probably not being plausible. Hey Demons, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Everything else you just stand there and relax. Yes, sir. Must turn into a war of attrition then. You can't kill you. You can always eventually kill them. Yep. I mean the chest affix from the mage. Oh, you can, but don't. Yeah, you get cap spell crit very easily. I mean, like really early on, Caesar, sure, but you don't need spell crit. Cat speed over healing effectiveness when I'm at 1k. Yeah, I mean both would probably be good. I don't know which one would be fully better at the end game, but I wish you could slam sealed affixes. Because then you could get like triple prefixes and stuff, and that'd be dope. Yeah, I could see that. You're over 1,000 healing effectiveness, going over cast speed instead. Cast speed does feel pretty damn good. Yeah, I think I'm at like 850 right now or something. Yeah, I think that 1,000 mark is kind of my goal too. If I can hit 1,000, I feel like that'd be pretty solid. I should be able to get over 30k pretty reliably, and that should be enough of a barrier to tank most abilities in the game, even at like 1,000 corruption. How you doing today, Loaf? Chillery, what's up, man? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? How do you cap spell crit? I really look forward to the guide on the mage. The mage already has a guide, Caesar. Because you specified you were talking about the mage, right? Spell crit, you just stack Intellect. It gives you spell critical strike damage, and then you use the closed circuit node to ramp up your crit with like really fast cast speed. Or are you talking about on Paladin, how do I cap out crit? Paladin, it's the helmet and the offhand with a little bit of spell crit. On the pally? Yeah. I get base crit on my helmet, and I get base crit on my offhand. And then I get a little bit of spell crit on my pally tree. And then as long as you get like one piece of gear that has spell crit on it, that should cap you. So like right now I'm using my spell crit on my wand, but I'd eventually like to change that around. I'd like to try to get some like sealed spell crit. So if I can get like tier 2 spell crit sealed on my wand, and then like tier 2 spell crit sealed on my offhand, and then that way I can have a majority of it going into cast speed. I think that would be ideal. But that will obviously be much later game. These guys have slow chance. Yeah, they do. I really hate getting slow chance on this character. You have a much longer cooldown on your movement ability than the mage. So that slow chance, I can definitely feel it. I need to dread my mana better. I'm like slacking off on that. It should, and the extra cast speed gives you more ignite, which gives you more damage, and so, yeah. Yep. Yeah, cast speed just... There's so many procs going off on this build. Yeah, the cast speed is definitely king's stat in this build. Healing effectiveness up to a certain point, and then cast speed. What's up, bud? Finally a day off. Hey, Masters, welcome, man. I'm glad you're having a day to relax and play some LE. Hope you get some sick drops today, dude. Once you get the +3 or 4 healing hands and finish putting points in Prayer Fallen, Urgent Healing, you'll have no issues breaking the 34 crit. Yeah. Yep, I have a T7 healing hands helmet ready to go. I just need to get the LP Prismatic Gaze. Yep, I am just waiting for that day. What mana are you looking for? I would like to get a sealed percentile mana on my chest. So somewhere like 575, 600, I think would be really solid. I think that'd be a pretty good spot. The only reason why I don't go heavier into the mana investment is because it doesn't scale the healing hands damage at all, which actually is quite significant. And so that's why I go for a little bit of attunement on a couple pieces versus the mana. Maybe the mana will outshine it just with going all smite damage, I don't know. But healing hand seems to actually do pretty good damage too. So haven't decided on that yet. What do you do to make Sorcerer a better mastery? They need to lean more... Are you asking, like, what would I change? Or, like, what build do you think is, like, good right now that functions? I'm guessing you're asking, like, what would I change to make Sorcerer better? Before I go on a rant, yeah, if you want to clarify. I went 9 levels with Circle and really think it was a mistake considering I can get everything I want on Merchant. The rewards just don't justify it. It just depends on your playstyle, Tom. I think Merchant is a hot pile of garbage, but, you know, people have fun in different ways. I think being able to just, like, being the min-max farming strat to just whatever the highest gold per hour is a really boring way to play the game. But, you know, do you, right? And that's all just personal opinion, and I think it's good that they have 2 different ways to play the game on the build for the people who enjoy playing the game in a different way. Best way to get the Helmet Prophecies? Yeah. Best way is definitely Prophecies. You can Rune of Ascendance it, but it's a really rare drop chance for it, so it's very unlikely you actually get it. Plus, you can't gamble helmets on the Prophecy vendor, so you have to actually like find them dropping on the ground with the COF tag. So kind of annoying. Yeah, what would you change balance-wise? Well, I think the original kind of theme that they had planned for the Sorcerer is a good one. I just think it's very outdated and doesn't implement with new abilities and uniques very well. So their original theme was to have a lot of mana stacking synergy with Sorcerer. So that's why you get like 1% increased damage per like mana cost on your skills, and why it gives you a bunch of flat mana just from choosing Sorcerer. And then the other thing they were leaning into is switching elements that you're casting. Giving you bonuses for switching elements. So right now, those benefits are really shitty. Oh, hey, look, a 1 LP Prismatic Gaze. Oh, fuck. Let's go. So yeah, for right now, it's really shitty. It's like, oh, you get extra shock chance if you've casted a lightning seal recently, or you get extra chill chance. It doesn't actually impact anything at like a late game level with the current power spike of the game. So I think if they just leaned more into that, gave mana some more defenses. So they already have ways to make like your mana absorb some of the damage you're taking. Like you take it, like Mind Over Matter in PoE, where a percentage of the damage you take goes out of your mana pool first. I think that's a good step. And then now I think they need to add different ways to defend your mana. Maybe you get like some kind of damage reduction to your mana pool if you spent like X amount of mana recently, or you get like a damage reduction if you've swapped between at least 2 elements in your skills in the last few seconds, or something like that. So defensively, I think the mana stuff is really cool. And then I think for the element stuff, they just need to make it more worthwhile to actually want to change the different elements you're doing. Maybe they make like lightning the crit-based element, where it's like, hey, if you've cast a lightning ability recently, then you get like increased critical strike chance or increased critical strike multi. And then maybe make like your cold skills speed related, where you can get some extra cast speed buffs from being able to cast cold skills recently that are actually impactful for a character. Just something that leans in more to the fantasy they already created. No, dude. Alright, here's the worst part about Prismatic Gaze, guys. Not only is it super rare to get a 1 LP, but you have to get a 1 LP with a high base crit chance. and 2% is like basically a dead helmet for me. Ah, that's rough. Well, let's add this one with the other one I've got that's like that. Fuck, man. That is rough. Back from my last midterm. Hey, nice, man. Time to grind some LE. Feels like the same issue with Shaman. I love Gathering Storm mana node, but there aren't really any good tools for Shaman to regen mana. Yeah, they got a lot of weird tech in there where stuff just seems really outdated. I got a 1 LP with 3%, but my normal one is 4%. Land Healing Hands. Should I keep using the 4%? I use a 3%. I'm able to crit cap. You're probably just going to need a little bit more spell crit on your Gear Dread, but I would go for the slam. See if you get a good slam, and then make the judgment call after that. I'm COF, and I heard MG has a ton of free gear. It sounds cool to get that gear for free and to be set up, but I feel like it would ruin... Yeah, it would absolutely kill the game for me, Trevor. If I just got all of my gear handed to me, I would have no more theory crafting left to do. I was like, oh, here's all the gear. Let me try this setup. Good. Okay, this works. Okay, cool, I'm done. Character's done. I played for 1 day. That's the exact reason why I wouldn't want to. Hey, Thomas, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man. Are we grinding back up the third Mad Lightning Runemaster? I appreciate the dedication there. Sag 2%? Yeah, dude. It's a wasted helmet. It sucks, but oh well. It's gonna happen. We'll eventually get one. Got same low crit cap with 2 LP. Oh, dude, you got a 2 LP one too? I'm sorry, Destro. That's rough, man. Yeah, it's such a massive impact going from like 2 to 3 or 2 to 4. Drastic crit difference.
Stand down or die.
I play games like this and PoE to find gear, not buy it. Yeah, I'm the same way. I like that exciting dopamine hit when you see that item on the ground and you're like, oh my god, is that a prismatic heart? Even if it only has 2% crit. I love that excitement when you see something, or when you kill a boss and you know the items it can drop, like a Shade of Orbis, and you see an amulet just sitting there on the ground. You're like, dude, is this it? Is this my fucking Omni with 4 LP? That's why I like playing action RPGs. I like making characters, and I like being able to get that dopamine hit when I find cool shit. I'd play WoW for that if I wanted to buy gear, yeah. But you know, if that's how you have fun, there's nothing wrong with that, man. We just have a difference of opinions. Whoops. Thought I clicked the other glyph for that. Lightning build, I found that chance to go from 30 ward on hit is better than ward retention on idols. The ward on hit, Tyson, is when something is hitting you, not when you're hitting something else. So, there's no way it's better. I think your testing might be slightly off. It'd be very situational, and yeah, there's no way that would give you more ward than ward retaining everything that you're casting. If it was ward when you hit something, yeah, that'd be a different story, because we have insane cast speed. This got a plus 15 max C7 lightning pen mod on Amulet, but crit multi is still better, right? Yeah. So the reason why is that that's typically only the case with lightning abilities. Because with lightning abilities, not only do you have access to like lightning shred, armor shred, all that stuff, but you also have access to shock. And what shock does is every stack of shock, it strips 5% of their elemental res off of them. Whereas like lightning pen, even a really good roll, is like 12% lightning pen. So that's like 2.5 stacks of shock. So it's typically better just to get shock on your gear and then get crit multi. Oop, I didn't mean to volatile reversal that. Hi there. Hey, Chalice, how's it going, man? How's your day been? Hello there. But sorry guys, I don't mean to ream you if you guys like playing the trade league. You guys are all welcome to have fun with the trade league. I just have a very strong opinion about how I play. So I don't mean to be like, you guys are wrong, you guys are bad. That's not my intention. Have fun how you have fun playing the game. It's just not how I have fun, and that's okay. There's allowed to be differences in play styles based on how other people have fun. It doesn't take anything away from me, from you guys being able to buy your gear.
Stand down.
God, I really hate having this chance to slow modifier on every one of these echoes. I need to try not to grab those. It is rough on the paladin. Guys, what do I want to eat for lunch? I think I need to actually eat food today. So I might order something. I'm trying to decide what actually sounds good. I've been making this really bad habit with my stream where I just like don't eat anything. I'll have like a smoothie in the morning and then I'll eat at dinner time. I'll just kind of skip breakfast and lunch. So I need to do better at that. I need to take like a 5-minute at some point and eat some lunch. But I don't know what I want. I'll probably just DoorDash something. I don't know. They need to make the arena/wave monolith node get better rewards. Yeah, it'd be nice. It definitely takes longer than everything else. Chili cheese fries. Chili cheese fries sound pretty good. It's not bad. Oh, dude. It's so good my wife's a saint, man. So we DoorDash some pho the other day, which if you don't know is like a kind of like a brothy noodle type dish because my wife's sick, and it's kind of like chicken noodle soup for Americans. I feel like for like when you're sick, that's just like your sick food. Super delicious. But yeah, we DoorDashed it because my wife was sick and we didn't want to go like to the restaurant to eat it. And pho is really expensive, man. It's like $60 for us to get that. And we just did like the recommended tip that like the DoorDash calculates based off of the percentage of your order. That's like supposed to be the normal thing. And this DoorDasher messaged her and said, hey, you need to add a higher tip for your order. Like kind of like insinuating that like she wasn't going to give it. And it was like a $12 or $13 tip or something like that. Like whatever the standard one was. It wasn't like cheap. Oh man, it is a good thing that I wasn't there because I am not as nice as she is. And she showed me after it got delivered. I'm like, oh jeez, dude. I would be livid. It's a good thing she's nice. Fasting is healthy. I'm actually forced to fast because of my red cells. Are you? Yeah, the only problem is I feel like I'm exerting so much just like trying to keep up conversations and stay high energy and stuff like that. And when I don't eat for a long time, I start getting really dizzy. So streamer style, eat while streaming. Oh, dude, I'm so self-conscious about that, guys. I'm so self-conscious about eating with on stream. I wish I wasn't, man. Especially with having like facial hair. I'm gonna like get shit all in my goatee and stuff, and yeah. Jesus Christ, I hate this about America. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was outrageous. So I went and made sure that that DoorDash was notified of that. I'm like, I cannot believe the audacity of that driver. I've driven for DoorDash before when I didn't have a job like a few years back. Like I know how it is, but you get to see what the tip is before you even accept like the order. You know how much you're getting paid. So the fact that she just accepted it and was like, give me more money. I'm like, oh my god, dude. I would have been very much not nice. Yeah, don't do it. I hate watching people chew. Yeah, man. Yeah. I couldn't do that. I can do like smoothies and drinks, totally fine. But yeah, I can't eat on stream. I figured out my problem on my build so far. I need to swap the jewelry ring I had with another opal ring, and I need to find Resison Enigma heart, and should be good. Oh, nice, dude. I have another thing down here. Man, I got a full beard. Yeah, dude. Facial hair is so annoying to eat with. Yeah, I have to trim up my mustache like every couple days because it just annoys the living shit out of me when stuff's constantly getting into it. But I look like I'm 12 if I don't have facial hair, so I at least have to have some on there. Try and stream mukbang, yeah. Hey Scalavan, how's it going? I save stuff in it all the time. Yeah. Does int do anything for this build? So by default, int gives you ward retention, but it's not worth losing a bunch of damage stats to stack ward retention. I think so. That's up on YouTube, guys. You think a Brand of Deception dot build is viable? I feel like there is potential with shock stacking and 2x lightning invo. I think it's got potential, Sectro, or Sonectro. I've looked at it very briefly, but I haven't actually gone into like full 3D crafting. But yeah, I think there's some potential there for sure. I'm fasting right now too. Hardest when you start, but when you don't, when you have done it for a while, it gets easier. Yeah, you get more energy when you. Stupid fucking heart on YouTube always like cuts off the messages when you eat. Wife and I fast 2 days. Oh really? Dang, that's intense, man. Yeah, I get really low blood sugar, and then I just get like really lightheaded and feel like I'm gonna pass out. Get the stash long enough, and it will go to the sides. Yeah, I've done that once before, but I don't think it fits me very well. Having like the curly stash or like the like one that just goes out like super far. Maybe do some like handlebars. I don't think it would. I don't think it would look good on me. Finally got my hammers over 200k DPS, but I'm too squishy. Yeah. Hammers is a little bit hard. I know Dread was playing it as like a low life build, and I think that helped fix a lot of the squishiness. Yeah, hammers tends to be a little bit on the squishier side. Leech makes an amazing impact on that build though. If you can get some like throw leech on there. How's the pally coming along? Yeah, it's doing great, man. We just kind of face tank everything, so pretty good. Now just let it flow down into the beard. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I am not blessed with genetics, guys. So if you guys don't know, I'm 30, and I grow a solid 14 hairs on the sides of my face, guys. I cannot grow a full beard. I can grow a goatee in like a week. Totally fine, but sides of the face, nothing. Nothing, dude. Oop. I accidentally went back into the storm. Easy game. Never grew facial hair, so I can't empathize with y'all. Yeah. Yep, I do not have the genetics to get a full beard. Full beard would look dope. I wish, man. I feel like the full beard would look good on me, but I can't do it. So stack attunement. I get attunement on a couple pieces, Rad. So I have it on like my chest piece and my gloves. But the main important thing is actually getting cast speed, crit multi, and mana. Those are the big damage stackers. Same, dude. Yeah. I'm the same. I have no side hair. Side hair only similar to you. Yeah. I let it grow out for a couple months one time, and I looked homeless, man. It was just all scraggly, like random curly cues just going all over the place. It was nasty. But I can't be bothered to keep it. It bothers me when I sleep/eat. Yeah, I feel you. Hey, how's it going, Pockets? Only got a goat and mustache. Yeah, same. I can do mustache. I can do the goatee, but that's about it. Do you mind me where to get the ward build for the Rune Master? Right now I'm running the set armor build, but I hope that's easy. Yeah, that's totally decent for now, man. You get it from the very first monolith, the Fall of the Outcast. That's where you get it from, man. Fine, bro, some farming. Hell yeah, brother. Let's go. Yeah, XP Shrine, maybe? There it is! Let's go! XP, baby! A little crit chance. I grew my hair into a tailbone developed differently. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe when my hair starts turning white, then it'll start growing on the sides, but I doubt it. Someday we'll get better technology and I can grow a full beard without spending like $20,000. Maybe that'll be our new dono goal. My hair transplant for my beard. Get loaf a full beard. So I can be a real man. Hey, thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate it. Would be nice to be able to cast Smite as you run. Is that even possible? Kind of. So you can do it with you can do it if you want to use lunge as your movement skill, and then with this node right here. So lunge, as when it hits the target, it will cast a couple smites on top of them. But yeah, I don't know. I don't think dropping one of our skills to pick up lunge as a movement speed or a movement ability just to cast a couple smites for free is worth it. All of our skills give us so much impact. I think it would just be a waste. I can dono my beard shavings. There we go. There we go. We figured it out. Just need the PO box. Would be nice to be able to. Yeah, it would be nice though. I wish there was a better way to automate the smite casts. Also, those automated smite casts do not cast healing hands. So if you look at the healing hands node that lets smite cast it for you, it says that you have to directly cast the smite. Otherwise, what we could do is we could actually run Warpath, and there's a node in Warpath that starts casting smites for you while you're spinning. But yeah, those wouldn't cast the healing hands for you. So you would have a severe defensive issue. I hope the new patch gives Druid Shaman better stuff. Also, minions want to stay alive at high corruption. Yeah. Yeah, there's a couple classes that need some love. I don't think we'll get any real reworks until the next cycle patch, but yeah. I'm sure they'll get around to it. Every class will get its turn. They did that for a while too when they were updating the game while it was in beta. Is that like every patch they would just kind of like focus on one class and try to do a lot of reworks to it. So like Void Knight and like Paladin stuff all got a kind of a facelift. The Druid and Beastmaster stuff kind of got a facelift. So they're slowly going around to the different stuff and updating it. Hey, break over, back to the grind. Let's go, Raven. Let's go. Minions dying is a real issue because there's a lot of gear for minion damage or minion uniques. Yeah, you have to focus so much on minion survivability. Yeah, I feel you, man. Minions can be kind of rough in those high corruption scenarios for sure. For the Mad Lightning Rune Master, is 300 cast speed too much? No, no, it is not. I'm like 325 or something like that with my bus rolling. Cast speed is very nice. As long as you're not neglecting your intellect, yeah, it's pretty good. Any guide on Rune of Ascendance that you would recommend? I very briefly, I go over Rune of Ascendance on my Rune Master build. So there's like a section for Rune of Ascendance. But I don't know anyone that has like a full guide on using it. Is there like a particular thing you were trying to figure out? And I can help answer that for you. Rune of Ascendance is actually fairly simple in nature on how it functions. And what can and cannot be used on it. It's got a very simple rule set to follow. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. Appreciate that. Never use them. Was just wondering if there are any tricks to it. Yeah. So, the rule set of Rune of Ascendance is you can only Rune of Ascendance items that are a random drop. So if anything drops from a boss or a specific source, you cannot Rune of Ascendance it. So typically that just applies to boss drops and then like a Mad Alchemist Ladle. Mad Alchemist Ladle only drops off of exiled mages, so it has a specific source. So you can't Rune of Ascendance that. So that's what you can Rune of Ascendance. Hero, thanks for the follow. How's it going? And then how to target farm stuff is if you... It has to be the same type of an item. So if you wanted to, let's say, Rune of Ascendance of Prismatic Gaze. Prismatic Gaze is a random drop. You could do that. You just need to have a helmet of any type. It doesn't matter if it's a unique bronze, or if it's a bronze helmet. It can be any type of helmet as long as it's magic, rare, normal, or exalted. Any of those that's not a unique or a set item, you can use a Rune of Ascendance. It'll turn it into any unique helmet. If you're on the Circle of Fortune, it's a little bit different because of the level 2 node here. So you have a 45% chance for Runes of Ascendance to be preserved when you use them. So it just has a chance not to use the Rune of Ascendance. But the requirement is that it has to be a Circle of Fortune rank 1 or higher item. So it has to have a little tag on it. So you see on my amulet in the bottom right-hand corner, how it says rank 2? It just has to have that little purple icon next to that. As long as it has that little purple icon, then it can have that chance not to use your Rune of Ascendance. The best way to get them is for most slots of gear, if you just go over to the observatory, so over here, right next to the waypoint, they have a gambling vendor. If you just gambled a piece of item that you're looking to use the Rune of Ascendance on, all of her gear will have a Circle of Fortune rank on there. So any offhand item that I ascend will randomly become a unique, random one at that. Yeah, yep. That's how they work. Can you actually Rune of Ascendance into an LP item? Yes. However, if you're playing Circle of Fortune, so you have like this side thing right here, uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. That's only for unique drops, so it doesn't apply to the Rune of Ascendance. So you have a much harder time getting legendary potential on the Rune of Ascendance upgrades, but it's still there. Also did Rune of Ascendance for my Catalyst and received a LP2 Enigma after 4 tries. I did not think you could get any LP doing that. Yes, yep. Can get LP, just less likely than doing like getting a dropped one. If you're Circle of Fortune. Same chance if you're trade merchant or whatever. Merchant guild. Okay, I thought they were categorized differently. Is there something different with the rings? I remember reading something I forgot. Nope, there shouldn't be anything different with doing rings. It's just the same rule set. Has to be a random drop, can't be a boss or a specific source drop ring. Again, this is all knowledge gained from your guide, best guide out there by far. Thank you. Yeah, of course, Box. I appreciate your kind words, good sir. Glad the guide's treating you well. Thanks, of course, Evan. Got you. With what are you generating so much ward? With the power of friendship and love. That's where I get the word from. No, Gogetto, it comes from Healing Hands. So I can show you the note here in a second. So Healing Hands is a spell that does like healing on you. So heals all allies in a target area for 100 health, blah blah blah. There's a node right here, Divine Barrier. So if an ally has an effect that causes them to gain ward per second based on their missing health, then all of the Healing Hands healing is converted to ward. So what you do is you get a pair of gloves that have a mod on it that give you 6% of current health lost per second, but 6% of missing health is gained as ward per second. So that triggers the Healing Hands to think you're a ward generating build, and it's going to convert all of its healing to ward. And then what you do is you stack a metric fuck ton of healing, increased healing effectiveness. So I've got almost 900% right now. My goal is to get over 1,000. And then, then Healing Hands just gives you a bunch of ward. I have a node on Healing Hands where every time I cast Smite, it has a 100% chance to cast Healing Hands. And then this node right here makes it so Healing Hands doesn't cast at the target where I'm casting Smite, it actually just casts directly on top of myself. That just makes sure every time I'm casting Smite, I'm just getting a lot of ward. That's how it works. Hopefully that makes sense. I guess I'll be right back. I just need to go let my dogs out real fast, so just be a couple minutes. If you guys haven't yet, I'll just make sure to get up, stretch a little bit, grab some water, you know, do your thing, and I will be right back. Just gonna go let my dogs out, make sure they don't pee on my floor. So, BRB. Alrighty, guys. Sorry for the wait. I am back. Healing also increases attack damage. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Thanks, bro. Of course, man. Yeah, we're super ride too. Yeah, there's a lot of ride people that are doing the ride builds on it. Pretty cool. Yep, there's some good melee tech with it as well. Let's drop 3 LP Ladle out of nowhere, almost perfect, electrify, percent drop, other stuff kind of low. How important are the other ailments on the Rune Master? The only ones that really matter is like armor shred's really important, and then like the fraility's decent. But that's pretty much it, man. Everything else, as long as you're applying 1 stack, it's totally fine. Man, I'm so dry on the ladles. Yeah, dude, it comes and goes for sure, man. I feel ya. Comes and goes. You'll get one though, Kogek. It'll happen. You have a YouTube guide for Pally, by the way. Your Rune Master guide is insane. It's very fun to play. Hero, I will eventually. I don't have one yet. So I'm still level 97. I haven't finished kind of min-maxing the character. So with my build guides, I like to make sure they're pretty well fleshed out before I make them live. Because every single day I'm playing this character, I'm just learning more stuff and like learning better what the stat weights should be for the character and trying out new tech. So I'm not quite there yet. I'm still trying to decide what the best setup is for everything and what we should be running in the end game. So once I get to level 100 and I've got some more playtime on the character and I feel like I'm much more comfortable with giving a bunch of facts out to people on the guide, that's when I'll make the build guide. So hopefully, like, you know, maybe 3 or 4 days, give me enough time to finish up the character, and then maybe another day or 2 for editing. So maybe like a week or so, we'll probably have a build guide out. I might do like some kind of teaser or something like that, just to kind of showcase some stuff, but we'll see. Did you see Dark Microtranscends deleted his paladin by accident? No, dude, that's rough, man. How do you delete your character by accident? What? Was he trying to like delete another character and just accidentally hit the paladin? Because I've definitely been scared to do that before, but never actually deleted a character by accident. I dropped a 3 LP ladle as you were reading the other comment. Yeah, dude, let's go. Let's go. Congrats on the ladle, man. I'm following your Lightning Rune Master build, level 50 now, very strong and fast. Hey, Henry, I'm glad it's working out for you, man. What's after the Pally? That is the question. That is the question, Destro. My pipe dream is that EHG fixes the weapon that allows Warlock to use Fire Whip on their Fissure. It currently doesn't scale with the Fissure tree like it's supposed to. I would really like to make a build with that. It looks so dope. And it just looks so different than everything else that people are playing. Likelihood of that happening, since the bugs don't impact the servers at all, probably not very likely. Other than that, I don't know yet, man. I need to eventually take a day off and just like theory craft. I've been so busy lately though, man. Just between like stream and like fixing filters and build stuff and YouTube comments. I probably spend like 2 hours a day going through YouTube comments. So it's just I've been so busy. I haven't really had a chance to like sit down and theory craft like what's next yet. I'll definitely start doing that more as I get closer to the end of the Pally build. I would love to do the Warlock build though. I hope they get that fixed soon. That would be ideal, especially since that was a showcase they did coming into the cycle. They like showcase like for the Warlock where it's like, oh, look at this cool Fire Whip thing. So I hope they get that fixed. But yeah, I don't know what else we'd play. Maybe we'll just do a different Warlock build that doesn't bug abuse the fuck out of everything. Yeah, I don't know yet. Maybe some Lich shenanigans. Maybe Primalist. I really don't like Primalist that much either. I don't know. I haven't decided. Devotion. But it doesn't have LP. Alright, let me get like 1 or 2 echoes in just so I can get extra shade right there. Get the extra gaze to give me extra corruption. Spell damage is max roll is 6%. Blah 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 blah. Malversions, your LP is down. Yeah, nice dude. Oh yeah, Raven. Cinder Song might be good. Wand for the Pally to imprint, right? We're not doing dot damage on my version. Yeah, Cinder Song's more of a dot damage. Also, it's a really low base level wand. So if you look at the flat damage it gives, it's almost nothing. Whereas just the base of my wand can give me 60 mana, which I turn into flat damage with my amulet, and it gives me like 60 flat damage. So Cinder Song gives you like 5 flat damage or something, or maybe even 15, but nowhere close to 60. So it would be a drastic nerf in damage if I used that. Yeah, he was deleting his hardcore fail characters. Apparently you can reselect other characters while you have the delete button up. Oh, that's rough, dude. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yikes. That is a bad way to go. I'm solid with the Pally, probably the strongest I play. Yeah, Caesar Pally's strong, for sure. Nice, thank you for your answer. Take your time for the Pally guide. I'm sure it gets very good. Yeah, it's been getting drastically better every single day, Hero. And I'm really like where it's evolved to since the original theory craft. Hey, Sir Man, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? What build are you playing, Sir May? Do you have a loot filter published for this build? I have like an alpha loot filter that's not as in depth as like the Runemaster one that I kind of just used while I was leveling. So if you just put an exclamation point filter, that'll give that to you. And then if you're like super geared, I can give you my current loot filter. My current loot filter is really strict though. So I just wouldn't recommend it unless you have like all exalted items and all the unique items. I would love a way to customize echoes like Atlas Tree and Progression to have less arena nodes, ban certain mob modifiers, stuff like that. Yeah, that could be cool, Pierre. Maybe I'm sure they'll do something similar later on. Man, I feel you on Primalist, leveling my Druid to 30, I feel like a slog, so I'm farming gear on my Runemaster again. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Primalist. It's kind of wonky. Shaman can be fun, just has no damage reduction. Should I aim for cast speed main on the ladle, right? What are the other good ones? Raven, it's cast speed, crit multi, shock chance, lightning pen. Hey Ninja, thanks for the follow. At 40% cast speed, 65% spell damage, shock chance, that'd be good enough. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, man. I'd probably do that one. Don't want to mess that one up. Yeah, that's pretty solid. Not bad at all. Came here from watching your YouTube vid. I'm running a VK and having some survival issues due to gear. Is Paladin better or easier to gear to push 100, 300 corruption with low gear? Yeah. Yeah, so the main issue right now is health stacking is kind of in a rough spot, Survey. Whereas VK, what it specializes in is health stacking with a bunch of leech. But even with health stacking, you're only getting like 4k health. Every time I cast my smite, I'm getting like 3k ward. So yeah, I think the Paladin version is better. So I just get like infinite tankiness. You're about to see me do a boss here, and I just kind of face tank everything. Mechanics do not matter on the Paladin. Alright guys, I need to drain my mana real quick so I can get optimal damage. And now we go.
This is a mercy.
Yeah, you see, I don't really move for anything. I just kind of sit here. You know, I get like 20 to 30k ward depending on what I'm tanking at that current moment. It's pretty busted. I don't even need to pay attention to the ads. I continue to just face tank everything. The splash damage will kill the ads. It's a pretty good time. I enjoy it. He's got a lot of immune phases. That's the only reason why it takes it this long to actually kill him. Oop, I charged a little too far. Yeah, if he didn't have the immune phases, this boss fight would be over really, really fast. What do we got? No LP, no LP. Alright, let's move on. Okay, because on Void Knight I can only get around 1k word per smite. You could probably still get more on the Void K on the VK, but yeah, most of its defenses are just centered around leech, which is just not very good for ward, right? Because you can't really leech ward, so that's the main issue. I can use the forge potential on my wand I use to make it better before forging them together, right? Yeah, you can craft your wand until it runs out of forging potential and get all the stats as good as possible, and then you slam it. Hey, when you craft legendary, if the T6 or T7 affix gets transferred over, will it be T6 or T7 also on the legendary? Yes, it'll be exactly how it is on the other item when it transfers over. But Rune Master is tanky as fuck too, or not? Yeah, both Rune Master and Paladin are tanky. There's tanky in different ways. I get more damage mitigation on the Rune Master, but I don't get as high a ward. I still get pretty heavy ward, but my ward generation on the Paladin is much higher. I just have less actual damage reduction on the Paladin, so kind of different levels to tanky. I think they need to nerf certain abilities that give ward, but I don't think they should blanket nerf ward, because there's a lot of ward builds that are fun and strong, but they're not overpowered. Rune Master is tanky too. Yeah, for sure. A video advised me to rush to empowered monoliths as soon as I can. The previous monoliths are a waste of time. Is that true? Yeah. Rush empowered monoliths. The reason why is you get way better XP, you get way better drops, and then on top of that, when you kill a boss, you get a little blessing that gives you a permanent stat buff to your character. The blessings are twice as good on empowered. So if you're just sitting there farming on normal, you're getting way less drops, way less XP, and you're not even getting good blessings from. So yeah, just try to get to empowered as fast as possible. Yeah, rushing is definitely the way to go. I could increase the spell damage and shock hit, and only bonus I could add seems to be the lightning pen. Yeah, the lightning pen would be the last little cherry on top, and then just try to hit everything else as T5 Raven. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That's the way to do it. All right, let's keep going. Let's kill our Shade boss. So 16, 27. All right, so one of these two. Yeah, that's true. Some items are locked behind corruption. So like this boss right here has a belt and an amulet that only drop after certain corruption levels. That's true. Are we getting another infinite loading screen? Could you just check the chat for a sec? Need to know which ring is better. Seven, are you talking about in-game chat or on Discord? I just got to Empowered Monoliths. It's so fun on the day off to start running through this. 30k of prophecy favor. Hey, nice, dude. Yeah, get those prophecies lined up, man. They'll give you big drops. And I've had a couple loading screens today that have been really fucking rough, dude. I might have to relaunch the game again. There's a server queue. Maybe servers are having issues. Is there? I have yet to actually run into a server queue on the West Coast servers for America. In-game chat. You may have to send it to me again if I end up restarting my game. But we'll take a look. We'll see what happens. If you restart the game, you'll wait 4 to 6 minutes to enter. Will I? Well, I may wait 10 minutes to enter this loading screen, so I don't know. That's playing from work. Okay. Interesting. I just got that 4 LP frag of Enigma. Dots! Let's go, dude! You better get it a double exalted to slam on that bitch. I expect nothing less than a T7 cast speed, T6 crit multi. Okay, you hear me? Start farming. Is it possible to add a +1 to your skills in the filter? You mean for like, yeah, like plus levels of smite, plus levels of healing hand, stuff like that? Yeah, absolutely. It's just another affix. Post picture? Yeah, dude. Dots, are you in the Discord? You should post it in the Discord if you're not, exclamation point Discord. Join up, show people your item. Yeah, I'm gonna restart, guys. I don't think I probably won't get a server queue just because I've never had one yet on our servers, but we'll find out. Yeah, so that when I relaunch game, when I'm in game, then resend the message over. Tips shows a different region at login, then change it in the settings when the login logged in, change zoom, and you're good. Oh, to like avoid the queue. Yeah, that makes sense. There was a patch for LE downloaded 1 hour ago while eating and just logged on NA East, no queue. Okay. Yeah, we'll probably have to download the patch. It will close the game for me. Close the game. There we go. Check for an update low. I had 1 hour ago. Yep, I have an update. Alright, we'll download it real quick. I have fast internet, guys. It should be really fast. Oh, it's also really small. It's only 3 gigs. And it's verifying. Now it's done. Alright. Couple seconds, not too bad. Maybe they're fixing the Soulfire Bastion? Yeah, maybe. Let me take a look what Steam says. Fix the bug that was causing players that die during a dungeon to transition immediately disconnect from the game. Fix the bug when transitioning after... Whoop! Hold up. Game popped up. Transitioning after the Fire Lich and Soulfire Bastion dungeon was not correctly triggering the teleport to the Soul Gambler. Yep. So both the dungeon fixes. Let's go. Nice, dude. Good shit, EHG. Let's go. Hey, Fuzzy, we got the NOS right now. We're caffeinating up right now, so I got you on the hydrate though. Crazy, I get like so much better gear on the new fun character than on my old main. Yeah, it'd be like that sometimes. Here I'm having the toughest time finding an Enigma without any LP. Maybe they're yeah, it'd be like that sometimes, guys. It'd be like that. The dungeon bug fix was huge. Yeah, for sure. It felt so bad when you die in a dungeon and then it would also kick you from the server. Just a double fuck you. And yeah, I went with the TB download speed and limited data. It makes gaming so much better. Yeah, I got a pretty fast hard drive, and I've got really good internet, so it works out. All right, let's see if we can actually load into this bitch now. And got us in complaints about the disconnect after boss steps. Yeah. All right, I'm gonna have to drain my mana from the very top now, since it's not already pre-drained from previous echoes. And then we'll show you guys how big boy pallies do shade. And hopefully I don't talk shit and get slapped. Pew 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 pew. Look, boys, we're doing it. Where does health pool go? Okay. and that's how you kill bosses on a paladin. Oh my god, this character's so busted. So beyond busted. Hey, can you slam an LP item again just to get a different affix or not? No, you can only slam it once, man. Only once. I thought that was my computer. It was a bug. Oh yeah, no, yeah, it was a bug. Blessing in a Storm. Why not shock on hit over shredding one? Because shocks stack to 10 times. So if you get shock on your amulet, then you're covered, and then you'll get max shock stacks almost instantly. And the shred will go a lot further. Let's take a look here. So we got a opal ring with intelligence and Ellie damage on it. T5. Some res, and then we've got a red ring of Atlaria. So are you trying to see if like this one's better than running the red ring of Atlaria? Is that what you're asking me? 19s, that's pretty good. 5 on the all res, max on the movement speed too. That's a good ring, dude. Yeah, what's your question? Let me know the question. I also tried to kill Julra like 6 times yesterday, and the boss was invisible as well as her spells. Kind of hard to fight. If you watch my my mage video, guys, the T4 Julra I did, I had a couple faster kill times, but I actually chose to do that one because she animation bugged on her time dilation ability that blows up. You need to switch time zones. and I just tanked the full T4 Jeweler time thing and the Void Pool. So I'm like, yeah, fuck it, I'm just gonna keep that one in there. It was kind of funny. Okay, boys, don't be mad at me. I fucked my brain. I had a 4 LP chest next to the Enigma and thought it was a 4 LP, but indeed it was a 3 LP. Not the hype I presented. And dude, that's still pretty hype, man. 3 LP, that's good. The Pally can do 2k corruption easy. We don't know yet, Saved. We'll let you know when we get there, though. Going to post the brain troll. Yeah, there you go. There is a LP calculator. You can get general the weightings on the build planner. It'll tell you how weighted an item is in order to get LP on it. Yo, where did you get that pet? The yellow one? So the blue one is from Twitch drops. The yellow one is because I'm a community tester. Crip's video on the Beastmaster. I heard about it, Chillery. I'm curious to see how it actually does in high corruption, because crows are one of the hardest pets to keep alive at high corruption. But it does a lot of damage. Does a lot of damage. Post in Discord? Nice, dude. Yeah, you guys will have to go check that out. My buddy has no shock chance at all. Is it still better? Yeah, just get the right blessing and then fix your gear eventually. Yeah, that's what I would do. Well, if it's not, if I can sell the red ring. Just whichever is better for running corruption. If you have 180 stats total, Sved, the red ring should probably be better. But it would definitely be better if you could get LP on it and you could slap intelligence on there. But the 10% less damage taken is really, really big. It's going to be a damage decrease, but the less damage taken is pretty nice. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Pretty good. What do you get out of Volatile Reversal? A lot of fucking damage. You get 30% cast speed, and you get 30% more damage to bosses. Or, like, whatever you hit, but yeah. So it creates these little, like, purple explosions. Anything that hits by that purple explosion takes 30% increased damage. Jo will do her nuke, but won't show the animation. Yeah, yep, I've had that bug. Crows die a lot. Crypt did such build, but after 400 corruptions, yeah, that's what I figured was going to happen, Randy. Everyone keeps coming in saying how goated it is, but I'm like, yeah, the crows are going to keep dying. The only way you can keep crows alive is with the poison amulet. Yeah, I figured that was going to be the issue. Will you do a Twisted Heart run soon? Maybe, Zed. Maybe. I mainly did that because that was the build I was currently advertising. And that was the hardest item to find with it. And so I just did like 1,000 corruption runs and wanted to help people be able to play that current build. So I was planning on doing that with every build. Not for like the Twisted Heart, but for whatever the hardest item is to find. Doing some like super high corruption, like let me help you farm a couple pieces of gear type thing. So, don't know if I'll do the Twisted Heart exactly, but I do plan on helping people farm gear occasionally, or killing like a boss or something like that. I can't wait for the next patch when we have a new Pinnacle boss, and then I can do like full-on boss carries. Just be like, hey guys, let me kill the new boss for you. Let's get some cool shit to drop. Gee, sure, if that 10% was actually 10% and not 10 out of a 5%, which is like, oh yeah, no, it's 10%, 7, yeah. So it's a lot of damage reduction, but yeah, you lose a little bit of damage from doing that. So, just gotta feel out your character if you like, if it needs damage or if it needs damage reduction more. Made a decision. I'm going to try to make my own build, taking your Smite Paladin Ward Generation and trying to apply it to Dread's Flame Burst Ward Path Paladin. Yeah, good luck, man. Dread. Let me stop you right there. I'm pretty sure you were talking about Dreadful's Warpath Paladin, right? That's doing Flame Burst? So, the Healing Hands melee proc only works on the very first melee hit on Warpath. It doesn't work as you continuously channel. Otherwise, every single person playing Healing Hands melee would be using Warpath. So you could still do a Flame Burst proc type setup. You're just not going to be able to use Warpath to do it. Just keep that in mind. I might have just saved you a lot of time in theory crafting. So, wait, what is the drop? Is the drop rate low on that heart? Yeah, it's the hardest item to get from that boss ninja, which is why I did like boss runs for people at 1,000 corruption and helped drop a whole bunch of people hearts. Because it's typically it's either that or the ladle that's typically like the hardest item for people to get to like really min max the build. So it'll take you a few times to drop the heart probably. But here's a good question. Some of the monoliths are empowered at my alt, but some aren't. What is the deal with that? Whenever you click on the monolith itself, Dank, it gives you the option to choose empowered or not. So just next time you go to a new monolith, just make sure you're clicking empowered. Because you can still do non-empowered monoliths if you want to, even after you've unlocked them. People are crying in Discord about the key price changes. I don't get it. Yeah, they were just using it to get a whole bunch of money. But it's whatever. I literally have 2 stash tabs full of keys, and I didn't sell any of them, so I got pretty gimped on prices, but I don't really care. I'm COF, who gives a fuck? And a judgment. People are gonna cry no matter what happens. Anytime they change anything, there'll be a bunch of crybabies. I just ignore them. It's smite triggered. Javelin and Warpath both trigger smite. So triggered smites can't trigger healing hands. So if you look at the healing hands node, healing hands only triggers off smite if it is a self-cast smite. So another nuance with doing that. Oh shit, didn't notice the key prices went down? Damn, yeah. Yeah, little nerf in the key prices, but it's all good, guys. We don't need gold. Sorry, I was short. Okay, did you answer the question? Is Frostbite Shackles item built into the Rune Master build and kept cold risk as word retention? Sorry for asking again. Yeah, I think the Exalted Gloves are probably still better for super high-end corruption pushing. People just really wanted to know like different unique items you could use. But yeah, it basically just stack and give you a whole bunch of word retention. So you'd have to really test it to see how significant the word retention difference is to see if it's actually worth doing it. But that is another item that could potentially be pretty good. Aw, damn. Yeah, sorry to kill all your dreams, Dread. But if you have any other theory crafting things, I'm happy to give you advice on it, man. I love when people try to experiment with their own stuff instead of just using a build. Even though I make build guides and I love when people use my builds, I love when people try new things. So, if you have questions on how a mechanic works or something that you're trying to theory craft, yeah, let me know, dude. We'll figure it out for you. Why didn't you go Desperate Measures? Sorry if you missed answering this already. I'm really bad with names, Tom. Desperate Measures, where is that node at? Is it on a passive tree? Is it on Paladin Sentinel? Is it on a skill tree? I have Goldfish Brain. But if you let me know, I'll let you know why. Where did you get the amulet? The amulet's a random drop. It can drop off of any monster. The best ways to target farm it is to set up a bunch of prophecies for unique amulets to drop. I have probably dropped about 20 devotions since I started playing in 1.0. Yeah, so they are not rare by any means. You should just run into them as you're playing. But if you do want to target farm them, you have to set up prophecies for doing it. Smite far left, no mana to cast Smite if you're out of mana. Oh, I don't need that. Yeah, it's just wasted damage potential if I'm taking that. My Smite generates mana, and So it costs 0 mana and it generates mana. So I don't need to be able to cast Smite when I'm out of mana, and I have complete control over my mana. So I am the only reason why my mana ever goes down is because I am tapping Sigils of Hope. So I'm trying to keep it low on purpose, but I'm trying to keep it as low as possible without going negative. And if it does go negative, then Smite just instantly pulls it back up. Yeah, all of the fluctuation of my mana isn't mana problems. That is 100% me controlling my mana output. Should I use my idol with +5 seconds for Sigils of Hope? I don't think so, Janice, because Sigil is an instant cast with how I have it set up, so I can literally cast it while moving. So I literally don't even need to have the Sigils on kill, honestly. I might end up even taking that node out and just adding it to make my Sigils do more damage, because I have 100% uptime on them by a long shot, because I'm casting a Sigil every couple seconds. So you don't really need the extra duration. Honestly, if the node to give us an extra Sigil wasn't right after the 4 points required for the Sigil duration, we could probably even drop a couple of those seconds off the Sigil duration. So yeah, no, you don't need it. So what you want your idols to be set up as is healing effectiveness and chance to shred armor on hit with fire skills. And then you eventually want to get a Throne of Ambition. And then these guys, you're just going to go for healing effectiveness and like one of the reses that you might need. How's it going, Nas? Invoker, Static Ring, 8 int, 115% spell damage. What about it? Oh, sorry, are you asking a question on that, Zed? I'm playing your Lightning build, which I enjoy a lot. Thanks for the build. What do you think about Bone Clamor Barbute Unique Helmet on the build? Yeah, Nos, it's something I've gone over a lot on stream, and if you look at the like Giga Chad build filter with like showing you different uniques you could use, it's actually on there in the video description. So Bone Clamor is an absolutely insane helmet, and if you can get 2 LP on it where you can slam the plus level to Lightning Blast and the intelligence on it, that is absolutely the best in-slot helmet for the build. Not even close. So yeah, man, if you happen to get one and you're lucky enough to get 2 LP on it, that is the way to go. I've got a bunch of 1 LP ones, but I have yet to get a 2 LP one. Intelligence is always better. Intelligence gives you percentile damage, flat damage, cooldown recovery, crit chance, ward retention. So yeah, intelligence is better. Try to obviously get exalted intelligence eventually, but yeah, I would go with the intelligence. It's going to give you both offensive and defensive and quality of life. Nice, thanks, mate. Yeah, no worries, Nuss. Yeah, if you're lucky enough to get one, man, yeah, you should send me send a picture on Discord if you end up slamming one that gives you 2 LP. That'd be dope. I don't know anyone yet that's playing the build that has like a really good one yet. Yeah, the set ring, Zed. Yeah, the set ring is it's a pretty good starting ring until you can get like a better exalted ring with intelligence. A lot of time trying to do Cold Tornado. It works up to a point, but again, just too squishy. Yep, that's the problem I run into every Shaman build, man. It's like, oh, I'm doing pretty good damage. This feels pretty good. A lot of quality of life and like auto casting, and it's like, yeah, and then I just start getting one shot because there's no defenses. Easy for you COF guys to say. Are there certain monos that are better than others to push 1,000? Yeah, I typically just go off of whatever one has the thing I'm farming for lock. So like whatever the best boss unique is, that I potentially would want to get like a 3 or 4 LP on, that's the one I choose. So like right now I'm doing Age of Winter because it drops the Yulia's Path, which is like the only boss unique I really drop off of a monolith boss that I care about on this build. So that's how I chose which one to do on this build for pushing Corruption. So, and then the mage, I did Reign of Dragons because it dropped Twisted Heart, which was the rarest unique that would be the hardest to get the legendary potential on. So same idea. Alright guys, give me one sec. I need to take some Advil, man. My fucking head is pounding for some reason. Do you believe this Smite build will be able to push more than the Rune Master? I think it's got a good chance, Kensugi, because of one thing. The way you get Corruption is by killing Shade of Oribus. That's the only wall for the Rune Master, because its bossing potential at high corruptions is probably a little bit worse than this one. This build is more centered around single target damage and killing bosses and being able to just like absolutely tank everything. And so even though it takes me a much longer to clear East Echo because my AoE damage is way worse than the Rune Master, I think I'll have an easier time killing 1,000 corruption shades. And so just with that in mind, I think that will allow it to probably push higher corruption. But we'll see. The Rune Master also has a lot more actual damage reduction. This class just has a lot more ward generation. So I really don't have that much damage reduction outside of... What dropped here? Outside of armor. That's pretty much the only damage reduction I really have is armor. I've got like a little bit of elemental damage reduction on the Prismatic Gaze, but yeah, Paladin doesn't get a lot of damage reduction. It typically has a really high health pool or a really high ward pool to work with. So I don't know, we'll see. Maybe that will be the failing factor once I start really pushing on this character, but I think it will probably go farther. Is it worth to get some spell lightning crit chance idols to have a higher base crit stat? Now that my resistances are better, not sure which idols to aim for. On the mage? Or on the paladin, Raven? On the mage, you don't need to worry about crit. Get cast speed. Cast speed's everything. On the idols. On this guy, we're not playing lightning, we're playing fire. Just getting home into the stream, about to continue the Mad Lightning grind. Let's go. Hey, thanks for being here, Vibes. I appreciate you, man. Hope it goes well for you. Yep. Yeah. Thanks, Ramby. Appreciate you. Do you have the Smite build? Will it be able to push more? Oh, yeah. Okay. I already went through that. I think I'll try to still try Warpath. The somewhat halting flow of spellcasting running around irks me sometimes. Yeah. Yeah, it's not for everybody. It's not for everybody. Yeah, you can get a lot of Smite casts. It just won't really do Healing Hands shenanigans. So you'll have to probably find a different defensive route to kind of go down. But should pretty good. Oh shit, gonna switch to Yulia's? Yeah, Yulia's gives you more healing effectiveness. So the other one gives you like up to like 40% healing effectiveness, where Yulia's gives you up to 114. Yep. So I swapped it on the build planner, so if you exclamation point build, it'll be up to date for you. I tweaked with the build planner last night, so I made a couple changes to, like, the passive trees, and like some of the gear affix priorities and stuff like that. So there was quite a bit of changes made last night to try to min-max stuff a little bit further. Oh my god, you're doing Pally now. This is so cool. I love your Mad Lightning Rune Master build, and the latest detail video is absolutely amazing. Hey, thank you, Light. I appreciate that. And yeah, we're doing a Pally spellcaster now, so that'll be the next build guide once I finish leveling the character and just kind of min-maxing everything. So we're just doing a lot of testing, just changing stuff up as we go, just trying to figure out what the best setup is for the Pally. But yeah, it's been a blast, man. We're absolutely slapping bosses on this build. So not as much area clear as the mage. But I think it's got some other really big strengths ahead of the mage that'll make it a fun and different playstyle if you want to try something else. Two LP. I think it's my first 2 LP one of those. Someday. Someday I'll play Rogue. Mad Lightning, aka the Einstein, stacking max intelligence. I like that vibes. I like that. The Einstein build. I've been wanting to do a Pally since day one, but Maxroll put it on A tier, so didn't start with it. Hopefully you'll show us how to get this build up and doing well amazingly. My mage is level 75. I'm melting everything that comes way. Nice, dude. Yeah, tier lists on Maxroll I feel like are a little iffy right now. I feel like there's stuff in S tier that should be in like B tier, and there's stuff in B tier that should be in S tier. I learned in about 4 builds before finding Loaf here that Maxroll is. I like Maxroll. I like Maxroll. I like the creators. I think they're kind of set up to fail right now because they don't have enough support. That's my opinion on it. I think they need more LE content creators. They don't have enough people to realistically try out all those builds and keep an up-to-date list, and that they're suffering from that. I unintentionally talk a lot of smack. I feel like because it's frustrating seeing everybody come in here constantly with their builds and having issues. But I think they're really awesome content creators. I love most of the content creators, really. But I just don't think they have enough support to do it. But it's their first really launch of the game and trying to get used to everything. So I think it's been more of a test run for Maxroll to see how well it would do. So it's understandable. Hopefully they get the support that they need in order to properly run that section of the website. Yeah, you have tried Spellblade Shatter Strikes, and it's pretty good. Spellblade Shatter Strike's pretty good. Yeah, it's a pretty strong build. It's not as defensive as like some of the other builds nowadays. It was really good back in the day, but as builds have kind of evolved, I feel like it's gotten a little bit worse compared to the other stuff that's been being discovered or being added with new uniques and stuff like that. Yeah, super solid build as far as like Spellblade goes. Evening all. Hey Fury, how's it going, man? Yeah, I'll find another layer. Yeah. Cool, thanks. I only ever found cast speed and lightning aegis on idols. You mean those? Yeah, the cast speed with lightning aegis. Yeah, if you just look at the build planner, it shows you the exact the idols that we look for. So yeah, you want cast speed while you have lightning aegis because you always have lightning aegis. Never find it. Your filter is very good for new players from the guide, by the way. Yeah, a lot of stuff outdated and wrong. So that's back to truth. Yeah, it hurts sometimes because I really like those guys, but yeah, they need some help. If you like Lightning Strike like I do, you can give that build figured out on Marksman with the Blast Knife, Unique Dagger, and Explosive. Yeah, I think I've got a buddy that's doing some stuff with that too. Yeah, it's pretty good. How do you feel about MBX? Don't ban me. That's good. That's good, Chillery. That's good. We'll keep it at that. Yeah, it's a really solid site with a lot of good info. Their team just needs some help. They need more guys. They need more guys for sure. I commend Max Roll for not grabbing the big PoE streamers and slapping them on top of their site for advertisement, but instead they went and found a bunch of OG Last Epoch creators, which I think is really good. They just didn't find enough of them. They need more. Gondor is calling for aid, and will you answer, Max Roll? I'm playing that Marksman builder right now, and it's amazing. Yeah, it looks pretty cool. Can I slam int onto the LP unique that already has int? Yes, yeah. If an item already has int, but it's a unique item and it has LP on it, you can slam that same stat on top of it. Love, can't wait for you to make your Warlock build. Gonna go through everything with you while you stream. Yeah, dude. Yeah, it'll be fun, man. I hope we can theorycraft something pretty good. I won't be using any of the bug nodes that Warlock has, so you know it won't be like a billion damage like some of these stuff that have like a million ignite chance stacks things going on with it. But we'll make a fun build that's not using bugs to break the game. Do you think any of the Blade Dancer builds can push? Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. No. So how it works, Alex? Blade Dancer is actually one of the tankiest characters. But it doesn't get tanky until you get like really good gear. But yeah, if you like keep pushing it out, man, it can get really, really tanky. You can get like max dodge chance. You can get capped glancing blow that makes you take 35% less damage. You can get like some block and armor shenanigans. Yeah, you can make it really tanky. It just requires a lot of investment. So even pro players were active 24/7 there? Yeah, yeah. Level 50 on my Rune Master. Finish campaign, starting monos, following your guide, and I start looking for gear and uniques and push through to empowered monos. Yeah, just try to go to empowered monos. That's your first goal. Rush to empowered monos as fast as you can, because you're gonna get extra drop chance, you're gonna get way more experience, and it's gonna give you it'll be more likely for you to drop the uniques off the bosses. So that's your first goal. Second goal is you'll go to the Reign of Dragons timeline, and you'll keep farming that until you get a Twisted Heart, because that is gonna defensively carry you throughout the rest of the game. Hi again. Hey, Manuel. Pally's going good, man. How are you doing? Yeah, Pally's slapping, dude. Yeah, Volca makes some really good guides, for sure. I like Volca. Good dude. Asked earlier, but I don't think you saw it. Can I find anything? I can't find anything online. Why is it that some of the monoliths have empowered options, but some on don't on my alt? Is that a bug, or do I just need to go complete the top 4? Have you not done it's a top 3, Dink, but have you not done the top 3 yet? Because you have to do the top 3 to unlock empowered monoliths. But like, if you go up to if you've already unlocked it and you go to any monolith, you can just click select difficulty and it should give you this option: normal, empowered, and then you just click choose empowered. Yeah, you have to do these 3 to unlock it. So the only thing I can think of is maybe because you were doing multiplayer stuff that it might have bugged it out. On my alt, no, but I have on my main. No, you have to do it on each character, Dink. So the only reason why I think you're seeing empowered on some of the other ones is because you've been playing a bunch of multiplayer, and maybe that's just making you see empowered if you already did that multiplayer. I don't know. But yeah, every single character, you have to go and do the last 3. You need to kill the boss on these last 3 and then touch the butt in the middle. I'm currently at 8k word with 3k armor and 24% less damage taken with low life passive. Feeling fine at 500 corruption, but I'm not sure if I can get much further. Yeah, I'm not a great rogue player, Alex. Rogue is actually my least amount of hours. I've just seen a lot of really strong characters out there. So sadly, I would be the worst person to give you information on that. I just know they can get really, really fucking tanky. But I kind of hate the rogue class. I just hate the fantasy of it, so I never play it. 22 boss kills to get the dang belt, but finally got it. Hey, John, let's go, dude. Also, make sure he goes to the center and clicks on the, yep, gotta touch the butt. Gotta touch the butt in the middle. Elser, thanks for the follow, man. I'm new to LE, so this may be a stupid question, but do characters in the LE never have access to each other's stash, like in share? All the stash tabs are shared, man. As long as they're in the same type. So if you make a softcore character, he's gonna be able to see the other stuff from your softcore characters. I'm enjoying the RM quite a lot. I already have int in all the pieces, 1 LP uniques, but I feel like single target is a bit lacking at 300 corruption. Konsugi, what's your cast speed at, and what's your total intellect at? Make sure to go to middle and yeah, you gotta touch the butt. Oh, should I take this Creative Strike Avoidance Blessing from the zombie? Love, are you playing on the Paladin? I can't remember, dude. I'm so sorry. Everyone's playing different builds, so it's hard to keep track now. I am actually not taking it. So I am taking the All Res Blessing, and then I think what I'm going to end up doing actually is swapping to less damage taken from critical strikes versus critical strike avoidance, because I am dropping all the health nodes off my gear, and I'm going to switch over to armor. And if you look at the flat armor node, it's just slightly less armor than the reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes armor node. And so I think I can actually just get that, and then that way it'll be easier for me to cap my reses by getting the All Res Blessing. I just had dinner. Nice, man. What'd you have for dinner? When you see a powered monolith, I think you need to explain what that is to new players. Took me some time to figure it out. That I had to go through all of them guard. Yeah, I also have this command here, guys. For you, so you just put exclamation point and power. Whoops! It helps if I can spell. There we go. And then that will break it down exactly how you unlock it as well. That makes sense. Okay. Yeah. Hopefully that helps, Tank. Oh, he was playing multiplayer last night. I know Dank IRL, so I know he was playing around with some guys and going to like higher level stuff than what his character is at. So I'm guessing that's probably why it looked a little weird. Don't forget to mention he needs also on the left side or right side. He's up to the last 3. He can just skip all and only do the last 3. Yeah, just the last 3. I'm playing RM and I went with crit strike avoidance and replaced Necker. Oh no, so on the mage we don't do critical strike avoidance at all. You do reduce critical strike damage taken because you have a passive node on your tree that gives you 48% of it, and then your boots will actually give you up to like 50%. So you get almost 100% reduced critical strike damage taken off of 1 piece of gear and your passive. So you do want to get either all res or poison res off of that blessing. Pizza, let's go, Manuel. It would be so cool if you could have a poll that asks what people are using and they get an icon so you can immediately know what to... Yeah, that'd be nice. Are you a single PC setup streaming? Because I see CPUs at 75 degrees. I run one of the new Ryzen 7 chips, Ramby. They run really, really fucking hot all the time. I have a really decked out water cooler, and it does not matter, man. It is fucking a monster to try to cool. So that's why. But yes, I do use a single PC streaming setup, but it runs at that same temperature whether I'm streaming or not. Finally, I can equip an Enigma. Let's go! Like a pinned one maybe, or an intro question. Yeah, I don't know how to set that up, but yeah, maybe that'd be kind of cool. I recall I'm at 135% cast speed and 110 regardless of single target. Regarding the single target question. Yeah, thank you, Kitsigi. So it's definitely going to be more of an AoE build to begin with, but like my build, I'm at like 140 intelligence, and then I have I don't know what my unbuffed is, but my buffed is like 325% cast speed. So it sounds like you might need to try to get some more cast speed on the build. Your intelligence is starting to get to a good spot, but maybe see if you can try to get some cast speed slotted in some places. That's going to be your second most important stat. I think it might be due to like lightning pet. Oh, you're still missing that? Yeah, the lightning shred blessing is massive for single target. Yeah, that would make sense too. And since you got the 3D cache ones, yeah, it's nasty, dude, Ramby. It's so hard to keep the temperatures. I kept Googling it online because I'm like, when I put everything together, I'm like, why is this so fucking hot? Like, I can't get this thing to cool down. And everyone's like, yeah, it runs hot. There's nothing you can do about it. Get as much airflow as possible, get a sick water cooler, and then hope for the best. So yeah, it is intended to run at these really high temps. Oh yeah, it's a little weird. Oh, I'm quite the opposite. I always try to pick the rogue in any game when possible. Yeah, I'm a mage player, dude. I like spellcasting, Alex. Last question for today. I've seen you answer it a couple times, but I play while I listen to streams, so I haven't fully understood yet. How do I go about raising corruption faster than +4 at a time? Yeah, vibes. No, you're good, dude. So your goal is you have the start right here, right? Pick a direction and beeline that direction. Don't go right, don't go left. Just pick the one direction, go as far as you can. Get 1 to 2 gazes of Orbis, which you get from killing the timeline boss when the bar gets to here. Or sorry, not 1 to 2, 2 to 3. So you're gonna get like 2 to 3. Basically, you're just gonna go in one direction until it only starts spawning Shade of Orbis, and you can't progress any farther. You should be at 2 to 3 gazes of Orbis at that time, then you kill him. So the farther you get, so if you see right there, it says +4 corruption, and then it says +10 corruption from Gaze of Orbis. So the farther you get from the center, the more base corruption he's going to give you. So that +4 is going to be higher. And then each Gaze of Orbis is going to give you bonus corruption. It starts getting diminishing returns after 2, though. So anything past 2 or 3 is not going to be as good. But yeah, you should be able to get 2 to 3 by the time it forces you to kill him. So that's how you push corruption. All right, guys, I'm going to keep blasting. Been answering questions most of the time. Yo, drop 3LP Enigma. Dude, we've gotten a few people with 3LP Enigmas today, boys. Is today the Enigma day? Keep in mind, if you die, you lose. Yes, true. The gazes, you do lose if you die on Shade of Orbis. So you need to kill him first try. So if it's like a super sketchy Gaze of Orbis that has like really bad mechanics, you can literally just teleport out and then try a different one instead. Slam crit multi and cast speed on my ladle. Let's go, dude. That is ideal. Congrats, man. That's a dope ass ladle. I kind of want to grab 1 area point on my healing hands. Just having that little bit of extra area, I think would be really dope. Maybe once I get the helmet that gives me like +2 or +3. But I think that would add a lot of quality of life. Howden builds are really getting popular. Just dropped a +3 healing hands helmet. It instantly went from like 1 mil market. Yeah, healing hands builds are kind of the new shit on the block at the moment. It's really strong. And there's so many different ways to play it too, which is nice. There's like a whole bunch of different melee ways. You can play it as a channeling spell using healing hands itself. You can play it with smite cast. You can play a melee smite cast one. Yeah, it's there's just so much variety. They did a really good job building out the tree. I love when skills have just like so many different ways to play it that are vastly different from each other. I swear I clicked on this. There it goes. Holy fuck. Last question for me before I start the lightning pen blessing fire. You're good. What corruption do you recommend to stop to farm for LP uniques before pushing more? I'm at 300. I don't recommend stopping at any certain point. As long as you're still able to comfortably do the corruption, just keep pushing, dude. As long as it feels like it's smooth and fast, then I would keep going. If you have like good gear, I feel like probably the fastest corruption for you at like decent drop rates is probably going to be like 700. But if you get like super good gear, you might be able to like very efficiently be even doing past that. Like doing the 1,000 corruption wasn't efficient for me. I was just trying to prove a point that it could go over 1,000. It definitely would have been more efficient with my current gear level to do like 700 corruption. So it's just kind of like figuring out what feels the fastest for you to run while still getting an increased drop chance. I got it now. Thanks a lot. Yeah, of course, Vibes. Got a 3 ALP ladle today, but haven't gotten a good slam for it yet. Yeah, dude, I've got a relic on this guy. I have a 3 LP relic that I'm just waiting for that perfect relic to slam into it. I feel you, man. It sucks when you already got the unique item ready to go and you're just waiting to get something that's worthy to put into it. Got a 2 LP Twisted Heart as well. Dude, that's lucky, Anomaly. Yeah, I haven't seen a single 2 LP heart with all of my farming I did. Not a single one. Congrats, though, man. I hope you get a T7 Intellect relic to slam into that bitch. Too bad they have their ladder for Arena only. Would love to see some Corruption ladder as well. I would love Corruption ladder, man. That would be so dope. Be so much better than Arena. Because then you're actually farming good shit while you're pushing. And I don't have to do it in all one sitting, practically. I don't want to spend 7 hours pushing Arena, man. That sounds so lame.
Stand down. Die.
It's new, that's why, yeah. I think it's one of the hardest to get. Yeah, dude. Heart is really hard to get with LP for sure. They need to fix the servers more. Yeah, I think that's their main priority right now. Can one get good shit in Arena? Not really. Not really, man. Arena's got ass XP and ass drops. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend running Arena for any other reason than boasting about your bugged build pushing high. That's basically the only reason why people run Arena. There's the non-endless arenas, I guess, have some purpose because there are bosses from the non-endless arena, and they do have a couple of like uniques that can drop from them. But outside of that, yeah, I think arena's kind of pointless. Show me the gloves. There we go. What else we got? Viper Tail. I made the mistake when creating my first character to enable the solo character found. Oh no. Yeah, that'll do it, Chalice. I'm back, motherfucker. Hey, what's up, Risky? How's it going, my guy? How is it going? Level 100 and 750 corruption. Nice, dude. Yeah, it's going pretty good. I really hope they will remove Arena from the monolith in the future patches. Yeah, that'd be nice. Yeah, I don't mind it on some characters, but some characters it's really annoying on. Hey, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I appreciate that. How's it going? How's it going? Can this be used for leveling? I've been using Javelin Holy Trail, but doesn't feel right for me. Yeah, Javelin Holy Trail can feel kind of wonky. If you put... So I level 1 to 25 as hammers, because you don't actually gain access to any of the spellcasting abilities on Paladin until the very end of the Sentinel tree. And then 5 points into Paladin is when you get Healing Hands. So I level from 1 to 25 as hammers, and then I swap to playing this build. So as long as you're past level 25, yeah, you're ready to swap, dude. Any point in doing dungeons other than Temporal Sanctum? Yeah, there's some really good unique items that can only drop from the other dungeons. Also, they kind of have some cool gambling mechanics if you want to like spice things up. So like one of the belts I'm using can only drop from the Soulfire Bastion. E7? It's on a bad base, though. Yeah, I don't think there's any way I could drop the base I have mine on. Mine's also a T7 mana. That's actually really good. I don't wanna break that down. Did a prophecy for large idols in arena once since I had a bunch of keys and didn't do it yet. Now I skip it on every prophecy. Yeah. Don't do prophecies for stuff you're not already actively doing, guys. Try to set up all of your prophecies for like the current thing that you're actively farming. So I would only be setting mine up for Age of Winter stuff from killing rare monsters, exile mages, a random boss that would qualify as the Age of Winter boss, and then ones that are specific to the Age of Winter. I wouldn't do any other prophecies for my build right now. So I do the same thing. Stick it to what you're currently farming. I'm level 27 or 29, I think so I might try it. Yeah, just make sure you get like some spell damage on your gear and stuff, and then you should be fine. But yeah, if you exclamation point build Zentalk and then exclamation point filter, that should hook you up, man. And then just buy some gear off the vendor and just start slapping on some spell damage on it, and then it should be totally fine. And then the other part, make sure you're on the Healing Hands. You take this node, Searing Light, and then take the node right above that. That makes it so Smite has a chance to, or has a 100% chance to cast Healing Hands for you. As long as you take those 4 nodes first when you are speccing Healing Hands, then everything else should be smooth sailing. Going through the campaign, leveling with this character, I was one-shotting pretty much every mob, even the rare mobs. And then the bosses were taking me like 15 seconds to kill. It was very, very busted while leveling. I'm in a hospital, so I can't really hear audio, don't have headphones. Can someone tell me if this is can be used to start a new pally? Yeah, from level 1 through 25, Light, I play as hammers. After that, Paladin's totally fine for full spell casting. I don't know if you could hear that one better with the audio, but or if somebody wants to type that to him, that'd be very helpful. Arena is painful and boring as fuck, even if it's the non-endless one. Yeah, for sure. Terrible, it's so slow today with the 2 other cooks. That sucks, so I can't leave. I'm just bored as fuck sitting in a chair. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, Risky. Welcome home, Puggard. Welcome home, my guy. Also feel like I should get infinite points so I can see doggos. You want to see a doggo? Wait, which doggos do I have in here? Booty. Hi, baby girl. What you doing? Oh, hi. My belly rubs. Yeah. I want to pick you up. Oh, hello, baby girl. This is Moody, guys. She was taking a nap, so she's a little tired. But this is our little toy Maltipoo. Hi, baby. Why Age of Winter? I'm using the boots that drop off of the Age of Winter Caesar, so it's the only really monolith boss drop that I'm doing. So that's why I'm doing that one, because I want to get like a really high LP, like perfect roll one. How do you set that only for a specific mono? You just keep re-rolling the quests until you get ones that are for the particular mono that you're doing, Pockets. Mages are the best because you have them every time. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exiled mages are really good. Yep, exiled mages, rare enemies, Shade of Oribus, stuff like that. Wouldn't it require lots of reels? Yeah, but it's like 320 favor. It doesn't really matter. And that still gives you XP even when you're clicking reroll. Yep. Yeah, as Azeroth got it right there. That's exactly the quest that you're looking for. Yep, all uniques from the Lightless Arbor is really dope to do some builds, so all the dungeons really useful. I guess, yeah, they all have their own points. Hello there. How's it going, man? We got Obi-Wan in the chat. Moody's, yep. Yeah, she's a little cutie. How Corruption, Best Buy guide, by the way. I'm not very high yet. I just started pushing today, Bruno. So I'm at 360 right now. We're going to bump it up here in a second, so we'll probably be over 400. Probably by the end of the stream, we'll probably be like 500-600, something like that. What can I say? I'm cheap when it comes to favor. You shouldn't be. That means you're not min-maxing your favor well enough, good enough. Yeah, spend that shit, dude. Get all the lenses that increase the cost, but give you extra rewards and like double the amount of uses. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I uncomfortable when you're trying to take a nap? And just spend that shit, dude. All right. It is time for you to go back down, Moody. I love you though. Mwah. All right. Go take your nap in peace. I'm sorry I interrupted you. Yeah, let's keep going. Good boss kill. I'm using those, but I hate farming favor. You get so much favor, Pockets, as you start pushing higher corruption. Like, for real, though. I get like 300,000 favor a day on my mage. So just try to push higher corruption, man. Ask Love when he'll be doing a similar detailed guide for this one. Probably about a week. I need to finish min-maxing. Yes, probably about a week.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold, the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter. Come, sons of Artor. Aid me.
How have you gotten on your Lightning Blast Remaster? I just went to 1,000 and that's when I stopped, Bruno. Yeah, I just wanted to get to it. I think it was like 1,008 or something like that. So I just wanted to make sure that I could get over to 1,000. That way I felt comfortable posting a video about it, like doing decently high. But yeah, that's what it was at.
Do not stand in my way.
I hate when he goes in the wall, man. I feel like it bugs out his damage that he takes.
Protect my people.
Oh yeah, I'm over 300, so I had a bunch of prophecies for that. I forgot I set up a bunch that were only 300 plus. Field of Terra seems like it is so close to being a sick catalyst for the Lightning Blaster Remaster. It's very close to being a sick catalyst in general. It just kind of sucks because it gives you that reduced damage taken. That's awesome. Nice. Yeah, of course, man. Hey, Anonymous, thanks for gifting out a sub to Ramby, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Ramby, you finally got hit, man. You finally got it. I'm not that comfortable paying 100% attention when I'm in monos. I get distracted easily, so I decided to farm it on like 4x corruption. Okay. China Soul Belt seems good after you get some gear such as idols first to get the resistances, but then before that the bow resistance seems better for starting out. Yeah, that's why I typically say that's the last item you could you should go for. Yeah. Yep, yeah, it's definitely better once you have everything set up. Hey Laby, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Can I die in dungeons, or would that kick me? You would lose the key, Raven. You would have to start the dungeon over if you do die. Yep. Yeah. I'm maining that as my first character. Same here. Mine's at level 75. Nice, dude. Level 85 monos. Yeah, you guys are getting there. Alright, let's see what we got here. Got a bow with 1 LP. Fire damage. cast speed, fire resistance. I guess it's T7 fire. We'll pick it up. An attunement. Yeah, nothing too good. What's my favorite at? 94. I'm about ready to start rolling from prophecies here in a second. We're getting there. It's going, trying to figure out this game still. Hey, Laby, that's what we're here for, man. Let me know if you have questions. Yeah, man, I'll answer. Try to answer all the questions in chat, man. So if you have any questions as you're going, man, just lay it on me. I probably have an answer. I want to get some XP. Give me those XP shrines. I need to get to 100. Mana regen. I don't actually even want that one. And cast speed. Alright, cast speed's not too bad.
Stand down or die. Stand down or die.
I pinch on a Bone Climber with 2 LP. Should I go for int or what else? You want intelligence +2 to Lightning Blast. You want the intelligence to be the exalted mod. +2 to Lightning Blast, and then double health. So health percentage and flat health. That's how you'd want to set up the item to slam it. I would not do anything less than those 4 stats because it is really fucking hard to get a 2 LP Bone Climber. I'd honestly probably even wait for like a T7 intellect armor or helmet if it were me. T7 cast speed, not bad. I don't think this is going to let us go too much higher, but we'll check it. Okay, thank you. Yeah, no worries, man. We got to get the questions in while we can. You're about to blow up making these banger builds, and then you won't be able to read chat from scrolling too fast with 1K people in your streams. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's the one sad part, man, about growing bigger. It is becoming much harder to do that. And that will be a sad day, because that's one of my favorite parts. And I think that medium-sized streamer is going to be the rough part. Where it's like, when you're really big, like when you're like a Zizarin or something like that, you still get asked a ton of questions just from like Texas Speaks donos and stuff like that. But when you're like medium, where the chat's going too fast and you can't really read everything, but you don't have really text-to-speech stuff coming through too often, and that's going to be the more depressing part. I love being able to answer the questions, but even as I'm growing, guys, if I don't answer your question, just repeat it. I won't care, as long as you're not repeating it, 10 times a minute. And you're giving me time to attempt to answer it, man. I don't mind answering you guys' questions, dude. I want to be able to get to all of you. But I appreciate your faith in me that you think I'm gonna blow up, man. Thank you. I've been very blessed with how everything's been going so far with stream, man. This is wilder than I could have ever imagined on the last Epoch launch, man. How do you target what you get on a legendary? I try to put good stuff on my gear, but it usually is just the exact. There's no targeting, John. It is a absolute RNG roll. There is no waiting whatsoever when you slam a legendary. It literally is just rolling a dice. So that's why you want to make sure that your exalted item is as good as possible before you slam, especially on a rare unique. Whoops, I did it again. Oh well. Here you go, Bub and Bod reading chat, and no one can complain with your effort. Thank you, man. Thank you, Vibes. Chalice, thanks for the sub, my guy. Thanks for joining the community and investing in me. I appreciate that, man. Thank you, good sir. Is getting to level 100 too hard or fairly doable? No, it's pretty doable. Like 98 to 100 is a grind. They definitely up the XP from getting from like 98 to 100. Kill the one boss that I guess turns on corruption. I get +4, but no nodes anywhere. Yeah, it resets it. It resets it, Labby. I'll show you in a second because I'm about to do it. So I'll kind of explain the whole process here before I do it for you, okay? So yeah, just give me a couple echoes and then we'll be ready to kind of reset everything. And I can show you what it looks like before and after we reset. And kind of what that means. Hey, Diothane, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Had a Twisted Heart on my Warlock all this time. Could have used that for Rune Master, start up an LP. Yeah, just the heart itself is really strong, Raven. Even if it doesn't have any LP. And honestly, more important than getting LP is actually the percentage of the health conversion. So getting like a max 8% roll is better than having like 1 LP on the helmet. If it's at like 5%. For Rune Master, what is a good corruption level to farm, chill, and have the ability to drop all the items that are locked by corruption? So the locked corruption stuff is 200 corruption. If you're at 200 corruption, you can drop the Omni's Amulet from Shade still. However, the chill part is going to completely depend on your gear. Like with my current Rune Master, if I just wanted to chill, I would go in like 600 corruption. Because I'm going to get fucking massive drops still from 600 corruption. I'm going to one-shot most of the shit. And I'm just going to be blasting. Like 1,000 corruption is kind of a pain in the ass because the bosses take so much longer. But like 600 corruption, dude, is like the sweet spot for me. But for somebody who's less gear, you know, it might be like 400 corruption or something like that. So it really just depends on where you're at. Oh, 3 LP. Nice. Are you going to be playing PoE 2 once it's out? Yeah, Alex, I'm a big PoE fan. PoE 2 is feels like a much more of a Last Epoch vibe as well, as far as the like pacing of the game. So we'll definitely be playing some PoE 2. Whether I'm successful in the PoE pond, where the pond's a lot bigger than the LE, is going to be a different story, but I'll at least try it. Got a Mad Alchemist Ladle with cast speed, crit multi, and chance to shock. Let's go, dude. That's dope. Congrats, Tayson. Tell my friend if he wants to farm Mad Alchemist Ladle with LP, just select unique from COF is the best way, right? No. So the ladle is a specific drop source. It is not a random drop because it only drops with exile mages. So prophecies do not impact it whatsoever. Lost 11 int switching to the Twisted Heart. Overall mother stats are bad anyways. Guess that's a fair trade. Yeah, it's gonna like times your defenses by 10. So that's worth the 11 intellect loss. That's the only time it's worth losing intelligence. Yep, that is the only time. What was that pop-up I just got? Hold on, guys. Sorry. I'm trying to figure something out. One sec, guys. I apologize. Okay, it was just him going live. The pop-up notification was super weird. It looked like Perry was like trying to send me a request or something, but it's just the pop-up that he was going live. That was super weird. You should blow up, to be honest. I've never seen a more detailed guide for a new player. Big kudos. The game should be grateful. Hey, and Elia, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. Discover your stream, and I absolutely love the way you engage with chat and the knowledge you share. Thank you. Of course, Chalice. Of course. I'm 72, leveling definitely slowed way down. Yeah, dude, you start hitting walls at certain like kind of level certain level ranges, and it just goes. No rush, thank you very much. Yeah, of course, Levy. Yeah, we should just be like a couple echoes before I do my shade kill, and then it'll be a lot easier for me to explain it when I have like a full board that I can show you, and then like what it looks like after we reset. I think that'll make a lot more sense than me just trying to explain it. Having the visual representation. Risky pulling out the goated emotes. Got maximum health conversion and maximum for cast speed. Yeah, dude, that's dope. Yeah, it's worth the that's the only time it's like worth intelligence drop is like for fucking Twisted Heart, man. Twisted Heart's so good. And then eventually you'll get a 1 LP one that you can like slam T7 in on, and then you'll just be super goated. What do we got here? Cast speed, crit multi. I want the cast speed one. Really, prophecies for mage doesn't increase it? Nope. Does not. So if you look, when you do a prophecy, the prophecy doesn't drop from the monster. It drops at your feet. So if I killed a monster over here and it procced my prophecy, it wouldn't drop over here. It would drop directly on top of me. It has no correlation with the actual monster you're killing other than the requirement to proc it. So even if it says it procs from killing an exiled mage, it doesn't actually reflect the exiled mage's drop pool at all. It works the same exact way that Runes of Ascendance work. It has to be a random drop chance to influence it in any way. Yep. Yes, I learned by watching, seeing it. I'm the same way, Labey. Yeah, dude. Somebody can talk at me all day long, and I'm not gonna understand any of it until I can like see it visually and then get my hands on it. Like I'm not gonna learn. When boss farming in monoliths, does maxing out the stability line give any benefits? You have to max out the stability line in order to fight the boss. Oh, you're talking about the individual echoes. Sorry. Sergeant McMuffin. No, just rush objectives. Don't fill out the full stability bar at each individual echo. Just rush the objectives. It's much more efficient and you'll get more rewards. What the fuck? Get out of here, Blizzard. What are you doing? Blizzard's over here taking over my whole screen, trying to get permission to download shit. Get out of here. We're not playing D4. Okay, you gonna try that dungeon now to craft the ladle? Wish me luck. Hey, you got it, Raven. I'm not even worried about it, man. It's gonna slap a T8 cast speed on there somehow. I see, I actually didn't know that, but then again, COF is new. Yeah, it's still a lot of tech that people are learning about it. I hope they add some boss shit into COF. Because it could use some love in the boss department. But never mind, gotta finish the other tiers where I can try the... Yep, yeah. No, the ladle only requires tier 1, Raven. Do the highest tier you can do right now, just so you can unlock it, but the ladle only requires tier 1, because the item itself only requires level 17 to equip it. You can go above the stability bar required for the boss end. Yeah, you can on the actual boss bar, but yeah, there's not really any point. It'll still save it for you up until a certain point. But yeah, I just do the bosses as soon as I get them. Did you sign up for the Kata beta? Or the Kata beta? I don't know if I know what that is, Terrified. Can you let me know? And then I will properly answer that. Rewrite the 9th point with the set items. That's so useless. No, more what they should do is make set items not useless. Maybe. A thought? A recommendation? There's a couple set items that are okay in like very finite situations, but yeah, set items are pretty rough for the most part. Most of the time I just use one particular item from a set just because it has good stats on it. It's basically just a unique that can't roll LP. I'm looking at you, Isadora. That's not what I mean. I'm in the stability bar at the top when viewing the Echo Tree and I'm farming the Altar of Flesh, for example. I start the boss since the boss is unlocked, but okay, yeah. Sergeant McMuffin, yeah, it wouldn't benefit you at all. Just do the boss when you get it. Yep. Sorry for misunderstanding. Oh, that's amazing. Yeah, running tier 1, had no other choice. Yeah, there you go. Easy. You got it. 27 lightless Arbor keys have been completed. All good ones with only 1 LP. Destro. I haven't done lightless Arbor at all yet this since 1.0. Dude, I haven't done lightless Arbor in probably 2 years. That's probably the last time I've done lightless Arbor. It's got some good drops there. It's just nothing I needed for any of my current builds, so I just didn't do it. Is there actually a reason you would want to do any other dungeon except for temporal? Yeah, the boss drops for sure. Yeah, there's some boss drops that are good for builds. Like I run a belt that drops off of the Soulfire Bastion. Halo finally able to relax and watch your stream. Hey, Pugard, welcome, man. I appreciate you. Cataclysm WoW Classic. Is that really WoW Classic if it's Cataclysm? Seems a little confusing. I was trying to figure out why your BattleNet was trying to run. Oh, yeah, no. I haven't played WoW in quite a few years, and I don't plan on starting now. I have quit WoW for good. Your point is valid, I must agree, sir. That's all good. Both Amulet and Hope's same stats, only difference is one is crit multi and one is elemental. The crit multi one is better, right? Yeah, for Rune Master, yeah. Yep. Thank you for clarifying on the class. I forget what everyone's playing now, since I have the 2 builds that are kind of out now. Feels like half the people are playing Pally, half the people are playing Rune Master, and I keep answering the question for the opposite. So, yeah, thank you for clarifying. Cata Classic, oh heavens. I know, right? We're just one away from having Pandaland Classic, guys. But yeah, no, I won't be playing. I don't play retail or classic. I actually quit during classic because I thought it was really bad. I hated or not classic, Kata. I quit during Kata because I thought it was really bad. And then I came back like halfway through MoP, and then I played until Battle for Azeroth, and then I quit after like the 2nd raid because it was hot dog shit. I actually really liked Legion, but yeah, Battle for Azeroth was hot dog shit for sure. And then I just decided it's not really a good game anymore. It's more I just play because my friends played, and I wanted to play with my friends. It's just like super repetitive, so yeah, no matter how good anyone says any expansion is, I will never go back. I've fallen for that trap way too many times, and it just sucks away my life. Yeah, set items were such a letdown, though. At least the most chance might come through alphas. Yeah, that'd be a good idea. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, no worries, Sergeant. Got you. I hate Lightless Arbor. It's kind of a weird mechanic, yeah. It takes a little bit to get used to, like, managing the light and all that shit. I gotta find out where to solve the issue that I mentioned with you earlier with my word. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I'd have to kind of deep dive through it. I've died 9 times now to Lagan Lamau. Oh no, Fury. Yeah, he's a heavy mechanics boss, man. You definitely got to be dodging shit unless you're playing a super tank. Let's go. 40% cast speed, 11 lightning pen, 40% shock on my ladle. Hey, dude, Raven, that's dope, man. Congrats, my guy. That's a pretty good wand. Halo, will you be playing No Rest for the Wicked later this month? It looks like a very interesting ARPG. I don't think I've even seen that one, Anthony. Is it on Steam? It sounds like maybe vaguely familiar, but yeah, is it on Steam or what? Probably not, just because we got Last Epoch hype. And then I'll probably just be rotating between like Last Epoch and PoE with maybe the sprinkle of D4 here and there if it looks like really good. But yeah, mainly just like a PoE Last Epoch player. Ladle with no LP cuts my flat damage on skills by 7k, and I lose 40% cast speed. Should I still switch or wait for the Ladle? Are you looking at these tooltip damage vibes? Because don't be looking at the tooltip damage. Yeah, tooltip damage does not show you correct stuff. Also, you make up for the flat damage with the Enigma, and once you get enough intelligence, it should outweigh the cast speed. Also, it should be giving you like 40% something more spell damage to help amplify all that extra flat damage that you're getting on your Enigma. So it should be a DPS increase, unless you have like absolutely god tier or like terrible fucking intellect. Like if you're over 100 intellect, it should be definitely a DPS increase. Is there any chance to use teleport as a fire skill instead of flame rush? The spell feels weird to hold and travel. Nope. Teleport is not an option, sadly. You can use the Enigma node inside of Runic Invocation, or you can use Flame Rush. Those are kind of the two variations of the build that still allow you to use a Cold Fire Cold setup. Yeah, it took me like a day to get used to Flame Rush, but after I got used to it, I actually really love it. I think it's like a really dope movement skill that's way better than like Teleport and Runic Invocation. It just takes a little bit of getting used to. How do you get so much ward? I convert all of my healing hands healing into ward generation, and it auto casts healing hands on top of me every time I cast a smite. So that's how I get so much ward. And then I stack healing effectiveness. So I have like 850% healing effectiveness or something like that. So I'm just scaling my healing effectiveness out the moon. No strategy question, is it better to go all around a powered monolith so you just get all your blessings first before farming for higher rolls? Yeah, I typically go for my blessings first, man. You'll get less XP that way than just trying to like push corruption, but I always go for blessings first. Maybe it's just a preference thing, but yeah, I don't know. That's typically how I do it. 16 int boots just dropped. Wish me luck. Oh, Jadfer. Good luck, man. Good luck, good luck. May the odds be ever in your favor. So at level 25, what spells did you say are a must-have to start this build? So you're going to start picking up Smite and Healing Hands. You need to spec into both of them, John. And then what you're going to want to do is on Healing Hands, the node right, the first node on the right-hand side of Healing Hands, it turns Healing Hands into a hit damage spell that does fire damage. You need to grab that, otherwise Healing Hands will literally do 0 damage. And Healing Hands is going to hard carry your AoE damage, because Smite doesn't actually do AoE damage. So you're going to want to make sure you grab that one first, and then take the 4 points to the north of that node that gives you a 100% chance to cast Healing Hands when you cast Smite. So that's the requirement. Just make sure you grab those nodes first on Healing Hands, and then you don't even have to cast Healing Hands, just cast Smite. So it's this node right here, Searing Light, so deals fire damage on hit, and these 4 points right here, Hand of Aurelis. Take those first, and then you're golden. And then Smite, I go for the Pillars of Light and the Sacrifice node. This is going to take some of your health when you cast it, so if you're just standing on top of the monsters, the Healing Hands will hit you as well, and it will heal you for the amount that it's dealing damage with. But yeah, then you should just start one-tapping everything. As long as you have spell damage on your gear, you'll just start like one-tapping everything. Alright, let me do one more Gaze of Orbis, and then I'll explain how to do Shade and get maximum corruption, guys. What is this build? Hey, Mohammed, it's a Healing Hands Paladin Smite caster. So I'm scaling crit damage, and I'm just doing all fire damage spells. Okay, cool, thank you. Yeah, no worries, vibes. No worries, no worries. But you can't jump ledges. That's true. That's true. You cannot jump ledges. Flame Rush is buggy on the Dragon Boss. Check your in-game DM. Got a that 1 LP slam on the souls. Let's take a look. Yo, is that tier 7? That's tier 7! And 64%, dude. That's way better than mine. That's dope, dude. Congrats, Chillery. Is it possible to get so much word as a Primalist? Or there's a couple different ways. I think you play Lowlife for Primalist, and that's how you do it on that one. Has there ever been a build with Area of Effect increased stats? It's been like a main stat for it. Maybe That was like the main stat, but maybe for like a Judgment Aura? Yeah, I don't know, Ramby. I haven't played any. Alright, let's kill this boss real quick, huh? Let me drain my mana back down. And go.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Do not stand in my way. Shatter. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
This boss, or this fucking build's so stupid on bosses, guys. If this guy didn't have that damage immune phase too, it'd be so much quicker. Look at that health drop. Bloop, 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 bloop. And I'm just infinitely tanky.
My people.
Double shield and a bow? That's a really bad armor roll. 1 LP. Alright. Alrighty, boys. I get this question asked a lot when it comes to building corruption. How do you build corruption? So the best way to do it is you have the starting point where you start your echo at. Why is that wigging out so much? But you have that little starting node right there. You need to pick a direction and stick to it. Don't go to the right, don't go to the left, just pick one direction and go. So you see I've just been beelining up as far as I can. As you're building your stability bar, when it gets here, you kill the boss. When you kill the boss, it gives you something called a Gaze of Oribus. You should be able to get 2 to 3 of them before, when you're picking your one direction, eventually forces you to do a boss. See, I have no other directions to go. Every direction leads to a dead end. And then if you look, I have plus 16 base corruption from killing this, because it goes off of the distance from the main node until this. So if I looked at like one over here, it would only be 7 corruption because there's not enough distance between the starting node and where the boss kill is. So I have 14 corruption from killing him, and then it gives me an extra 27 bonus corruption because I have 3 Gazes of Oribus. The first 2 Gazes of Oribus have no like DR for it, so it doesn't like pull that down. But as you start getting like 3 to 4 and then getting like higher gazes, it starts giving you diminishing return. So you typically want to be at like 2 or 3 when you're doing it. If I die on this boss fight, I won't get the bonus 27 corruption. I can still do it again and get the 16, but I'll lose that 27. So if you're stacking Gaze of Oribus, just make sure you're confident enough that you can kill him without dying. So that's how you boost up your corruption at the fastest way possible. Is just trying to get as far away from that starting point, get 2 to 3 gazes, and then kill him when you have no other options to move anywhere else from that one direction you picked. So let's go ahead and do it. How do you get what, Labby? You get the Gaze of Oribus from killing the main boss of the timeline. So I was killing that moose guy. When I kill that moose guy, he's the one that gave me 1 Gaze of Oribus. So I have to kill him 3 times before the last shade kill I got. Yeah, I should. If anyone wants to clip it for me, that'd be much appreciated. So yeah, you have to kill the main storyline time boss each time you want to get a gaze. So that moose guy I just killed. All right, let me drop my mana real quick while I'm looking through chat. So you fill up that little stability bar at the very top until it hits that 3rd little lock, and then you can kill the main boss. He'll give you a Gaze of Corruption, and you just keep pushing. What the fuck? I just got a 4 LP Renegade Will. Nice, dude. Oh yeah. All right, let's kill this fucker. And then you get a whole bunch of corruption. Easy. And then that's how you play the video game. Yeah, so now if you look at it, now I'm over 403, and then it resets my time web, and I just do the same thing. Here's the new starting point. I'm just going to pick a direction. I'm going to beeline it out here until I fill up this bar a bunch of times and kill the Bane boss. And then eventually it'll force me to kill that boss again. That is it. You just got here, but why did you pick those rings? Oh, these? Well, you don't want my minion damage, minion health rings? Is that what you're saying, Rysel? No, it just happens to be the best rings I have right now, because I want spell damage and healing effectiveness, and this is a tier 7 spell damage and a tier 6 spell damage, and they just happen to roll really well for what I was looking for. So I would love to get a different base, but this is what I got, dude. It is what it is. It is what it is. Maybe I'm a minion, okay? I'm just out here trying my best. What are the important roles on the static shell for us to prioritize? The prefixes, Chillery. Try to get the intelligence and the lightning crit multi. Okay, so repeating the same monolith? Yeah, you repeat the same monolith over and over. This is after you've unlocked empowered monoliths and after you kill all the bosses once and like farm out your blessings. But yeah. Yeah, of course, Lebby. Hopefully that helps. Hey, Triscobus, something like that. Thank you for the follow, man. How's it going? Thank you very much. Yeah, we're minions out here, dude. What can I say? Just trying our best. Just trying to stay alive, man. Yeah, it's pretty good, dude. Pretty good Serena Souls. Alright, let me empty my inventory real quick. I was wondering why I was stuck at +4. Yeah. So I got like a whole bunch there. So now I'm 400 plus, and then I'm just gonna pick a direction and I'm gonna start doing the same thing. I'm just gonna keep pushing out. So the nodes will give out more corruption till you get to the boss again. So I don't get any corruption unless I'm killing that boss you just saw me kill. That is the only thing that actually gives you the corruption. So I can get bonus corruption for the next time I do kill that particular boss. But none of the actual echoes themselves give me corruption. Only killing that boss gives me corruption. Really? This only has one way to exit this little fuckery here. Alright. I'm playing the Paladin build. Why is my Smite's DPS going down as I'm casting? I can't seem to figure out why. It's because your mana is going up, Argosad, and you deal more if you're using the amulet here, the devotion. If you have more mana, you deal less damage. So I'm constantly casting Sigils of Hope to drop my mana back down to like below sub 50. Because I want to be as low a mana as possible. How do you pick which monolith to push corruption in? Depending on what I'm trying to farm. So on this build, I only have one item that drops off of a monolith boss for the build, and that is my Yulia's Path. And so I picked the Age of Winter because that's the monolith that drops the Yulia's Path, and I want to try to get like a 3LP version that's like max stats. So that's how I pick it out. Just whichever one has something I'm actually farming for. Or if it has multiple, whatever the hardest item is to drop, that's going to be the most rare. I've watched so many guides and they just jump to see all this corruption, but no one explains how. Yeah, it seems to be something that a lot of the newer players just like have a lot of confusion about because we've been playing so long that we just kind of forget a lot of the steps that we just do passively, and it's harder to like go back and explain and remember. Oh yeah, you guys don't know a lot of these mechanics. Oh my god, and I got crit multi plus crit chance and attack speed for my bow. Literally more luck than the last 2 weeks combined. Let's go. Hey, nice, Raven. Congrats, dude. Glad you're having a good day on drops, man. It always feels good. That's how I was the other day when I got my like 2LP Devotion Slam. And I got the 3LP Relic. Pretty good day. Fragment of the Enigma, 1 LP. I won't do it, chat. I won't go back.
Stand down or die.
We've already finished the build. Shocking duration, good for the lightning build. I wouldn't really focus on it, Tyson. You're shocking so fast in that build that you're just going to constantly be refreshing the stacks anyways. So yeah, I wouldn't focus on shock duration at all. No siree. Sorry, I didn't understand. Where does the effect with mana come from? It's from the amulet. It's called the Devotion. So it gives you more cast speed and more flat spell damage the lower your mana is. So if you notice, my mana is always like sub 50 because I'm purposely draining it by using Sigils of Hope to keep it at sub 50. That way I'm getting the maximum amount of effect from all the increased damage. I can show you the amulet after this run. I'm so glad I was able to provide the contribution to the build with the boots. Yes, sir. Thank you, Puggard. I appreciate it, man. Chappy OP when it comes to min-maxing our builds, man. It definitely helps having, you know, the 90 people from Twitch and the 35 people from YouTube to help me when I forget to take stupid or to smart things because I'm stupid. Or I'm like, oh yeah, that's like twice as good as the thing I'm using. We are a collective hive, chat, making the best builds possible. Okay, so yeah, here's the amulet. So if you see, it gives you 1% increased cast speed with Smite per 2% missing mana, and then plus 1 flat spell damage with Smite per 5 missing mana. So that's why. Yep. Figured out it wasn't the mana. I'm getting hit with the fire overload from somewhere. Oh, you're literally using the catalyst we just robbed. Take off the Scales of Aetera and throw them away. Argo sad. Take it off, throw it in the trash. Get rid of it. It's a terrible offhand. Never used any legendary in this game up until this point, and now 2 new 3 LP items with both of them perfect sets transferred. Yes, sir! Yeah, so you're using a fire version of Scales of Aetera, and it is just nuking your damage every like 10-15 seconds. That is what is happening, good sir. Do you look at the echo enemy modifiers when choosing a path? Sometimes the stack dodge blocks them, makes the echoes last so annoying. I do, Axgaroth, but only when I'm like actually high corruption. Like right now, everything's so easy. I just don't care. But yeah, when I'm at like high corruptions where it's actually starting to get a little difficult, I avoid dodge, critical strike avoidance, and cooldown recovery. If I'm about to fight a boss, I avoid enrage and endurance. But yeah, only when it's actually hard content. For damage idols, cast speed when you have yeah, yep. You got it, Ramby. Yes sir, yes sir. T6. Yeah, I don't really care about T6. You technically want res instead of the lightning damage on the idols until you're completely capped Ellie res. Try not to have any Ellie res on any of your gear. Get all of it from your idols first, and then if you get to that point, then you can get the percentile lightning damage. But just make sure you're not trying to get a mana on your gear to benefit from the extra stuff that goes over 300 mana. But yeah, try to prioritize getting all your Ellie res on your idols first. That way you don't have to waste any suffix slots on your gear. But yes, Asgaroth, you got the right idea. Alright, let's kill the boss.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Shatter. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Do not stand in my way. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
10 unique helmets of Lightless Arbor Dungeon. Might have to try another one. Try that one. Yeah. Yeah, the helmet from Lightless Arbor can be pretty good. $30k ward, G's. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, if I'm able to just sit and cast on something, I get, like, stupid amounts of ward. And he's dead. We got some boots, baby! I don't think they had LP on him, sadly. Yep, no LP. R.I.P. Alrighty, boys. It is that time of the stream. Those of you guys that hang around on a regular basis know what's up. I do have to go pick my son up from school really quick. I live very, very close to the school, guys. It should only take me like 10 minutes to go grab him. So if you guys need to take a break, get up, stretch, grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack. We're gonna have a quick 10-minute break on the stream. I'm gonna go grab him, and then we're gonna keep blasting, guys. We'll go for quite a few hours more. So I appreciate you guys all being here, and thanks for hanging around, guys. I'll be right back. Have a good break time. BRB. Alrighty, guys. I am back. What is up? Thank you for those of you guys that waited around. We are gonna be back to blasting. Whew. Guys, I'm so out of shape, man. I was working out every night before I got sick, and then I got sick for a month, and now I'm just like so winded. Oh man, it's rough. I need to get back to working out. I'm slowly getting better. Break? Yes, sir. Yes, sir, vibes. Thank you guys for being here. I appreciate you guys. Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, man. Hopefully you guys were able to take a little bit of a break as well. Not sit at your desk the whole day. Get those muscles moving a tiny bit. Okay, guess I didn't pick up the experimental mod. It's whatever. Just got home. I'm ready to start blasting. Yes, sir. Nice, sir. Welcome home. Hopefully work wasn't too bad. Yeah, we'll grab that rune. You underestimate my ability to not move, yeah? That used to be me. I get a lot of back problems now. It fucking hurts playing video games all day. Oh well. That's my job. I try to fix my posture a little bit, because my posture kind of sucks. That's the main issue. So I just sit like shit whenever I'm in my gaming chair. I need to sit up straight. Pay more attention to that stuff. I build Navy ships, it's always fun. Yeah, that sounds fun, man. I used to work pretty heavily in like composite work, like carbon fiber, fiberglass, stuff like that. So I used to build fuel tubes for like commercial airplanes and stuff. Stretch your pelvis, yes sir. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Hey, no worries, man. Have a good rest of your night, dude. I'll see you around tomorrow, man. Thanks for being here. I think it's better to have a prismatic gaze with 0 LP or an exalt with prismatic gaze. Chalice, yeah. For the other versions of the build, probably the +3 healing hands. But for my version of the build where I'm playing as crit, yeah, prismatic gaze definitely. That 3 to 4% crit is nasty. The fire starter torch with this build is absolutely insane. Early on, I bet it would be, but yeah, it's gonna fall off, John. You don't get enough flat damage. If you're playing like a non-crit version, maybe, but my version requires a lot of flat damage. You need to sit up straight, a word to redeem. For the channel points, Fuzzy? Yeah. Thank you, of course, Chalice. Yeah, I'm running a 0 LP version right now. I've gotten 2 1 LPs, but they both rolled 2% crit, so yeah, I need to add a posture check. Oh man, tire waves are hitting me. I need to drink this energy drink faster. Yeah, the longer the session goes on, the more I start to like slouch or like crumple over. Mage build, I got the event and the race push. Should I use them? You think they can be good if you get really lucky on the hits, but you're gonna have to make up the reduced critical strike damage taken that you get from the other pair of boots somewhere else, Sergeant. So I think generally it's just better to use the exalted pair of boots, unless you're just like really lucky. Tonight I'm gonna get the relic. Yes, you are, Demo. Yes, you are. I believe. Did you create this build, bro, or is it a mixture of other builds and whatnot? I had theory crafted out the original build like a few weeks ago. And then when I was playing my mage build before I finished it up, I realized that there was one creator who made a very, very similar version to the build. So it's Karn. If you guys don't know him, he's a big PoE guy. He did like rank 4 on Diablo 4. And so he has a very similar build. However, he's scaling his damage differently, and he is using different items. So he is playing a non-crit version of the build using the idol that gives you increased hit damage for non-crit, and he's playing with a shield going for the extra flat spell damage, whereas I am going a full crit version, and I use Ignite Tech to get some extra flat damage that way versus going the shield. So different versions of the builds, different skills, so we're not using the exact same skill setups and stuff, and we're scaling our damage differently, but they are similar in nature. How do I get my wand back after fusing for legendary potential? It just closed up. You have to click timelines. So click the D button vibes. It's going to swap timelines, and then it will be a legendary in the new timeline. Shred lightning, resist blessing, or shred lightning. Yeah, if you're playing lightning damage, you want shred lightning. As long as your character does hits. Which, if you're playing your multi-strike version or whatever, Puggard, yeah, that would shred. On your mage build on Frostwall, did you know converting it to fire prevents us from being able to chill enemies? Also make it Woot, it makes us be able to apply brands to everything, and also I have chill chance on the sorcerer part of the tree, so I don't need it to do my chill chance. And I still get the damage multiplier from the Frostwall as long as I'm chilling enemies. It doesn't have to be a chill from the Frostwall itself. So, should be fine. Should be just fine. Last night when we switched to the streamer, he was freaking out about all the people that showed up. Yeah. Yeah, I watched for a little bit, and then I came back later on, but I was mostly just lurking. But yeah, he seemed like a good dude. I actually really liked him. He jumped in the stream earlier this morning just to say hi too. I like his energy though. He seemed like he's a pretty good dude. He's probably one of the streams I enjoyed the most that I've rated so far since 1.0. I don't really watch much Twitch anymore because I'm just so busy, but he seems like he would be somebody I'd actually watch. Thanks, I thought I poofed him or something like a PoE. Oh no, you're good, dude. Yeah, you just gotta switch timelines, that's all. Oh, really? Is that making us go all the way around there? Okay. Thought I missed one of the pathways up there. E6. I gotta let it go up this way. Be more direct line. Yeah, he seemed like he was a good dude. I kind of want to download one of those programs that helps make my cursor a little bit more visible. I'm like super colorblind, and so some of these maps I just have a really hard time seeing my my cursor and figuring out where the hell it's at. That's T7 attunement. Would you consider an Oracle Amulet on the Lightning Mage okay if reses are okay? The problem with reses being okay, Tiop, is that means you sacrifice your other suffixes in order to make the reses okay. So that means that you lost health on your suffixes, which means you're going to get less ward from Twisted Heart. Like, I mean, it would be okay, but like if we're talking like min-maxing, it means that you sacrifice something else to get those reses elsewhere. And I don't know if that is actually going to be worth it. It's T5 Vitality, and it's on a bad base. It's too bad. There's a YOLO mouse on Steam for about $4. I think somebody's brought that up before too. I might have to take a look at that. God, dude, guys, this is the item I want to not be bugged so badly. This is the Warlock build that I want to play so bad, but it goes off of the Fissure Tree, and it's not scaling properly with the Fissure Tree. I'm gonna pick it up, but I really hope they fix that bug. It's driving me nuts. It's only a stopgap. Yeah, I would try not to do it, but try to get your reses in the right places, and then that way you can get all your health in the right places. Because health's actually really important for the mage build. You have just tested it and you were correct. The tooltip was misleading from chill. All sources made me second guess. Are brands really that good? They seem like tiny little dots. So the brand effect, Woot doesn't matter. Yes, they are absolutely useless for the build itself, but I forget what it's called. It's like Celestial something. It's the it's on the very last row of the Rune Master tree on the bottom side. Look at that node. It gives you an extra proc. If a enemy has a brand on them. So we don't care about the brand itself and like what it does. I just care that the enemy has a brand on them because it's going to give you a bunch more damage and ward generation. So yeah, take a look at that node, and then that's why we're applying the brand. What was the little update today? They fixed the dungeon stuff. So you know how like every time you enter a dungeon, if you die in the dungeon, it would just instant disconnect you? That got fixed, so it no longer disconnects you. And then also, they fixed the issue with the Soulfire Bastion dungeon that they accidentally added last patch they just put in, where it wasn't letting you use the Gambler after you beat the boss. So it's just a little hotfix to fix the dungeon issues. So we just need one so that we have the ward generators draw off. Doesn't matter which one it is, we just need one. Yeah, I technically have one in the Flame Rush tree as well, just as another place to do like an AoE brand. But sometimes it's annoying to like hit stuff with your movement skill, which is why I like it on the Frost Wall as well. There wasn't really too many extra points on the Flame Rush tree that I really wanted, and it was only one extra point. So I do have a brand on there as well. They're kind of for different situations, but yeah. Do you get a quest to start the monoliths in game? I think so. I don't remember. I just always go start doing them. There's nothing that like prevents you from just like walking over and starting them. So you just like go to the end of time and then walk to the right. But I don't remember if there's technically a quest for it. I just go do it. Because you can kind of do it at any time once you get to the end of time. Does the Twisted Heart actually exist? Nope. It is a figment of your imagination. Does not exist. 3 LP? I'll pick that up. No, it does, man. It does. It's a pain in the ass to get sometimes. Sometimes I drop a whole bunch of them in one day. Sometimes I drop none. But yeah, it does exist. You'll get it eventually, man. It will happen. May the RNGs be in your favor. I'm not convinced it does, yeah. I asked this because it's my first ever character. Yeah, no worries, Fury. No worries, no worries. Yeah, just go to the end of time, walk over to the right, and there'll be a little door right here. So you don't have to actually like look for a quest. You can just walk in. You have a party and he's already reached end of time. Party him from level 1. You can reach the Mastery Clay. Yeah, I have heard of that tech, Bahu. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. Especially for Rune Master, where you can get access to Runic Invocation right away. And then you could get that nasty barrier and just be immortal the entire campaign. Instead of having to wait until 20. Twisted Heart exists. Twisted Heart with LP? Nope. Yeah, the LP on the Twisted Heart is a pain in the ass as well. I've only ever gotten 1 LP once, but I know a couple people have gotten 2. I only got a 2 LP. Yeah, I'm still running a 2 LP Mad Alk. That's what I got on my mage. I don't have a single 3 LP item on my mage. And I've got some ridiculous amount of hours on him. Twisted Heart exists even with LP. The spoon though, 200 mages in. Yeah. Both the spoon and the heart are kind of a bitch. But it gives you guys goals to farm for at least. What is your movement speed skill in this build? It's actually Healing Hands at Nola. So I can show you how I spec it out. So it turns it into kind of like a shield charge ability. And that way I don't have to waste one of my nodes or one of my skills to spec into a movement skill. And I can get another beneficial skill. It's not quite as good as shield charge. It's got a longer cooldown, which is really annoying. But it saves me from having to spec into another movement skill. So I take this node right here. So it becomes a dash ability, and then it also makes me immune to damage while moving. So if you're going against like really high corruption bosses and you're about to get hit by like a big one-shot ability, you can just tap it and it'll make you just not take any damage and you can eat it. So yeah, really good for abusing bosses too. Spoon will make your build go boom, though, well worth the wait. Yeah, the spoon do be popping. I love that you stream on YouTube, but yeah, of course, George. Yeah, I do both. I do Twitch and YouTube. Where is the build? This build, Zani? Exclamation point build. Or are you talking about the mage? Got 2 builds right now. So I don't have the build video out for this build, but exclamation point build, and it will show you my build planner. I'm still kind of in the testing phases, and I'm not level 100 yet on this character. This will be the next build guide.
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. Behold the rage of winter. Rise, my fallen champions. This is a mercy. Shatter.
I just got the Mad Alchemist ladle. Nice, dude. Congrats. Congrats. It's all uphill from here. I got it. What did you get, Demo? You got the heart?
This is a mercy. Shatter. Do not stand in my way.
Oh, we got another pair of booties, boys. Give me the booty. 1 LP. Oh, that one's 107, man.
It's got no LP on it, but it's still better than what we're wearing right now. So I'll probably just throw it on for now. I don't really even feel like slamming this one. I want to try to get the 100 one with LP. I think my cold res and everything will be fine. Yeah, that's pretty good. Let's put our healing effectiveness at over 900. Nice, nice. I like it.
Yeah, around 500 corruption and no issues without spoon, so I guess the character will pop off. Yeah, dude, it'll get even better, man. Especially if you have really high int. Yeah, congrats, Demo. Congrats, man. What makes you want to go level Runemaster now? Runemaster's good, dude. Oh, Runemaster's good. Sorry, I'm tired, guys. I have a stupid amount of time played on Mage, and I've seen 6 hearts so far, all 0 LP. I farmed 10 of them for people in one day at like 1,000 corruption. And then I've solo farmed my own 8 in one day before, around 1,000. So just higher corruptions will give you more. Loaf, so at what point or what level can we switch from Hammer to Smite? At Nola, it is when you put 5 points into the Paladin passive tree, because that's going to unlock Healing Hands. Once you have Healing Hands and Smite, that's when you swap from Hammers to spell damage. Well, I feel dumb. I put the brands back on, and it completely fixed my word issues, Derp. I spent all morning, afternoon trying to figure out to do the Ellie teleport version of the lightning build, then went back down the rabbit hole. Yeah, dude. Yeah, don't follow the people who are trying to make worse versions of my build. There's some content creators that are just grabbing my build and then just, like, trying to make it their own, but it's, like, way worse. I'm sure there's some small tweaks here and there that could really min-max the build and maybe even push it farther. But yeah, I don't think that's one of them. What build is next? This one right here, George. This is the build that's next. So I haven't made the build guide for this yet. If they fix the spine of Malatros for the Warlock and make it so it actually scales with the tree, then that will be the next build after the Paladin. Is it'll be a Warlock build using Fire Whip. But if that doesn't get fixed, I don't know currently what the next build is going to be after Paladin. I still have to do some theory crafting and see if there's any cool interactions that I want to mess around with. Ellie Nova teleport is good at some things, but you sacrifice way too much cast speed. Yeah, there's too many sacrifices to get it. Yeah, if you're playing an Ellie Nova build, it's pretty good, but yeah, I don't think it's worth on this build or on the mage build. Yo, actually slammed T7 int on Twisted Heart with 1 LP. Nice, dude. Congrats, Zapox. That's a dope relic, my guy. You have like a day set / event day when you farm required items for the builds with viewers. I typically do it on the very last day of the build. So whenever I've pushed the build to whatever corruption goal I set for the build, and I am ready to do like my final update or whatever, or ready to move on to the next build, the very last day I'll typically spend the whole day just like farming with viewers for whatever the hardest item is for that particular build. So for the mage, it was a Twisted Heart, so I spent the day just farming Twisted Heart for viewers and trying to get them in at 1,000 corruption. I don't know what it will be for this build. Julius is kind of easy to farm, so yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we'll do. So, hey Crown Foxy, thanks for the follow. How's it going? I just started playing a few days ago and also made it to level 96 with Shadow Dagger's Blade Dancer, but it feels kind of a bit off in terms of speed clearing. What other builds would be fun? That's also good at pushing corruption fastly. Hey, check out, put exclamation point YouTube, Crown Foxy, and take a look at my Runemaster build. It is a very, very, very in-depth build, but it's very fast at clearing. It revolves around doing an kind of arc lightning type ability called Lightning Blast, and it applies these giant explosions called Spark Charges that just kind of clear the entire screen. So if you want something that's just fast,
That's a pretty good one. It's really tanky, really fast, and I'd recommend that one. If you're into mage builds. If you're not into mage builds, then I don't know. There's some other options. If there's a particular archetype or class you're looking for, let me know. But that's where most of the people in chat found me from, was from that build guide. Here's someone on the leaderboard do it and notice them get infinite sun resistance and a buttload of armor, and I was hitting 70% mitigation, loss, and yeah, red ring of air voids. Okay. Yeah, that's cool. Teleport can be a good skill. Gives you some good buffs. I just don't like how it clears backwards. Yeah. Yeah, the mage build, I just kind of click a button and then it just goes throughout the entire screen and then everything dies. It's pretty cool. Have you seen Cards Healing Hand builds? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Which one, actually? I think he's made two. So he did a non-crit spellcaster version using Javelin, and then I think he's in the process of making a new one right now. So I don't know which one you're talking about, but yes, I have seen the spellcaster version. So that was the one I was talking about earlier, where I had already kind of theorycrafted a build out, and then I realized that Karn was actually doing something very similar to mine. But our scaling is very different in how we actually build our damage. And then we've got some like skill differences too. It'll make all the other classes feel slow, so keep that in mind. Yeah, it does kind of ruin AoE clear for any other build that you play. That's true. Alright, let's try to go out. Actually, let's grab this note, so that way we can see a little bit better. Seen a pretty interesting marksman build. Think I'm trying that. It's an explosive trap build. Yeah, there's some good explosive trap builds out there for sure. Just make sure you turn your monitor at like 2% brightness when you play it, otherwise you won't have eyeballs anymore. I got a 2 LP Bone Clamor? Dude, Anelia, congrats, man. Holy shit. Bro, do you have a T7 int helmet to slam into it? If you got like a goated helmet you're wearing right now and it still has any crafting potential, just Rune of Creation that bitch and then slam one into the Bone Clamor and hope for the best. Congrats, though. That's dope. Yeah, I can refuse to use. Karn refused to use Volatile Reversal on his build, and he's using a lot of DPS. Yeah, for sure. I refuse to use Javelin. I hate playing with Javelin. It's such a clunky skill. So I'd prefer to lose that versus or not use that than use fucking Volatile Reversal. Like, I don't really use Volatile Reversal except like on really, really tanky monsters. It's not like I'm constantly zipping backwards. Is this hardcore? No, it's not, Zanny. I don't really want to play hardcore with the current servers. Sorry, Zanny. It's not hardcore. I've only died one time on the character, and that was when my mouse died in the middle of a dungeon. So, it's very hardcore viable. I'm 97, and yeah, I've had the one death that wasn't my fault. So, my PC literally gave me the notification. I even said it on stream. I'm like, oh, my mouse battery is low. I'm gonna have to change, or I'm gonna have to plug it in as soon as I get to the next zone. And then I just it instantly went dead, like 20 seconds after the notification, and then I died. So other than that, I'm deathless on the character. What is the right-click movement skill? It's Healing Hands. So Healing Hands has a node right here that makes it turn into a move skill, and then it makes it immune to damage while you're moving. So it turns it into like a charge skill. I got a 2 LP Shadow Weaver, so I'm refracted and exalted dagger around and ended up with a perfect affixed dagger with LP4 Shadow Weaver. And so I'm just holding onto that dagger for whenever I never get a LP4 Smoke Weaver. Hey, dude, that's pretty dope though. Pretty dope, you got a best in slot dagger. I think I have a 4 LP one on offline. I'm 0 for 4 on my 2 LP Bone Clambers. 1 out of 6 chance of getting int plus Lightning Blast levels. Yeah, I'm 0 for like 15 on getting 2 LP Bone Clambers. So you got me beat, Woodle. At least you got to the attempt. I haven't got there yet. Still trying. Yeah, I got you. I know what you meant. The little dagger thing. Yep. You good. Nice. Yeah. Yep. This build is definitely hardcore viable. I'm really sad that took away my little Deathless tag, though. I was very, very upset about that, because I was trying to play, like, super good and make sure I didn't die throughout the campaign and all that shit. And then it got taken away from me by my stupid mouse. I actually haven't unplugged my mouse since that moment. I've been playing it unplugged in since then. I was so salty about it. Also, I've kind of realized that exalted katanas that aren't full trash just doesn't exist. Yeah, they can be kind of hard. That's for sure. I don't really play a lot of melee builds, but I feel like melee weapons are just so much harder to get that are like half decent. Hey, back-to-back insights? Let's go. TF is insane, double LP chance for duplicate drops at ring 10, so if you get 1, you get 2. Yeah, that's true. I've gotten a lot of good, like, exalted items from doing that too, just getting them duped. It's nice for the idols as well, man. All 4 of my, like, cast speed idols on my mage are just, like, 2 sets of dupes. Ooh. That's actually a half decent base for the ring. Ugh, they're so spread out for the Siege Spires, holy fuck. What's this build beyond last epoch tools? If you just put in exclamation point build, I have a last epoch tools planner for you. And I'll just go off that for now. I don't have the full build guide out yet, Zanny. So I'm trying to hit to level 100 first. Gotta back to work. If I don't catch you at the end of the stream, I'll catch you tomorrow. Loaf, good luck, Wombroski. Hey, Vibes, I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you, man. Yeah, good luck at work. Yeah, I'm sure I'll see you around tomorrow. Grab the shrine, please. Thank you. That's T6. That was T7. That's T7 mana, though. Crit chance is like the second best base, but yeah, this base is so much better. Oh, let me look at that ring. Oh, it's T6. I thought it was T7 for a second. It's still not bad, though. I could probably replace my terrible fucking minion ring I have. That health's T5, though. The Void Res is T5, too. Fuck. That's a really shitty T7 roll there. Yeah, I don't actually even need Void Res on the ring at all, huh? I'd really like to get Poison Res on this bitch. I don't really need the crit chance for now, but it'd let me drop my wand later. I'm just gonna take the gamble. It's gonna hit the T6 spell damage, but whatever. Yoink! Took off the health shards at least. It's not terrible. It'd probably be better if I crafted it on now. Craft something on that I can seal. I kind of want to get stun avoidance on my rings, though. I think that stun avoidance is going to be goated for later on. I think it's a super underrated stat right now. Honestly, it's only 4% difference. Maybe I drop this one, and then I can add the Fizz Res on there. I don't even need it. I could just go full Poison Res. Because I like having the stun avoidance on there. Let's see. How do I do this? I think I want 3 prefixes. Okay, let's do that. I'd really like to try to get my Poison Res capped. Yikes. Alright, so we got that. Prefix. I want to... I'm running out of shit, though. I really want to try to get a seal and then get the healing effectiveness. And just go, like, fire damage, probably. That might be too greedy, though. I think that's too greedy. Yeah, I don't have enough forging potential. Yeah, that would have definitely been too greedy. Like, these two compared to each other. I lose a little bit of healing effectiveness. I get a little bit of crit. And then a little bit more poison res, but not by much. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. That's probably not even an upgrade. I don't really need the crit right now. I don't know. It would help me drop that. Ah, fuck it. It doesn't really matter that much. They're both kind of shit rings. I'm gonna leave it for now. Whatever.
What I would love is a tool where I can put all the uniques I have, and it'll split out various builds that I either have all the uniques for. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. For now, I literally pick up a unique that's 1 LP or more and stash it just in case it's good for a new character. Yeah, I try to save at least one of like every unique, and then I just try to keep my highest LP one if it's like a pretty common one. Or I'll save like a couple LPs for each unique. But yeah, I kind of do something similar. What are your thoughts on Confluence of Fate, Nicholas, with the Oracle base for the super late game build where you don't need the resistance from Bone? Confluence of Fate. Remind me which one that one does. I'm trying to like think of the top of my head. Is that the like red one that looks like it has a little eye on it? Is that the one I'm thinking of? Yeah, thanks for the sub on YouTube, guys. I think the best neck though would be the Aurora Time Blast. If you could get LP on it, and get either Shock Chance or Crit Multi. No, not Orients. That's not what I'm talking about. Let me pull it up. Oh, the less damage over time, flat spell fire damage, increased fire damage taken. Are you talking about, and this is for the mage build? Nah, dude. Nah, Aurora Time Blast is like a million times better. Yeah, I'd rather take the Orients. Or, I mean, the Aurora. Yeah, I'd rather take Aurora. I think that'd be better. Does a super strict endgame filter for Rune Master still allow exalted intel prices to show up? Could you please explain to me what it does or doesn't show up anymore? It shows ideal exalted for slams on the unique items. And then it shows like the ideal exalteds for the other slots where you actually wear exalted pieces of gear.
It doesn't show any rare items or like set items really. So that's what it shows. I don't really set my loot filters up for Merchant Guild though. It would be way too much to try to set stuff up for everything that could potentially be good to sell, so it's all stuff that's relevant for the build.
This is a mercy. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. Shatter. Do not stand in my way. This is a mercy. Come, sons of Arthur. Aid me.
How's it going? Hey, Gepti. I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing, man? For the cast speed, the word retention is useless at a certain point. 1% word retention is probably like 1 word per second. I don't know, man. I think the cast speed and the combination of the word, I think would still be probably better. On top of that, it's giving you a cheat death in case you do end up dying or getting close to death. I don't know. Try it out. Try it out, Woot. I don't have access to either of them at super high end levels with LP, so I can't test it myself. Yeah, give it a shot. Tell me what you think. Do some dummy hits on it and go from there. Also, let me mass buy Rune of Shattering match. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be nice. Even if they made them cost a little bit more gold. If you just had like an infinite inventory on it. Wait, what? Never read the cheat death? Yeah, it's kind of good. Kind of good. Takes me so long to kill things at level 28 Rune Master. Ixane, are you using the leveling planner with Glacier? Or are you just trying to lightning blast everything to death? Would Omnis be good? Omnis is another really good option if you could get 1 LP on it. And then you could slam either, again, crit multi or shock chance. And that would help free up resistances on your other gear, in which case you could get, like, more health. More health, percentile armor, stuff like that. Yep. Happy to hear I'm doing fine, almost at the Empowered Monolith out on Rune Master, blasting so far. Hell yeah, dude. Hell yeah. Alright, something about a website with some rough drop percentage chance on items. Is that one you know of? Specifically, I'm farming for a Wings of Argentus chest piece. Got 100 but never drops. Yeah, just the Last Epoch Tools Crown Proxy. If you look at the build planners themselves, and you click on any unique item at the very bottom of the item text, it actually shows you what the relative drop chance is and what the chances are for the waiting on legendary potential. Also, you want to hear something insane? I did 1 God Hunter so I could get my Throne of Ambition at 100 Corruption, and I dropped Throne of Ambition first try and a Wings of Argentus at the same time. It was fucking busted. That is probably the luckiest I've been in a very, very, very long time. I'm a leveling guy, but using both Glacier and Lightning Blast. Glacier should almost one-tap all of the regular mobs if it's being built out correctly. And then Lightning Blast is mainly just as a filler when you run out of mana. What are you having issues doing with that? Have you tried crafting any of your gear? This game is very different. Hey, Dr. Crazy, thanks for the follow. How's it going? This game is very different than PoE. You don't want to hoard all your crafting materials. You want to constantly be crafting on your gear. Constantly just be slapping it. Even if you don't know what you're doing, just slap spell damage on everything. Just start upgrading all of the affixes on your gear. Just use your materials. Trust me, you have infinite amounts of them later on. Just use all of your crafting materials as much as possible. Hey, Brad Guy. Thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? How's it going? What is a good corruption level for farming? That is a very open-ended question, Brad Guy. We've been getting that one a lot today. It's completely relevant based on your current gear and your character. It's just trying to find that sweet spot of like, am I still like killing stuff super fast? And what are the increased drop chances of the current corruption I'm doing? Like if you take my my Rune Master, for instance, with this current gear, I can do 1,000 plus corruption, but realistically 1,000 plus corruption takes me a lot longer than doing like 700 corruption, where I could probably kill stuff 3 times as fast on 700 corruption. And so even though I have lower drop chances, I would still get more drops overall because I'm killing stuff 3 times as fast. So that is not something I can really answer for you. That's based on just the feeling of how fast you're killing stuff versus how much is dropping at that current corruption level. So, sorry I couldn't give you a more precise answer, but that's the realistic answer. Aurora Time Class also synergizes super well with Ravenous Void Gloves. Yeah, it does. Thank you, I'm putting to that. Yeah, give that a shot, man. Let me know how it goes. Yeah, I think Aurora Time Glass is super, super busted. That's got Healing Hands on it. Oh, I just shattered that. Whoops! And it didn't give me the Healing Hands. RIP. I thought I selected the other one. Oh well. Mind explaining why Shock Chance on Amulet for Runemaster is so important for single target? Yeah, so there's only 2 places you can really get the Shock Chance without jeopardizing passives on your passive tree, and that is either getting it slammed on your weapon or slamming it on your amulet. And what Shock Chance does is it has a chance to apply a stack of shock, and shocks can go up to 10 stacks. Each stack of shock will strip 5% of lightning resistance from the target, and it will also make them more vulnerable to being stunned. The stun is actually really big at high corruption, so it's going to be constantly stunning everything around you. And then also just getting that extra 50% less lightning resistance on the monsters is really, really big. That is why you want to get at least 1 source of shock. We're attacking fast enough that we should hit max stack shock chance on targets really, really fast, so just getting some kind of shock somewhere is really, really big. For this build, what should I be adding to gear? I know you said attunement and mana, is that all? Reps, this is my current gear. So I have a whole bunch of spell crit on my wand right now because I kind of need it to supplement the rest of my crit. Fire pen on there. I actually don't want the ignite. I would like to switch that because I kind of pivoted which uniques I'm using, and I would want that to stay blind chance for the other suffix. But my ideal wand would be Exalted Cast Speed with probably crit multi, and then like a sealed increased spell crit chance at like tier 2 or something like that. On the chest piece, I'm kind of up in the air. Flat mana definitely for the Exalted mod, but I think maybe it might be more damage overall if I just went percentage mana instead of the attunement, and then maybe like sealed attunement on there or something. But then yeah, just the double armor roll for the suffixes. For this guy, I just have a T6 spell damage. I would rather that to be a like a T6 cast speed with like crit multi and then like a sealed spell crit would probably be ideal. On my amulet, I have spell damage because T7 and then healing effectiveness. I'm using a Soulfire with increased healing effectiveness. I'd like to get some cast speed on there as well. That'd be pretty dope instead of the Fizz Res. Julius passes for the healing effectiveness. I have a T7 cast speed on my gloves with attunement. It might actually be better to drop the attunement for mana, but I don't know yet. The attunement's going to scale healing hands damage, which actually does quite a bit of our AoE damage. So I think we still need some attunement, and then the mana scaling is just really heavy for the actual smite cast. That's what I got going on right now. Then my rings are really bad. I just have spell damage and healing effectiveness on them. Like, this is a terrible base. But yeah, that's what we got going so far. I don't see any armor shred on your build. Isn't that another massive separate damage multiplier? There's a small chance on the ladle I found, but 150 is a sweet spot. Ideally, Woo, I would like to get shock chance and armor shred on the amulet. I just never got really a good amulet to drop. But yeah. On this build, I do have armor shred chance, but it's on all my idols. So fire skills have a chance to shred my armor. But yeah, I want to get it on my amulet, so I am missing that. It's a lot of damage, for sure. Storm type boots, have them on. You definitely want to change those out later, though, sir. That is a massive waste of a boot slot. But yeah, try to get them on your amulet or your weapon eventually. Gotcha, thanks. Yeah, of course. Of course. So yeah, crit. We're basically mana, cast speed, crit. That's most of the stuff we're looking for, with a little bit of attunement sprinkled in. Yep. Hey, Clips, thanks for the sub on YouTube, man.
Finally got a Mad Alchemist ladle with 1 LP, but the rolls are terrible. Shadow, the rolls don't really matter that much on the ladle, honestly. The only one that really matters is the armor shred chance. Everything else is pretty fine, whatever. What's up, bro? Hope you're doing well and having fun. Hey, Edward, I'm doing good, man. How are you doing? Thanks for that sub on YouTube, guys. All right, let's kill. We got our 3 gazes. Let's go ahead and kill a shade, huh? These are all 1027s. Okay, let's do the middle one. Yeah, we're having a good time, man. We're having a good time. Build's really fun. Trying to get to that min-maxing kind of territory. Just trying to get some better gear. I'll actually have enough favor to roll some prophecies tomorrow at 120k, so that'll be good. Alright, got our mana low. Rock this fucker. As long as this guy doesn't have poison, we're good. Oh, this is actually going to be a lot of damage. This is going to be a good test, boys. Can we take all the Void Hell, fools? Yes, we can! Yes, we can! Anything not poison, I guess we're good. That's hilarious, dude. That was a lot of damage that we just absorbed like nothing right there. Gas speed chill chance. Okay, okay. Pick it up. Alright, what's that put us at? 440? We're getting there. Not too bad. Which way do I want to go? Let's go up that way. It's fine. It was indeed the armor shred that I load rolled. Yeah, it's alright, Shadow. You'll get a new one eventually, but it'll do for now, man. That's what happened to my ladle, too. Yeah, dude, I think mine's worse, dude. Mine's like fucking 14%. It's so bad. It gimps my single target so much. But yeah, dude, you'll hopefully you can get some on your amulet, or you'll get a new ladle eventually. Just getting the ladle itself is such a big upgrade. Been playing for 80 hours and only found 1 ladle. Dude, yeah, I feel ya. I feel ya. I found a few, but I think I've got more than 80 hours. I know I have more than 80 hours because I think the last week I streamed for like 100 hours or something. So, yeah. Plus whatever I played off stream. LP Quicksilver, huh? It's kind of dope. I like it. I just got up mine on the Room Master last night. Yeah, dude. It makes a big difference, though. Me too, bro. Finally got my Mad Alchemist ladle today with a good roll at level 92. Hey, we're getting ladles all around. I start leveling a Hammered in VK, and that's when I found it. Oh yeah? You just had to switch builds? That's it? It does seem like that happens more than I'd like to admit. When I like try to farm something on one build, can't ever find it or find like a really shitty one, and then I go play a different build, and I just start dropping them like crazy. Seems like that typically is the case. Do I still have a mod in chat? Do I have a mod that wants to set up a poll for me? That'd be dope. Yeah, the arena events, yeah. You can tell if it's an arena event beforehand. I don't know if you knew that, but... yeah, when you're clicking on your echoes, it'll tell you if it's an arena. Gonna leave your stream open, but gotta go back to the grinding. The neck is going to take hours to find a few LP1 versions. Yeah, of course, Woo. Good luck on your journeys, man. Yeah, when you click on the node, see how it tells you a name here? If you click on one that's an arena, it'll actually say arena in the name. If I have any here in the very few nodes I have. Maybe? Yeah, there we go. So Lakeside Arena. So that's how you can tell if they're an arena. Those are my favorite. Yeah, they do give you more stability with like condensed armor, or I mean condensed monsters. So if you're like trying to just like farm XP, they're pretty good. Yeah, the arena DNs keep blocking my pass. Yeah. Yeah, they do take longer though if you're just trying to like push corruption. But how's it going, Rhett? I didn't know you were still lurking, my guy. How's the build coming, Rhett? You liking it? Glovies, more Falcon Fists. Working on getting a hardcore 2 build flowing. Yeah. Okay. One of these days I'll do a hardcore character again. Get back to my roots for a little bit, have some fun. Maybe for some kind of goal or something, I don't know. Got my second LP, 1 LP ladle. Nice, Gepti. Congrats. I hope you guys can't hear my dog. Apologize. Moody, shut up. What are you doing? Lurkers unite? Yes, sir. I didn't know you were hiding here still too, Enton. Appreciate you guys. Hey, lurkers keep the stream going. Been waiting, walking the pooch, and playing with the cat. Okay. Hey, pets need love too. Pet doggo. Masters, what dog do you want? You want Moody or you want Odie? Moody's the small one, Odie's the little chunky boy. I'll go grab either of them, man. Now you must put Odie after this. Alright, I got you. He's a little bit more stubborn, so I'll have to drag him out of his hiding hole. He's probably just sleeping somewhere, but he likes getting the pets too. We'll grab him after this, though. Never asked me how my build is going. Really hurts my feelings. Sir Strike, how is your build going? Tell me all the details. Let's get both. I don't think I can carry both, man. Moody likes to squirm, and Odie's surprisingly heavy. Oh, you put the redemption on both. I didn't see. I'll get both. Well, oh, actually, Odie's right here. I didn't even know. Alright, you guys. If you guys haven't seen my dogs yet. Alright, who wants to come first? You want to come first, Moody? Wah. This is Little Miss Moody. She is a toy Maltipoo. So she's about 3 pounds. Little tiny girl. Huh. Oh, Moody. Yeah. Mwah. Yep. So she's like 2.5, I think. So she likes to hang out. She's the cuddle bug. She likes constant attention. Oh, Moody. Alright, should we get your fat brother up here? Alright, watch out. Down. Moody. Come here, buddy. Come here. Oh, there you go. That's a good boy. And this is Odie. So he is, we were told at least he was half Dachshund and half Shih Tzu. So he's a little chunky boy with little tiny legs. And he likes sleeping and just chilling out. Alright, buddy. You can go back to napping. She's adorable, bro. Yeah, she gets a lot of attention for her good looks, but she lives up to her name. She's kind of moody. My dog is named Odin, but he's a big guy, super friendly. That's good, man. I love dogs. I love dogs so much. My cat weighs more. He's almost a year old. Yeah. Yeah, Odie's like 3.5. So they got about a year difference in them. Bigger version. Yes, sir. My first dog was named Odie, was it? Oh, dude. That's a good life, though. 19? That's a good life for sure. I hope they live that long, man. If you guys couldn't see, I literally have a portrait painted of both of them in the background. I haven't hung it up yet. I don't know where to hang it on my wall. But I'm a little dog obsessed. So... he looks like a Bachon that I used to have. I butchered the spelling there. Yeah, I don't know how to pronounce that either, so it's okay. Yeah, he's a little stubborn, but he's a great dog, man. He's a great dog. Hello there. What's up, Borlor? How's it going, man? I bet he was a good dog, dude. Hey, Loaf, does increased leech rate affix on gloves apply to spell leech? Yeah, it does. Yeah. It's still not like your ideal rate, because honestly, with the 2 leeches that you have on the mage, it should be plenty, so you don't need the increased leech rate. But if you just happen to like get a pair by accident that have them on there, it does affect it. Yeah. You have any cats? I don't, Gepti. Just because my wife is like deathly allergic to cats. I like cats. I'm not one of the people that like hates on cats because I love dogs so much. I like them, but yeah, my wife is deathly allergic. Do you get many spaniels in the US? Yeah, we get a decent amount. Oh, good. Hope everything is well too. How's the Pally build? It's going super strong, man. We're at 440 corruption right now, so we're just blasting. Still going really strong. What are you gonna play next? I've gotten a lot of that today. If they fix this weapon, the Spine of Malatros, it is the flame whip weapon for Warlock, and it's currently bugged, where it doesn't actually scale with the Fisher Tree. If they fix that, that will be my next build 100%, no doubt. I think it's a super fucking dope unique, and I love how the flame whips look. If they don't fix that, 98 baby, then I don't know. I don't know yet. I need to spend a day off where I just like theorycraft for a day. Work on some YouTube videos and just theorycraft. Yeah, I don't know what else would be after that. We still got a little whiles to go on the Pally. I need to get this guy to 100. That last 98 to 100 grind is gonna take a while. Each stream is probably gonna be like 1 level, so maybe not quite that bad, but yeah, it's gonna be a grind. And then I need to push the corruption out on this guy and see kind of what it looks like at the end game. Min-max my gear a little bit more, and then we'll get on to the next one. My dog now is named Buddy. He will be 13 this year. He just got a cancer bump removed from his back 2 weeks ago. Oh, dude, I'm sorry, man. At least the procedure seems like it went pretty well. Yeah, dude. That is probably going to be when I have my mental breakdown. So I don't know how I'm gonna handle that. Yeah, I love my dogs so much, man. I will literally like hold them and just like walk around my house and show them things. Like I am obsessed with my puppies. So now, I know some people don't like this. It's less gross because both of my dogs are hypo, but my dogs do sleep in my bed with me. And Moody literally sleeps inside my armpit. Like, she just, like, curls up there, so that way she's, like, covered on both sides and just toasty warm. And then Odie, like, sleeps in between my legs. And, yeah. But my wife sheds more than they do, so they literally have no hair that they shed. So... but, yeah, no, I'm dog obsessed, dude. I love them to death. Oh, that sucks. My girlfriend is allergic to cats too, but we have 2 still. Hopefully she at least have like the medication that helps. Their Bengals apparently doesn't trigger allergies as much. Yeah, they're pretty short haired, so they don't shed, and I think they're really low shedding, so it's not as bad. Right, so... Awesome, been leveling the Rune Master, going to play with it a little bit, then try out the Paladin. Hey, nice, Warlord. Yeah, I hope you like it, man. Oop, I didn't mean to do a Volta reversal there. Druid? Oh, dude. I don't want to play Primeless, man. If I play Primeless, I might try to make Shaman work and just, like, theorycraft out my ass to find layers of defense that don't exist.
But I don't know. I don't know, man. I'll have to look at what people have done with Gathering Storm. Because I got the damage on Gathering Storm to be really good on the test servers. It's just the defense that sucks. I have some ideas to fix it. But I don't think it'll ever get to the point where it's like, man, this is tanky. I don't know. There is like some Falconer stuff eventually I'll want to do. I do want to play with Warlock really bad. There's some other stuff that's not Fire Whip that I could technically do. That could be kind of fun. I just really want to play Fire Whip. It just looks so dope. I get this weird thing where I just get like stuck on like a certain skill or two, where I'm like, oh, I want to play nothing but this thing. I don't know if you guys get that way, but so it's like already stuck in my head that Warlock, I want to play Fire Whip. Theorycraft on stream? Maybe. I have a hard time being vocal when I'm in like a Theorycraft session. It's mostly just me like going like this. And then like drinking occasionally. And just staring at a screen for hours. It's a lot easier for me to vocalize when I'm like playing a build. But yeah, when I'm Theorycrafting, man, I'm so boring. I used to do it back in stream back in the day when I used to stream a lot. And I feel like those were always my worst streams. Man, that guy's tanky, dude. Bro, people not sleeping with their dogs are savages. True. Yeah. Funny part is, Odie gets really mad at my wife when we're sleeping. He's our little grumpy guy, and he doesn't like his sleep being disturbed, and my wife like rolls around in her sleep constantly. So she'll just like roll around and you'll hear from the other side of the bed, he'll just be like, like he'll get like super mad. Like, why the fuck do you keep moving? I'm trying to sleep, woman. I'd sleep in your armpits, thanks though, thanks. When it comes to bets, I read something similar that helps deal with loss when one of them goes. Remember that they're part of your life, and yeah, I've heard that as well, Warlord. Yeah, I'm still gonna melt down and curl up in a ball on my floor, but you know, it is what it is. I don't think there's any preventing that. I always like going through the channel on every Discord I join. I notice you have the pet pics on the, so I posted mine. Oh, nice, Masters. Yeah, I haven't posted in the pet pics in a while, so I'll have to post some up-to-date pictures, man. Yeah, if you guys want though, if you guys do have pets, join the Discord, !Discord, and post some pictures of your pets, guys. I would love to see all your little furry animals. Or not furry. They can have scales too. I don't mind. You got some snakes, you got some spiders, whatever. I don't care. Post your loved ones, man. Your subs growing quick, bro. I subbed when you were 400, I guess, and it's been only a few days. Oh, on YouTube, man? Yeah, dude, it's been crazy. It's been absolutely nuts, the growth. The growth on both platforms, but yeah, YouTube especially has been booming. I ran out of 40 potential. Alright, I still got Smite. Yeah, it has been absolutely nuts, my guy. Yes, finally got a Strand of Souls. Let's go, baby! I know, I've lost a few, always sucks. Yeah. Yeah, we lost my my childhood dog a few years ago. That was kind of rough. So surprisingly how hard it hit my mom, because she always pretended like she didn't really like the pets, but she was kind of rough after that.
I pay to learn how to craft. I get to a small point, but I'm still struggling with crafting in this game, just like you said earlier about how we should always be crafting. I almost never do. Xane, do this next time. Next time you get an item and you don't know how to craft it, whisper it to me in game. Add me to your friends list, guys. Click H, click add friend. You can either add Pinching Loaf or my character name, Loaf Hands. I don't have to add you back, so it's not like intrusive to me by any means. But that will give you an easy way to message me. Link me your items, and if you guys are struggling with something, you're like, hey, how do I craft this? I will literally walk you through step by step on how I would craft it on stream. And then hopefully watching my mindset on how I go through that process will help you in your future crafts. So that way you don't have to ask me every time and you can say, okay, this is how he's taking these and this is why. This is why he's making these decisions. And then it'll help you, man. So hopefully that helps. Oh, so we are close to 500 subs on YouTube, dude. We're at almost 2K. When I started streaming again, like 2 weeks ago, and started doing YouTube content again, I had 250 subs on YouTube, and I'm at almost 2K in like 2 weeks, man. It's been nuts. On Twitch, we're at 357 right now. Hope you get a sponsor soon. Yeah, I hope so, man. I'm hoping Last Epoch will reply to my lurk it, so I can start getting quests from them. I don't know if you guys can take a look at that, EHG. That'd be wonderful. Yeah, I finally did the respect to Mad Lightning. Hey, how you liking it, Yasria? Oh, I remember you on YouTube posting builds years ago. Hey, Dirty Larry, how's it going, man? My editing has gotten much better since then. So I don't know which video you remember, but my first couple were really bad. Remember that promise when you blow up and average 3K viewers on stream? We'll still expect one-on-one help. I'll try my best, man. I'll try my best. I love being able to sit with you guys and help you out. So I keep draining my mana, and then I get caught up on a question, and then I have to redrain it. So they might be watching this video. Good luck, bro. Yeah, I hope so. Hit me back, EHG, please. I know you're getting flooded with requests from Lurkit right now, but please approve me. I would love to do your quests. Took my cat to the vet 2 days ago and they found a swelling. Oh, dude. That is a rough day, man. I'm sorry, Shadow. I wish the best for your furry animals, man. Pretty fun. I can feel the lower damage, but that will come later. Yeah. As you build up your intellect, that will start skyrocketing your damage.
Is a mercy.
Hey guys, thanks for the sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. How's it going, guys? 500 subs and he does Skyfall on his build, guys. Hey man, I said that one day. 500 subs one day. Because I knew it would never happen. I don't want to play channel.
My fallen champions, aid me.
This guy's not getting hit by the healing hands. He gets so bugged when he's up against the wall there. The AoE like splash is just like not hitting as much.
Sons of Arthur, aid me.
Romance 128, so it's not too low. What's your cast speed at, Yasria?
This is a mercy. Shatter.
Please move out of that corner so I can do damage. There we go. Oop, I reverse backed.
My people.
The HH Ward meta is getting stale. Been making a... Yeah, we did a different build guide first. I wanted to do healing hands for a while, but it took me longer to finish my my mage build up. But we're scaling a little bit different way. So I'm playing fire damage. I'm actually playing crit. So I'm doing some cool like ignite scaling with like soulfire and emulators, and then using like throne ambition. So I'm at least doing it differently, Dirty. But yeah, I feel you. There's a lot of people doing healing hands. I get it. Hey Pinch, are you auto-casting sigils? No, I'm just holding it down. I'm just using it to regulate my mana, so I'm just like holding down the one button as I move. It's an instant cast skill.
and then that way I can use it to regulate my mana. But when my mana gets too low, I need to make it stop, so I don't want to put like the full auto cast on. So I'm just getting my mana to a certain point, and then I'm letting go. So I like let go right around here, and then I just start tapping it as it gets above 50. So yeah, that's all I'm doing. 174. Yeah, cast speed's a little low yesterday. So yeah, that would be the next step, is just trying to like focus on getting some more cast speed on top of the intelligence pieces. So like I'm at like 325 or something when I'm buffed. Yeah, I would just try to get a little bit more cast speed, and that will help fill out that that damage. A little bit more crit multi. You'll get there though. Couple like legendary slams will really help spike the build's damage a lot. And then just making sure you have like the shock chance, armor shred, lightning shred, blessing, stuff like that. It's not the highest single target build for sure. It's definitely more of like an AoE clear, but you should be able to get to a pretty respectable number. Got Exalted Amies and Exalted Relics. Let's go for the Relic guy. Don't think it? Yeah, no worries. I'm 299 buff. Okay, you're getting there.
Stand down or die.
That's the one downside of doing the Age of Winter, man, is I feel like I get way more chances to chill. I don't know. Maybe I just didn't notice them on my mages much because I was constantly using Flame Rush. But holy shit, do these chances to chill feel awful. I don't have the Shred Blessing yet. That's pretty huge, right? That's massive for your single target, yeah. Yeah, you shred so fast on this build because it casts so fast that that gives you a massive chunk of single target damage for sure. Ugh, I need to get a pair of Yulia's boots with movement speed on them.
Stand down or die.
Oh, those fuckers are. Alright. Oh, I might actually die. Holy shit. That actually hurt. All those poison pools on top of me. Yeah, I really need to cap my poison res. It's only at 28 right now. Those flowers are hitting me from like 3 screens away. Would there be any particular detriment to using the movement speed unique boots on the Mad Lightning build? Which ones are you talking about? Which ones are you talking about, Kara? You don't really need movement speed on the Mad Lightning build, though. You have like a 2-second cooldown on your Flame Rush, Kara, so you're just constantly spamming your movement skill. So honestly, yeah, I don't think it's needed, but which ones are you talking about? We'll take a look. I just found your Rune Master build video, and it's the best guide I've ever come across. Learning so much. Hey, thanks, Farrell. I appreciate it, man. I'm glad you're enjoying the build. Pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Man, I really need to get those upgrades on my helmet and on the relic, though. So I'm just missing out on so much smite damage from not having those plus levels, man. It's like 30 to 40% multiplicative damage I'm missing right now until I get that relic. I just haven't found like any exalted smite relics whatsoever. Not a single one. Atera's Path? Oh, doing that and then just getting like exalted slams on there. So you would have to make up a whole bunch of less critical strike damage taken that you would be getting from the booths. And I just don't think it would be worth it, man. Yeah, like you really don't even need movement speed because you just have Flame Rush. So yeah, I wouldn't. So if I'm getting better with Rune Master, got to models in under 4 hours. Hey, dude, that's not bad, man. That's pretty good. That's a respectable time for sure. Were you doing any skips, or are you just going right through the normal campaign? Hey guys, thanks for that sub on YouTube. I appreciate that. Oh shit! I died to the poison. That's my first like real death on the character, guys. I really need to get that poison res. Shit, dude. I've died once because my mouse ran out of batteries in the middle of a dungeon. But that would have been like my first like real death. Yeah, I need to get that poison res figured out ASAP for sure. Going into 28% poison res is nuts. Dang, dude. What I really need to do is get these guys. I'm pretty sure I have the filter set up correctly, right? Let me take a look. So I haven't seen any of these dropping really. Tyrannic Idols, Fizz Res, Poison, Healing Effectiveness. Yeah, that should be good. Maybe the subtype's like bugged on it or something? Hey Gretty, thank you for the Prime sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Can you link the guide video? I want to check it out. Exclamation point YouTube, Warren, and you just click on videos, and it's my last video I posted. Yep, and that will get over to you, man. This is SSF Hardcore playing through the campaign. Yeah, it'd be like that, dude. That's still really good. You can still do like dungeon skips if you get keys, but yeah, I guess it's less likely you're gonna have all that. No, it's definitely doable, man. There's people that are able to do it on a rogue and get to empowered monoliths in 4 hours. So like there's strats you can do. But that's really strong, dude. No problem, man. You're awesome. Thank you, Grady. Where does that belt drop? Which belt? This one? This belt, or you're talking about on the mage? This belt drops from the Soulfire Bastion dungeon. So you have to get one of the keys on one of these guys, and that's where it drops from. I think it's tier 3? Tier 3 or higher? Yeah, there you go, Warren. And then just click on videos. It's my last video that's been posted. And Gombi, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going, my guy? Yeah, 4 hours is a very respectable time, though. Especially on hardcore. And not having access to like shards and stuff like that to craft. Very, very nice. I already have the mage belt. Oh yeah. Okay, cool. Apparently, I feel like without them even fighting, I wouldn't be able to pull off just running the pass. Yeah, you'll get there, man. It comes with practice.
Stand down or die.
All right, let's see. Probably just head up straight. Came from a YouTube channel, really cool videos. Hey, thanks, Gombi. Thank you. What build are you playing here? I'm playing a Smite Paladin that's auto-casting Healing Hands to get on my ward. So, we just play like super low mana pool to get like increased damage with the Devotion Amulet, and it's a good time. I'm having fun. Make sure that I didn't drop any idols, because I do need idols right now. Yeah, it's been a good time, man. Almost to 100. We're at 98.
Isn't endurance useful in Mad Lightning since you're always lowering your life? Nope. Endurance doesn't apply when you have like ward, typically. So yeah, it's non-relevant. Also, I'm not really low life on my mage. I'm normally like 80% plus on my life. So the whole point is for me to have a high health pool and be really high health, so that way when I'm sacrificing my life, it gives me more ward each cast. Hey, do you think Healing Hands can be somehow slotted into Judgment Aura build to profit from the OP word? Yeah, you'd probably be better off doing it as a melee version Azeroth, though. I tried doing it on this version originally, but it felt so clunky. The problem is that like super slow cast speed slam is going to get you killed. Because you're not casting whatever it is that procs your Healing Hands for your build while that slam's going down, and that's going to end up getting some deaths in there. But if you wanted to focus more on that, I'd probably play a melee version, and maybe just not even use like a proc for Healing Hands, but just use the melee version of Healing Hands. But it's probably doable. I just don't think it would go like super, super high corruption. I just really disliked how clunky it felt. Yeah, the sad part about Judgment is it like doesn't last very long. It's you know, you're getting like 6-7 seconds of Judgment, and then you have to do like a super clunky ass slam every time. Yeah, I don't know. But if you're into that kind of stuff, just a lot of time that you're not proccing your heals. That's kind of how this build stayed alive. It's just having like the constant procs. I found a chest with 24 intelligence, but their stats are shit. What do I do? If you want to link it to me, Gallus, I can take a look at it, and then I can kind of educate on how I would end up crafting it based on that. It's hard for me just to do it based on like what you're typing me. I'm more of a visual person, so you're welcome to whisper me in game and link the item. Hey Warrun, thanks for the follow, man. How's it going? Makes sense, thank you, of course. So do you need a lot of life leech or health regen in this in the Mad Mage? No, so you need 2 spots. You need to get it in the Sorcerer passives. There is a node that gives you Lightning Leech, and then you need to get the Spell Lightning Leech from the Black Sun timeline. If you get those 2 nodes of Leech, then that should completely outdo the health drain from the Twisted Heart. Sad that you don't really like melee builds. Work nice since you make Falcon Fist work in high corruption. Yeah, not really into the melee stuff, sadly. There's a couple builds that look alright with Falconer though, so maybe we'll end up playing Falconer at some point. Hey Pinch, have you updated your loot filter? Not the leveling one. If you have like really good gear on the Paladin already, and you have like high exalted gear, I do have that updated, as it was kind of necessary as I was progressing the character. So if you wanted that one, I'm happy to give it to you. But it's just like a super, super strict one.
That's pretty bad healing effectiveness roll. All right, I think I did get a message from Gallos. It's not the best base, but that's probably T7 int, right? Yeah, T7 int with lightning res and freeze rate chill. That's a little bit rougher. So the reason why it's rougher is because you have a T3 on the freeze rate. If that was lower, if it was a tier 2, you could seal off the freeze rate, and then you could just slam whatever else you wanted on there. The problem with chess pieces and using Glyph of Chaos is chess pieces and helmets have like the most modifiers out of any item because it has all the like increased level of skills modifiers on there. So there's a really heavy chance that it doesn't give you anything good if you try to chaos it. It's also very unlikely that the seal hits on a T3 modifier. Galloys, what's your current chess piece look like? Could you leak me your current chess piece? Because I don't want to tell you to do something risky if your current chess piece is like really bad. Yes, I'm level 90 paladin when you're free. Yeah, got you. I got you. It's right here. Guys, don't download this loot filter unless you're playing the paladin and you have like really good gear. Okay. Make sure you have like all exalted gear if you're gonna use this. But there you go. There you go, man. Ah, cool. So just the Black Sun, a blessing I'm missing. Haven't got that yet. Yeah, just make sure you prioritize that as soon as you're as soon as you got your heart. Wait, hang on. If I seal a stat, I can remove it from LP fodder pool. Yep. Yeah, you can do that, Ground. Yeah, it won't hit. All right, let's see what you got right here. Okay. You got a pretty good chess piece. You know, you at least have a better base with 17 int. So here's what I would do. I'd put a Glyph of Hope, and I would slam it with the Rune of Removal. You got 2 bad stats on there, so you have a 1 in 3 chance to brick the chess piece. But getting rid of that freeze rate is going to be really fucking hard. You don't have a lot of forging potential, so that kind of sucks too. It's very likely that this chess piece doesn't go anywhere. And honestly, it wouldn't even be that much crazier than this one, since this one's a much better base. It's giving cast speed, flat damage, and you still have Exalted Intelligence on there with double health. So in order for this to be better, you're going to have that open prefix, so you're just going to have to gamble the removal. Legend? Yeah, no worries, man. I got you. And what do you think is a better in body armor, Exalted Int without lightning crit multi, or just rare with both? Do you have like T6 Int on there? What's your other prefix that you got? He's asking me Scholar Tyrant with T6 Int, or no, T7 for the helmet. T7 Int, Lightning Blast, LE Res Endurance, Vitality. Suffixes are pretty bad. That's not a bad base though. This one. It's 4 less int, but you're getting cooldown recovery. You're getting way more armor. Oh no, you're not getting more armor. It's a little bit less armor. So you're getting cooldown recovery. You're getting armor, or flat armor. So that actually it is more armor because of the flat armor you're getting, and then you're getting reduced bonus crit. What's the tiers on these? Are they all tier 5? They're very close. They're very close, Closey. I'd probably still wear the cooldown recovery. Depending on what your reduced bonus damage taken from critical strikes is and what corruption you're pushing. Those are super, super close though, man. They're probably almost identical in performance, what it actually comes out to. Your suffixes are just like really bad on this one. Because you don't really want LE Res Endurance or Vitality. I mean, you got 35 forging potential, man. They're so close to each other, it might be worth just trying to pull off the suffixes on this one since you have 35 forging potential. And trying to get something better. Get like double health. They removed the intelligence, so thanks for the advice though. Oh, that sucks. That sucks, dude. Yeah, they're pretty close in the chess piece as well. So sometimes you just gotta take the gamble.
Adventurous at the gloves, just for the more spell damage multiplier. Everyone just wanted me to make. Oh no, you're talking about the boots. Everyone just wanted me to make like a full unique build with like crazy LP on there. So I put in the uniques that I felt like were probably going to be the best there. But it gives you less damage taken for damage over time, which is the #1 thing that kills you at high corruption. That's why. I think a super good exalted pair of boots is probably still going to outshine them though. But that's why. I just got a 2 LP Mad Alchemist Ladle with 47% roll armor shred. Let's go. Hey, nice, Shadow. Congrats, man. Yeah, thanks, dude. Yeah, of course, man. I put wings in the oven for 40 minutes ago and never turned it on. Dang. Sir's Strike. I've done that before. Did we have to add low for the Whisperers? You don't have to. You can just /whisper me. It's just going to be easier if you add me. Don't be like me and mass spam Shattering and not notice a bug out on transfer on Amulet to the Shattering window. Oh, that's rough, dude. That's rough. Got rid of the endurance threshold and preserved crafting potential. Nice, dude. Yeah, add percentile life, Chillery. Percentile life on there, and then that'll make it really good. What does whispering number mean on those low level uniques? Whispering number. Are you talking about the what are they called? The Weavers? Are you talking about Weaver uniques? Do I have any in here? Are you talking about these guys that say Weaver's Will? Have you done a build with the red ring unique thing yet? The attribute stacking one? I added that into the planner for like having like crazy uniques, yeah. Weaver's Will. So how Weaver Will uniques work, so you see like this one has 14 Weaver's Will. If I equip this and I start killing monsters with it, as I'm killing monsters, it has a random chance to proc. When it procs, it's going to take away 1 Weaver's Will. And then what it's going to do is it's going to add a random stat on top of this item. It's going to put that stat at T1, so let's say it's fire damage. So now I have a T1 fire damage, and now I'm at 13 Weaver's Will. If I keep killing with the item equipped, it's going to randomly proc again. And then now that it has an item on there, or a stat on there, it has 2 options. It's either going to upgrade that fire damage to tier 2, which it's more likely to do, or it's going to add a second stat that's tier 1. It's going to keep doing that until all of your Weaver's Will is gone. And it will either put, it can put up to 4 extra stats on there, and then each of those stats has the potential to go up to T7. So that's how Weaver Will's uniques work. Yeah. Why are you pushing Age of Winter Corruption? Are you farming something? Yeah, I'm farming the Yulia's Path. So they have a healing effectiveness up to 114%. So I'm just doing that one because it's the only boss timeline that can actually drop something for me. And it can get like high legendary potential on there. So I'm hoping I can get a high legendary potential one with a high healing effectiveness. So that's why I'm farming this particular timeline. Oh yeah, I remember. Yep. Nice. I heard you explain it a while ago, but I didn't remember what it was called. No worries. No worries. Thank you. You got it, Grady. Yo, what's up? Just starting to level your Lightning Blast. Your guide was a great watch. Really well constructed. Hey, thanks, Cedar. Yeah, I hope you enjoyed, man. Let me know if you have any questions along the way. Let me know. I'll help you out. I got +4 levels on the Weaver today, but it was just on Judgment. Oh, yeah? Yeah, dude. Yeah, my buddy Jax, who's playing this build as well, he's got a +3, I think it's +3, it might even be +4 of the Smite relic that you can get for the Weaver's Will. That's pretty fucking nuts. The other thing you could use on this build, you can use a couple Weaver's uniques. You can use the Sentinel one. Why am I going up here? It's right there. You can use the Sentinel relic, or you can use the rings that give you percentile mana. Those could be really goated too if you get some good shit. In fact, it might actually even be better for me to wear one of those, because I think I have a tier 7 one with fire damage on it.
It'd probably be better than this guy that doesn't really give me a whole lot. I'll do some healing effectiveness. Yeah, so I've got this, and that would give me 8% increased mana. The elemental damage over time kind of sucks, but let me see how that feels. That one's actually kind of goated. What does that bump me up to? 568. It doesn't give me as much mana as I thought it would. That's still pretty good. Let's try it out. Let's see how it feels. Imagine if it was Smite. Actually, you might be on onto something. Yeah, you can get some pretty nuts stuff from it. Any specific reason the loot filter on the Rune Master is showing swords and other melee weapons? I put a on the leveling version of the filter, Gepsy. I just put a generic exalted. I'm so tired, guys. Sorry, it's at the end of my shift. I put an exalted all the exalted items on there, just in case you're playing on the trade league. If you want to just add an item type to that same line for the exalted items, and then you can just switch it to be showing only wands, offhands, and the armor and jewelry slots, and then that will pull those out. That's why we're having enough people complaining about wanting to see trade stuff. I just left it on there for the leveling section. If you switch over to the super strict filter, once you have it finished leveling, though, it won't show any of that stuff.
Do not stand in my way. Rise, my fallen champions. Aid me. This is a mercy. Shatter.
Ah, he always goes in the corner. For the love of God.
Sons of Artor. Aid me.
After about level 30 and the endgame lightning build can work, you're using the invocation for damage rather than word because the type of skills was perfectly functional. The level up didn't need to reset the skills again at level 50. Are you saying that's what you do or what I do? So I still recommend using the defensive one pretty much always. I don't think I really struggle with damage that much, but you know, if you want to change it around, that's up to you. Just hit 52 with mine, and I'm about to take on the god fight. Ah, you got it, dude. You got it. You got it. We got a pair of booties, boys. Okay, 3 LP, 100% healing effectiveness. Let's go. It did have 1 LP on there, but I'm not going to take it because that healing effectiveness sucks. +4 to level of smite. Oh yeah, it is +4, Jax. Yeah, that's fucking dope, dude. Yeah, you are very lucky. Alright, let's see, 720 or 420. Okay. 420. Nice. Alright, let's kill it. Let's kill shit. Currently level 75. Should I switch that one? It just depends. Once you get all exalted gear, then I'd switch over to it. Just wondering, why do you take lightning shred over flat lightning damage? Is the in the RM blessings? I attack really fucking fast SD on that build, and I can shred all of their resistances like instantly, and so it's a lot more single target damage than percentile damage. It's SD. Thanks for the sub, man. I appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the community. Still trying to find the idols that cast smite with hammer throw, and I'm just getting unlucky. Yeah, those ones can be kind of a pain in the ass to find. I feel ya. Alright, let me grab my mana real quick, and then we'll kill this fucker. Yeah, Sentinel gives +1 all, so you can get like +5 to smite. Yeah, it's pretty dope. It's pretty RNG though, but yeah, it can be really good. Yeah, I do like the Soulfire tech as well though. Okay, that's like one of the few things I don't want to tank. Because it does repeated damage over and over and over. I did try on one of the other ones, so we could tank it for like 5 or 6 seconds, but it would eventually kill us. Alright, let's get him to come over here. Wait a couple seconds for a void reversal so I don't go back into the meteor. Easy peasy, let's go. How do you get your CPU and GPU temp on the top left? It's through, what's it called? The Corsair program? IQ? That's how I do that. Oh, I did the wrong thing. What am I doing?
That's 467. Not bad, boys. Not bad. We're getting there. What's the best way to farm Mad Alchemist Ladle since you need to just kill tons of Exile Mages? The best way to farm it is to farm all of your other gear and just kill mages when you run into them. That's the best way to do it. Yeah. I think if you typed in !farm ladle, it'll also give you some tips there. I think that's the command, or you can just put !command and you can see which one it is. I just can't remember exactly what it shows. That'll help give you some tips as well. Okay, thanks. Yeah, no worries. These guys have the poison mages, so I'm a little bit scared. Those guys be fucking. Yeah, I'll have to check which one it is. I didn't add the command that was added by one of my my mods, so I can't ever remember. It's farm ladle. There you go. Did he misspell ladle on the command? Sorry, guys. I think he misspelled ladle on the command. There you go. Those poison mages are buff as fuck. Yeah, dude. I have like no poison res right now, man. I need to fix that before I finish pushing corruption for sure. I need to do some ring crafting. Poison damage is definitely going to be killing me here soon. Well, it already had once, so. What do we got? Cast speed? Alright. We'll take it, we'll take it. I can't believe I haven't found a single Exalted Smite Relic, dude. Not a single one. It's kind of absurd. That's holding my damage back so much. I think I have one of the Weaver's Will uniques. I wonder if I just throw that on for like a run or two. See what I end up getting. Oh, Sir Strike. Thank you, man. Thank you for gifting out the 5 subs, dude. Guys, if you got a sub from Sir Strike, make sure you tell him thank you. Thank you for investing into the community, man. I appreciate you. Thank you for always hanging around the stream too, man. Thank you, man. That means a lot. Sorry guys, I'm like super low energy because we're right at the end here. I'm tired. No problem. Thank you for the fun builds and the fun stream. Of course, dude. Of course. He is a good dude. He's always hanging around and bringing positive vibes, so I appreciate it, guys. Alrighty, guys. I am about to fall asleep in my chair, so I'm right at the end of my my 7 hours. If you guys haven't been around at the end of the stream, we're a stream about giving and just helping other people out.
And so what we try to do is we try to find a streamer that just has a little bit less views than what we've got, and then maybe share our community and just make their day a little bit brighter. If you guys could do one solid favor for me today, it would just be to hang around for about 5 minutes. Just say hi to the person that we raid, help make their day a lot better, make them feel included into the Last Epoch community, and I'd really appreciate that. I'm just looking around to see if there's anybody that looks like it'd be a fun time to hang out with and see what we got going on here. Try to get somebody I haven't raided before at least. Let's see. Alright, he's not playing right now. Looks like he's taking a break. Let me see what else we got. Somebody that's at least got a half decent setup here. Looks like they're maybe playing a fun build. Unless you guys know anybody that's playing at the moment. Ooh, hey guys, you guys have been asking me for a primalist. A lot of primalist suggestions here. This guy's a level 100 primalist. He's got a pretty decent looking setup. Let's go ahead and say hi to this guy. I like this guy's stream. Everybody, I'll hang for a few. Yeah, no, I'd appreciate it, guys. Even if you don't do anything else other than just join the raid and say hi to him. I think that would make the world of difference. I appreciate everybody that's hung out with me today. It made my day a little bit better. I apologize for being a little bit lower on the energy today. I'm so tired. I need to go to bed early tonight. But I'll be around tomorrow, guys. Same thing, 10:30 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. Till about around 5:30ish p.m. is when I normally go to. So I'll see you guys tomorrow. If you guys are around, we'll keep blasting, keep grinding them out. Make sure you guys go say hi to Curse Boy. I've never met him before, but he looks like he has a high quality stream and he's got some cool Primalist gameplay going on. You guys have a wonderful rest of your night. Let me include the stream for the YouTube boys too if they want to jump over. There you guys go, YouTube boys. You guys can go say hi to him as well. Alrighty, guys. I'll catch you later. Thank you. Love you, love you. Thank you, guys. Alrighty, YouTube boys. I'm gonna cancel this on my side as well. Have a good night, everyone on YouTube. I don't know how to do any raids or anything on there. Eventually, I'll figure all that stuff out.